We can be dirty in more ways than you think.
The fact is, we're holding on to germs we picked up throughout the day. So when you wash us below 40 degrees, add Dettol laundry sanitizer to kill 99.9% of germs.
Ah, how refreshing. They're not the only ones that need a clean. I do too.
Oh.
Use Dettol washing machine cleaner for my hard-to-reach places. Ah, that's better.
Oh.
Hey! I'm Brian Johnson.
And I'm Mark Knopfler. What we like the most is meeting other artists who we like and admire.
You're a little stick of dynamite, that's what you are.
Find out how they work their magic.
Rock and roll mesmerizes people.
We'll take a deep dive into the musical life of a different guest each week.
Welcome to Nashville, Brian.
Our journey takes us to some legendary music cities on both sides of the Atlantic. It's our pleasure to take you along with us.
Oh. I'm excited.
As we hit the road.
Hey!
Johnson and Knopfler's Music Legends. Thursdays at 10 on
My father chose me as firstborn child. When they were forced to believe what they wish. But his heirs wanted everyone to succeed him.
They wish now not for the good of the realm, but for the satisfaction of vengeance.
The Hightowers are marching. You must crush this beast. Our terms are very simple. Bend the knee to the king, or your house burns. To war then.
When the desire to kill and burn takes hold and reason is forgotten, you will not even remember what began the war in the first place.
Hello and welcome to the Cinema List, where today we celebrate 20 years of the Bourne franchise. It all started with Jason Bourne, aka David Webb, being fished out of the Mediterranean Sea with the Bourne Identity in 2002, and ended with the franchise pulling in over $1.6 billion at the global box office. The series introduced us to a new type of hero, one that is a doer rather than a talker. A prime example is in Jason Bourne, where the character doesn't actually speak till almost 20 minutes into the movie and says a grand total of 288 words. The documentary-style camera work introduced by director Paul Greengrass when he took over helming the series in 2004 made it feel like you were part of the action. And in order to achieve that, he sometimes put his crew things like in this iconic moment from the Bourne Ultimatum, where the cameraman follows the stuntman out of the window. Speaking of impressive stunt work, the franchise is peppered with gripping, bone-crunching car chasers, which all started in the Bourne Identity with a Little Red Mini. The series is famed for being an immersive cinematic experience, which peaked with the Bourne Ultimatum, which won Oscars for editing, sound mixing, and sound editing. The franchise reinvented action and even influenced the granddaddy of the genre, James Bond. After the roaring success of 2004's The Bourne Supremacy, the makers of Casino Royale took note and decided to take a similar approach with their 2006 reboot and created a grittier, harder Bond for a new generation of filmgoers.
Oh,
Never one to sit still, the series has tottered around the globe. From Thailand to Paris, from London to India, they have spun their web of intrigue around the globe and left a few people making insurance claims along the way. Like in this scene where the famous Las Vegas Strip is thrown into chaos for the finale of Jason Bourne. The series kept continuity behind the camera, with Paul Greengrass directing 3 of the 5 movies, composer John Powell scoring 4, while Tony Gilroy wrote 4 of them and even got to direct The Bourne Legacy. And to top it all off, the character even does that cool disappearing act right in front of your eyes, like at the beginning of The Bourne Identity. Unfortunately, that is all we have time for, so until the next Cinema List, bye-bye.
oh.
You're watching Sky Mix. Now there will be flashing images.
Oh. I'm pissed off, right? Because HP fucking ink and all that, you know, ink to my printer. That stop turning up today. It's fucking like, what the fuck? If it turns up this morning, then I can do some printing quick. I'll be putting all the bags together and putting my pictures in the bags and all that. I mean, you won't be able to see Dr. Happy. He's giving you all the fucking stuff. You know what I mean? It's fucking crazy, you know. Dr. Happy is someone who will make you treat you with a few bits and make you smile. At the moment, there's no fucking ink. I mean, shit. It's terrible, man. I just woke up, you know what I mean? I'm like, fucking hell.
Tango 3099 Sunderland Road, Gate said.
Oh.
Yes, people,
PC David Parker is in Gateshead, just a few minutes' drive from where a police dog unit is chasing a speeding car. Basically, it's a car that's trying to evade one of our colleagues just outside Gateshead Stadium. Just making our way there now just to see what's going on.
Right on the bypass heading towards Gateshead Stadium, heading eastbound.
We Tango 3099 behind the dog van now. Camera activation A184, TPAC level 1. We always take a zero tolerance approach to reckless driving. As far as I'm concerned, you're given the privilege of when you pass your test.
I feel fit as fuck. I don't know why. And do you know what else? My stomach feels like it's coming. It's getting smaller and smaller. It's fucking. But it's still a little bit overlapping. You know, where it's just fucking like it's a big fucking belly. You know, but it's not so big now. It's actually getting smaller.
Driving a 2-ton car.
It's just fucking great. I mean,
some people's hands. Make it drive in a careless manner. It won't be tolerated. Yeah, step out. Pull it over now. Stand by.
I was fucking slim and fit and looking good and everything. It's crazy. But then I got sectioned to fucking pieces. I mean, Christ.
What are you up to, fella? You going home? Drive at that speed. You think you are? I think you're trying to chance his arm with the dog van, but Me and Gary were pretty much in the
That's been
area.
so shit getting sections. I'll tell you what, I've never thought I'd fucking have a terrible time in my life, but no, it's fucking, it was terrible to be sectioned so much.
Your car.
And yesterday I was feeling that my heart was breaking because my brothers are around. I do love my brothers, but I just wish they'd never done what they've done. Like Russell was fucking phoning up to take my phone off me in a section unit. What the fuck?
Sorry? Your dog's in the house. It's absolutely
And
fine.
Lee, he did give me a black eye on one occasion, man, but I mean, I should just give up on that and just fucking forget it and fucking not worry about it. I mean, and try and get on with him because I mean, I don't know. He just won't come over here. That's it. I mean, fucking hell. He never comes over to here at all, really.
Yeah, cheers, Andy. Thanks, mate. Basically, had the dog van in the Gateshead area, and his car was driven off at speed as soon as you've seen the dog van. Obviously, we've come along to assist on the felon bike.
I'm having a joint. This is a joint that's got weed in it. I just made it.
Hasn't stopped initially. He's now pulled over. So we're just going to make
I am the real estate raver. I mean, it's fucking crazy, really.
Do a chat with him and see.
And I'm a family friend. I'll treat you and look after you and all that. And not only that, there's Dr. Happy. That's funny, really. I mean, you know, I can't do no printing. I can't believe it. Fucking hell.
It's like old habits. Like, oh, this one, no license and no insurance again. Obviously, just check on the driver.
No license and no insurance. Fuck me on a license for years. You know what I mean? Fucking absolute donkeys. I mean.
It'd be a case of interviewing him and getting a car seized and uplifted. So at least it's another uninsured and unlicensed car on the road. So great. So you do not have to say anything that may harm your defence if you do not mention when questions something later on in court. Anything you do say may be given evidence. You are not under arrest and as such you're not obliged to remain with me. Do you understand with me?
I don't hear that much.
Do you have a valid full or provisional United Kingdom?
I'm a good kid, really. Fucking hell.
Which one do you have? Provisional. Do you have motor insurance covering you, allowing you to drive this vehicle? Is this vehicle?
You want to ride my bicycle?
Obviously, the reason why you're getting uplifted the vehicle has got no license, no insurance for that. So that's you need to take that with you as well at the police station with all your docs, pal. Obviously, you've been reported for the offences of no insurance, no license, and no MOT certificate. So
I do get pissed off with the police, but I shouldn't really. I mean,
you will receive a letter in the post in the next few days in relation to that. Okay.
I was pissed off with the police coming into my house and all that, and fucking look, you know, getting me sectioned and shit like that. I mean, fucking hell.
No problem.
Piano Man, right? Seriously, I mean, fuck me. I couldn't believe it. I just fucking, I couldn't get over it. I mean, what the fuck? Nothing I said would matter. It was like you're coming in, no matter what you say.
They do eventually get caught as of this evening. So
I was a piano man. I fucking looked after the country with pianos to me.
just no document offences for him on this occasion. But,
I was really happy in Sabres. I said, oh, I'm a piano man. Fucking right I was. You know, this is it.
sure it come to light for us again. Not
Fucking
sure.
right. Definitely.
Hot weather grey and damp this morning, but this afternoon looking drier, highs of 8 degrees.
Some in North Shields on the A19, this is around the Silver Lake roundabout, those roads.
It's sad, because I can't put a picture of me, Dr. Happy, in the fucking bags of goodies for all the kids.
Search to be carried out.
I thought it was about fucking 9 in the morning. Well, no, not 9. I thought it was about probably maybe 4 or 3 or 4 or 5, you know, or something like that. And I'll be awake, but no, it's fucking 12 o'clock at night. I mean. So I've got hours before I wake up. I mean, I'm awake now. This is it. I mean, I'm going to be sat there all fucking night. 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 Hey, how do you feel? Do you feel like me? Up every night. Yeah.
Possession of cannabis with intent to supply, possession of a controlled drug on 2 occasions, and public order offences. You've got warning markers for drugs.
They all sang a song different. Fireman Sam, putting out fires everywhere he can. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. It should be question of that, but it's, I said I'll be firing Sam.
They're normally the ground floor, so I think that's.
That was last night. Yeah.
Do the door and then bring the van.
Right. Yeah.
You and Ross need to video the address
Yeah,
to go around anyway.
Yeah.
I'm talking to myself because there's no one on fucking Facebook. I mean,
A number of officers are taking part in today's raids.
Pretty big group today. Basically, we've got firearms, which often help out with the door entry, and we've got dogs as well. Basically, it's letting the suspects know we're watching them and we know what's going on, and basically we're getting into their lives, which obviously is quite irritating for them because they don't really want the police coming to the neighbourhood for obviously neighbours and for obviously themselves, what they're getting up to. It's a positive for the community, letting them know that, you know, we're all looking at these people and things are being done. What do you want?
I'm just going to give her a load of stuff today. Fuck it. Whether I put myself in the picture or not, I'm just going to give a bag of goodies away. I've actually got Rubik's Cubes, 14 Rubik's Cubes I bought, I think it was, and I put them all in bags.
Oh, it's warm in here.
In the shop. It's a bullet. It's a warrant that's been authorised by both Tyneside magistrates. We're going to search this premises, all right? It's been issued under the Misuse of Drugs Act, 1971. Basically, a little bit of troops. Right. Do you want to tell us where that is first off?
The police suspect there may be more to this than just personal use.
What's he going to be going through this in here? So it's still off, we'll find it to be this one.
I do love my mum. I got some good pictures of me and my mum. Well, I know when I was in the sections, I was talking to my mum like she was in trouble in a courtroom, and I was a prosecutor asking her questions. And that was some time ago, but like, fucking hell, it was terrible to be sectioned so much.
Are you going to look after him?
I will look after him.
Yeah, definitely.
Right, there'll be no trouble with him.
I don't think he can have any more drink, man. He's a little bit
Oh, he'll not get him. I'll drink the drink. Please come at this.
Put a drink down with you. Fucking hate this drink. Let's just stop all this drinking. Fucking, fucking. I mean, because it's terrible, really.
OGX presents. I've put you through a lot. Made a bold choice or two, and there was that fringe once too. But you make me proud. You make me stand tall. And with OGX, I'll nourish you, strengthen you, protect you through it all. Don't just wash it, OGX it.
At DFS, spring savings on these exclusive brand sofas end Wednesday, like the fashionable French Connection Zinc at 879, and the joyful Jules Patterdale. Plus, save up to £500 when you buy 2 or more exclusive brand pieces. DFS, what's your fave?
The thing about Arla is, it's a cooperative that belongs to all of us Arla farmers. So we care about doing things right. We care about our girls, our land, future farmers, and everything we put on the table. We wouldn't do things any other way. Arla, owned by farmers.
Summer has landed at Freemans.com. So if you're headed to the beach, off to the races, or chilling in the back garden, shop the hottest summer styles. From the biggest brands, all with free delivery. No sledding on the baggage carousel. Freemans.com.
I'm not sure what bag to take.
Get the live casino experience.
I guess I'm wearing this kind of style, so one of my other bags, brown bags. I could have worn. I could have used my only brave bag, a big blue and white bag.
Sweet. Bye.
Nespresso. What else?
With one look, he can make you laugh, break your heart. But when he speaks, he can change the world.
We think too much, feel too little.
He inspired generations of filmmakers.
You, the people, have the power to make this life free and beautiful, to make this life a wonderful adventure.
Experience a collection of his best films. The Charlie Chaplin season, Saturday at 1 on Sky Arts.
We were in a concentration camp in World War II.
I found something there. Someone.
Fasten your seatbelts and join us as myself and the Johann Strauss Orchestra tour the globe. I always wanted to make music and sing to people.
I love how he does.
Yeah, I used to love music. Pianos and that. Fucking hell, yeah.
Andre Rieu, welcome to my world. Mondays at 8 on Sky Arts.
We're off on yet another trip in the search for birds to paint. It's going to be a smorgasbord of pretty birds.
Sing us a song, you're the piano man. Yeah, I'm the piano man. Fucking right.
There you go.
That's what annoyed me about my family, because my brothers, they said, don't fucking keep talking about the pianos and that. But I love my job, it was great. My brothers don't give a fuck about me, really, I don't think.
She's just not something in there, so please do that.
The dog, once it's indicated an area, the search teams will do the whole house, because there's possibility if there's been something in the room the dog's indicated.
I'm looking quite chunky, really, you know? I mean, that's great, because I'll just got to get rid of this, and I'll be fucking spot on, I'll be alright.
The lad in the house can be dealt with for everything that's there.
You've got to check everything, and especially when you're doing withdrawals, and I don't know if you can see the side of the cabinet here. Sometimes people hide things behind, these areas. So you've just got to be mindful for that. Loose tiles. You've just got to check everything.
It's a good place to start drugs because I think the coldness of it reduces the amount of smell.
Lights, fans, fan away the smell. Cannabis.
Oh.
Lighting. It's not legal to have, but it's all the growing equipment.
Some scales. So also levels of so looking at them as well.
It's right easy. Well, this area has been quite worthwhile. We've found a few other items which can corroborate that nobody is supplying.
Yeah, but why do they fucking go so crazy about drugs? I mean, Christ, it's not too bad, is it, to have a fucking few joints and feel relaxed and everything?
Adds to the bigger picture.
I woke up about 12 and I fucking had a few joints and I feel good, I feel really good. I think, what is my fucking screen go, like, flash? Like, is it someone taking pictures of myself? Because I think it's probably it. Well, it might be, I don't know if it's true or not.
So the sponge you think, if you stand over there, you go 2 foot deep.
I'm alive, I can't fucking believe it.
That's what was going on, and the smell was so pretty bad. It was sitting there in the garden, so not exactly going very out his way to hide it,
There's quite a lot of equipment in there that could be supplying other people, so they could be setting other farms up. So we've disrupted that at least. Taking photos, obviously an interview that can be put to him in relation to why would that be in his garden, and with some of the seizures that we've got, it all adds to the bigger picture.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to live in an area where these gangs obviously are doing drugs, antisocial behaviour. It affects children, it affects families, and it isn't fair. So Northumbria Police will come down hard on criminal gangs because obviously
I've got a Gordy's gang on fucking Facebook and all that. Somewhere, Gordy's fucking gang. I forgot about all that. I come out of these section units. I thought, what the fuck, man? I've got a gang. I've got friends around the world. It's crazy. Yeah.
Well, people didn't get a car so on, but we're all up to. So got some.
But I'm just going to die in this country. I'm just going to fucking rot away. Oh yeah, like compost. That's what I'll be.
Hot weather, cloudy and foggy with a few showers tonight and lows of 5. Cloudy again tomorrow.
Currently in Middlesbrough, the A66 heading westbound is quite slow. That's around Cargo Fleet Lanes.
Oh.
Tonight descends on Newcastle.
Back on
Thousands
YouTube.
flock to the city centres, bars and clubs.
He was a nice bloke until
You move. When it comes to dealing with boozed up.
who's Homo? I'm not Homo. Oh my god. Fucking nightmare fucking 877.
It got to a point whereby I just.
It's quite funny, really, because I'll tell you what, I will marry a princess one day.
There's only so many drunks.
I've got to find the right lady. Yeah.
Some officers out there that are brilliant at it.
Yeah, I'm not into blokes and all that. I'm fucking not gay at all. I don't want to be gay. I don't like being gay. It's not me.
Confined to the city centre.
Yeah, interesting.
Thank you.
2 miles east.
I was in the fucking stable shop. And I said, I'm the piano man. Fucking right, man. Yeah, this is it.
I'm trying to call Stephen Walker where he's doing me on outside arguing on. Calling a bit of a nuisance. Call and the residents, so on. But I'll throw down the area, see everything that's true.
What's come from the loggers that one of the males urinated in the caller's garden. So I'd be a little bit miffed as well, to be honest. I'd be calling somebody about that, or at least shouting out the window, what are you doing? All right. It's all in darkness on this one.
Oh.
There's no sign of the man. But there is an update from the control room.
Okay.
Oh.
Not my group.
No, it's in as well. Good evening. Hello. You alright? You're a little bit drunk, aren't you?
That's what says you I lose.
You've just put up with your ass. He's not making any sense to me.
No, he's not. I know he's not.
He's split up with his bird or something like that.
Oh, come on. That's it. You got it.
He's really just had a baby with me.
What's that?
He's just vicious pregnant again. But you get on to it, we're going to look good, I know.
I've got some slimming tablets, really.
I'll tell you the truth.
What the fuck are they?
Oh, I will look after him.
Yeah, definitely.
Right, there'll be no trouble.
That could be anywhere.
Any more drink, man. He's a little bit.
Oh, here, look at it. I'll drink the drink. This, look at it. This is my drink. Yeah.
Obviously, just keep them right, all right?
I'll keep them right.
Get them away. Okay, I'm not going to shake your hand. It's dirty. Just wash mine.
Wow, it is.
Yeah, there you go.
Wow. Right. I'll
Right.
be left handed.
No. Here's your bag, man. There you go.
You give us me drink.
I think people might be very surprised how often we actually deal with people and absolutely more. It's on a regular basis. We all get drunk. I'll get drunk. It's just human nature. I'll be walking down the days to socialise to get to the point where it's absolutely smashed, like you can't understand where you are, understand what you're doing, and to the point where you just lose all physical ability to control yourself. It's crazy how often you deal with that. Look after him. Obviously being positive about doing that straight, pushing the bins over. He's absolutely mortal, but his mate will look after him, he said. Getting out the area now, to be fair. Canadian still in miles away.
Yeah, those two little lads have been suitably advised and sent on their way.
Oh.
Just going, no pig, isn't that? Is he? No, a bit of chat with him. He is walking away,
Right, we gave you a chance to go away, didn't we? And you've been shouting and swearing at us, haven't you? Right?
Please go. Please go.
You shout, swear at me. Keep yourself warm.
I'm asking you, I'm playing this.
Call me one more time. You got
No.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. I'm sorry.
Give me the chance to get over.
Well, go on then. I'll give you the chance already.
Yes, sir.
Go on then.
Right.
We've left their car park where they were, so just going to make sure they get out of the area now. The guy with the bottle gives me a bit more confidence in his mate, who was absolutely smashed. So we'll just keep floating on just to make sure they do leave the area, not causing any further bother.
The metro is just down there, actually.
Stop on to that.
Oh, God. I thought you were off to the metro. Bro, we're gonna lock you up. Please come with me now. You don't come with me. Now, you are getting took away. You are getting took away, kid.
Go home.
Please come with this.
Go home.
He's telling you.
Go
He's
home.
telling you. Come with this.
Go
Come
home.
with this.
Go home.
Yeah, man.
What?
Sure. Don't total. So not total. Shut your fucking teeth, right? That's it. You don't come with me. If you don't come with me, you don't with that lad.
And it seems to be that people just use alcohol as sort of like a crutch after a breakup or something, bereavement, something like that. He was borderline going to get arrested. Aaron and I were sharing a few glances there of should we, shouldn't we? Thankfully, his mate was there to save his day and take him away.
It's very borderline, man.
Very, very borderline.
Probably the drunkest person I've seen in quite a while. Yeah. So you're a driver, are you?
Yeah.
Yeah. I can start on you. All right. I'm presuming you've had a drink with something tonight, haven't you?
Why are we still reaching for period pads to deal with we? Tele-discreet ultra-thin pads might look the same, but they're designed to work differently. They protect against leaks, odor and moisture, so you can stay dry for up to 12 hours. Upgrade your protection. Tell us.
Do you prefer digital currency for this exchange?
Over fibre?
No, it's crypto only, mate.
What a load of malarkey. We keep things simple. Less malarkey, more smarty. Search Smarty Mobile.
Fed up of germy cages in your toilet? Introducing the new Harpic Hygienic and Fresh stickers. No germy cage and no plastic applicator. Flush, press, count to 3, and it's done. Is it magic? No, it's Harpic. Get a fragrance boost with every flush. New Harpic Hygienic and Fresh stickers.
There's the hard way to use fragrance to set the mood in an instant. Or there's the Airwick way. Introducing our new Essential Mist Diffuser. Now with 4 intensity settings for our best ever fragrance experience. It's perfectly portable and glows as it mists, giving a relaxing ambience in an instant. Set the mist, get the mood. Now that's a breath of fresh Airwick.
Finish Ultimate Plus versus tough challenges. Engineered to tackle tough stains in tough conditions, like dry, burnt-on stains, old dishwashers, and very hard water, even when you skip the rinse. Finish Ultimate Plus, our best dishwasher tablet yet. Breaks down stains, cuts through grease, and boosts shine without pre-rinsing. Finish Ultimate Plus, a superb finish even on tough challenges. Keep away from children.
Turning clapped out cars into cash.
What could possibly go wrong?
Flipping bangers starts Sunday at 9 on Blaze.
My father chose me, his firstborn child. The nearest apostles will believe what they wish. But the Sarahs wanted their gone to succeed him.
They wish now not for the good of the realm, but for the satisfaction of vengeance. The high towers are much. We must crush this beast.
Our terms are very simple. Bend the knee to forgive, or your house burns. To warn him.
When the desire to kill and burn takes hold and reason is forgotten, we will not even remember what began the war in the first place.
Oh. I got drugs, I can't believe it. I'm getting so high. Yeah, what's the thing? I mean, fucking.
It's nice day. Have a lot of three. One day, first set of shifts. See what they bring. I'd rather be down the quayside on the 2 years. On in the pond around the town. Call come in, said there's 2 people outside. I've got a flat having a few drinks, but we're getting a bit rowdy. So just safety there first. If we are now, suitable words of advice over the month. When you get jobs like this, you sort of talk about how you speak to people. Generally, you're normally alright, and you understand that you can't drink in the city centre, then you just go on somewhere else, one to the pub. A few times you start kicking you a bit of it, but sort of, as you want to be spoken to, at the end of the day, I'm going to drink, you're going to enjoy yourself, so if you can't move on and go somewhere else, then they'll let you know. What do you drink name, man? Can't drink name. Where do you live? What's your name? What, mate? As in the football manager. What's your name? I want to know your name, or do I get locked up? You've been drinking the street on it. I've been drinking at all, like what? You see the car of it, I've been drinking. Okay, you just sit it off, or I'll take it off you. I'm going to be decent deal, you know?
Whoa.
Sit off.
Yeah, that's amazing, isn't it? I've used my clippers last night. I'm That's great. It's perfect. Yeah, fucking right.
Yeah, first. Come on, mate, you're under arrest. You breach your court order. Yeah. What do you mean?
Shall I be a policeman? No, I'll probably feel, I don't know, I'll get bigger than that, you know, I'll get fucking someone that can actually fucking do something really good with the fucking country, I mean.
I have it, by the way.
When I got knocked up the week, right, and then right, I got knocked up the week, right, and I got bleached 8 months ago, right, so that's not
right.
Look, that's it, shoplifting to the burglary.
Fucking hell.
Right, the more the arrest for breach of order, we'll talk about this, right? We don't have to say anything, we only have to put them in German questions, like later on in court. I think there's maybe nothing okay. Oh, then we're going out in the back. The van's on the bottom, aye. Do you still, when I got home? Yeah? Obviously, we've been caught at that property, him drinking outside. I was going to check on him, he's showing us wanted on our system for breach of court order. From what I've gathered, he hasn't been wanted to rehab, so obviously we breached him for that. Yeah, I mean, obviously we got caught there for just him drinking outside. Yeah, I mean, when you have 3 or 4 different people taunting you like that, some of them try to bounce off each other, you know, and I mean, they were drinking as well, so it's better just, I mean, as you can see, I let him shut his drink off, because if I put it off him, it could have just been a situation, you know. If he loses his drink and there's 3 of them, one of me, it could have just escalated. You've got to do what you can to minimise the risk to yourself, as well as dealing with what's in hand, you know what I mean? It's just a matter of course that every person that you stop and talk to, especially from this sort of background, you sort of stop check, get the details, and then do a check on them, see if they are wanted things like this. And so that we get the majority of our arrests and people are showing as wanted. We seem to go like off the radar for quite a while and just get brought up.
I'm just going to go onto eBay. I actually bought a case, an iPhone 12 case, and I bought it, and it's a nice case. It's a blue case, like a pocket jacket, and it was just too small for my phone. So I actually give it to a kid. First of all, I'll give him a big bag with toys for the kids and all that. Like I do, that's what I do. And then I thought, yeah, look at my pocket. I've got this iPhone 12 case. Do you want to get an iPhone 12 for your kids? She goes, no, not really. I go, well, why don't you let him have the case and then he can pretend he's got a phone now? And that was what we've done. We let the kid have the case, and so he's now pretending to be on the phone. You know, and it's really, really fucking good, psychological. It's perfect. That kid's gonna be playing with that fucking case. He's gonna be like, hello, yes, you know, all right. He will be doing that. Right, so I've now got fucking, you know, I've let you go into purchases. There it is. I don't want to buy another one.
How are you doing this though? You want some food? Actually, I have chicken korma.
Yeah, I paid £5.23 for that case. And I let that kid have it.
So he's been put into custody the other day till the morning. We put the next level for.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh.
17 miles away in Houghton, PC Kevin Paskin is making a routine vehicle stop.
Just going to have a quick chat with the driver. Morning. How are you doing? You alright? Lovely. You on your way to work or something? Alright. The only reason I stopped you just for being so like 3:30 in the morning. Just make sure you're all legit and drunk or anything like that.
As PC Paskin does his checks, the driver tells him about a car he spotted nearby.
You want to go past the golf course? Yeah. The lights are still flashing. Hazard lights on. I'll pop down, have a look. Yeah. Right, okay. Right, thanks for your time, mate. Take care, bye now. Bye-bye. What he said is, it looks like a BMW stuck in the ditch. I'll go and check. Just to make sure no one's in the car or it's not being crashed or stolen or something. We'll see if we can find out what's going on.
It happens quite often, like, because with a call out, and then suddenly you'll get a tip off from them to the public that can quickly lead to something far more serious and something that needs investigating. But like I said, now we know what's going on in our patch, but we do rely on the public to help and be our eyes and ears and alert us to things that are spotted and then something that doesn't quite look right.
Oh, I think this could be it. 925 Matt C with this BMW.
Tap on the window, we got him out that all the gases coming out the airbag there.
Right.
98.
All right. Hello, mate. All right. How are you doing? Just down, mate. I don't want you getting run over because you're all in black and whatnot. Just jump in the car, right? Yeah. You okay?
Yeah, a bit shook up.
Right. No bother. So you're a driver, are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's your car?
Yeah.
Excellent. I can smell alcohol on you, all right? I'm presuming you've had a drink at some point tonight, have you?
I did have a drink of ice.
Right. Okay.
I don't think I'll be on for this.
Right. I mean, it's 10 before now. When did you last have an alcoholic drink?
I went out and met my mates quite late, so probably 11 midnight sort of time.
Right. You've had nothing since, yeah?
Nothing since.
Right. Okay. I'm going to caution you first of all, so you don't have to say anything. But in the Army Defence, you don't mention one question in which you ever are in court, and then you do say maybe give evidence. Okay? I've cautioned you because I'm going to ask you to provide a specimen of breath for a roadside breath test. Okay? If you're over, you'll have to come with me. Okay, mate? Right. All you do is just make a tight seal around the end there, and just blow steadily until I tell you to stop. Confirm there is one vehicle on its side
Who's the owner?
I am.
You good soul?
Ah, Duke. I love that car.
Not me. Go ahead, pigeons. Make my day.
Ah, come on. That design is extraordinary.
Not really.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
No! Okay, now that's cool.
Bold, thrilling.
And always polarizing. New Nissan Juke Hybrid. Defy ordinary.
Perfect pits do exist, stubbornly shaped, with marks all hairy. They're yours and they deserve Duff's best care.
Upgrade to Dove Advanced Care, our kindest to skin formula with triple moisturizing technology and 72-hour protection. Upgrade to Dove Advanced Care.
I would choose Dove any day.
Get that Ojo feeling with over 5,000 slots, tickle and live casino games, and new ones added every week. Plus, no wagering requirements ever.
Feel the fun! Game Mojo! Extra spring offers in the Furniture Village sale are too good to miss. But hurry, many offers end Bank Holiday Monday.
Shut. Do something about erectile dysfunction at Lumen.com.
Ladbrokes presents Fan Zone. Be part of something bigger with Ladbrokes Fan Zone. Find your club and unlock exclusive matchday odds boosts, fans only prices, free bets, and more every time your team plays. Get all of this plus access to all the latest news, stats, and fixtures only with Ladbrokes Fan Zone. Supercharge your season. Play at Ladbrokes.
The moment I feel my pain starting to fade, it's like I'm going back to myself. On a good day, Panadol Extra Advanced Tablets. Powerful pain relief. Panadol. Release starts here.
Tools! We love them. But home needs more than tools. Home needs sofa beds and flower beds.
And multiple storage solutions.
And paint. And when you're done, your bum needs a seat, like the dustpan needs the brush. Your family needs a kitchen, like the kitchen needs the sink. And that sink needs unblocking. Home base, all your home needs. Nice background. What colour's that?
Fasten your seatbelts and join us as myself and the Johann Strauss Orchestra tour the globe. I always wanted to make music and see the people.
I know how he does it. Plenty exciting.
I'm living in my dream.
Andre Rieu, welcome to my world. Mondays at 8 on Sky Arts.
We're off on yet another trip around the UK and Ireland.
It's going to be a smorgasbord
Of both.
of British birds.
Woo! As we track down some feathered friends.
Correct. And some not feathered friends. Hawkins, which is derived from falconry. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh God. From Crested Tits in Scotland.
The punk rocker of the bird world.
Who's it?
The Dippers in Derbyshire. Absolutely unique.
From the sky to the canvas.
We do have a laugh.
Oh, we have a right now. Flock to Sky Arts.
For Painting Birds with Jill and Nancy Moyer.
We were in a concentration camp in World War II.
I found something there. Someone.
Did you know that Tenable is...
Let's play Tenable.
I said, did you know that...
Is Argentina in this list?
Tenable is on all... It's literally on.
Have you got a strategy?
Why do I keep getting interrupted? I said, did you know Tenable is on all weekend?
How do you feel about that?
Really? Watch uninterrupted Tenable.
Excellent.
All weekend long.
How do you all feel?
I feel very happy. The Tenable Takeover starts this weekend from 10 on Challenge.
died after she was involved in a head-on crash in Darlington. It happened on Saturday night on the A16.
An 81-year-old man seriously injured after he was hit by a car in South Shields. He was hit Saturday.
Absolutely hate drink driving, I can't stand it. It's there's no need for it at all. A lot of the bars in Newcastle, they do this thing where if you're the named driver, they'll give you free pop behind the counter, which is really, really good. It stops people from drink driving and stuff. So I think that helps a lot, a lot.
You failed the roadside breath test, mate. Or you blew 54, so the legal limit's 35, so you're over.
Just outside Houghton, PC Kevin Paskin is dealing with a man who's crashed his car while driving home from a night out.
I'll remind you in the caution. Okay, you're now under arrest on suspicion of driving a motor vehicle on the road whilst over the prescribed alcohol limit. Right, give your hands first of all, please. Are you alright? A bit nervous, like? So just really cool. Right, okay. Are you alright to hold that? Yeah. We still run out of room with all these bags in this car. Got it? Yeah. I think it's hit him. Yeah. 54 is not massive, but obviously he's over. I think he's been drinking the majority of last night and the Friday night. He's maybe stopped within the last few hours, but obviously it's still in his system. I think he's realised now that he's in a bit of trouble because he's really starting to shake, because there's a good chance he's going to lose his licence for this. So you have to go to the police station, we'll have to do a station procedure with him, and providing he complies and get 2 readings, we'll see what they are. We use the lowest reading that he gives as evidence, so we'll see what's what. Unfortunately, we see time and time again where people think, oh, I only had a couple, and it was a while ago, and I'll be fine to get behind the wheel. You don't realise the danger they're putting not only on themselves, but on other road users too. Just a small amount of alcohol can impair your senses for hours, and after it just takes only one little mistake, and you've got a disaster on your hands. I'd sit around there and just go that time you stop, okay? And so keep going, now a couple of seconds. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Stop. Sit down. Right, mate. What you've blown, the first one's 59, and your second one is 57. You're actually going up from what you give at the roadside. Given the fact that he's going up in his readings, may suggest he's possibly had a few drinks later on than what he's actually saying. So, right, so a minute. It just goes to show that, if you have a few drinks, you think, oh, well, I'll give it like 3 or 4 hours, I'll be all right. Which is what he's done, and he's wrong. So it's not worth turning it down.
You understand we are duty bound to inform your commanding officer that you've been arrested? Yes. Right, okay. Cool, I just wanted to make you aware so I didn't come with a surprise when you get back. Alright, now what we need to do is just put you in the cell for a couple of hours, just see you sober up a bit, and then we'll get you out in the morning, have a quick interview with you about what's happened. And then make a decision from there. Alright.
Just take your shoes off for us, please, if you don't mind, mate. Probably go to the ban, the court, minimum 12 months, I would imagine. Maybe we'll get more. Right, it's good to meet you, alright? You take care. What you doing? Good luck, alright? Thank you. If you need anything, just press the buzzer. Trust the command officer of his regiment to be told. So I think he's also worried about that as well, because there'll be consequences from the military. Right, job's done. So I think all in all it's been quite a bad night for him. If you hadn't been caught tonight, who's to say that he might not have done it again in the future, where something worse could have happened. He could have potentially been involved in an accident where he kills himself or kills somebody else. So remember, if we nip it in the bud now, and he does get a ban at court, then he may well learn for the future not to take that chance.
As PC Paskin heads back out, he's called to an incident in Houghton.
He's on his side, but me. It's the one who's running, claiming I'm someone.
That's obviously thinking it could just be a prank, potentially. Obviously, we'll have a look when we get there. So if it's got crash damage and it's on its side, then you would tend to think that potentially someone's been driving it and then rolled it as a result of the crash, rather than just randomly tipping a car over. Not too far, not seen. Confirming there is one vehicle on its side, blocking the carriageway. It's a little smart car. Hello. Who's the owner? Your good self. What's happening?
There was a bang on my door, like bum 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 bum. I got up and have a look, and there's the car, like this.
Where was the car parked? Was it just parked here, was it?
Yeah, just rolled over here.
Right. So you think someone's done this as a prank?
When I come out, I think it's like some people, people making a noise at the bottom of the alley. But obviously, I think it's just someone showing off.
I must admit, when we got the call through, it sounded a bit bizarre. It probably wouldn't take that many people to tip it. Obviously, it's not causing a massive issue now in this back lane.
I think it will tomorrow because it does get.
We'll have to get it put back sooner rather than later. We can't just leave it.
All right, yeah.
Time went on super. It doesn't appear to have been involved in any sort of collision. And the caller has confirmed that he hasn't been driving. It's been parked outside his house. Was 2428 popping down? Just if there's 4, we should be able to write it again. It's one of those calls where you think it just sounds a bit dodgy, but it looks like it's just been a couple of daft people who have obviously saw and thought, oh, we'll just take it over for a lot. But you can see the damage is caused and the guy needs it for work, so it's, you know, it's not great for him because he's probably going to be, well, the car's going to be off the road until he gets another one sorted out. It's just mindless vandalism, really, at the end of the day. Right, steady. Yep. Yeah. It's one thing doing a drunken prank where there's a bit of silliness and no one gets hurt. But when it's something that causes damage to someone's property or livelihood, then that's taking a step too far. It may seem like a bit of fun when you've had a few pints, but people often don't realise their actions can have serious consequences and will come down hard on them for that. Go on, you clear your bins on this side. Right, do? Go on then. Basically, what will happen is there'll be a frame report from the company for criminal damage.
Right.
Because that's what it is. But the thing is, though, it's going to cost you, especially if the engine's broke. So that's what we're supposed to do with capital that.
Thank you very much.
All right, on about it. The thing is that that's his livelihood, you know. So he's going to be one car down for maybe a few days or a few weeks until it's sorted. So it's going to affect him massively, you know, for his business and whatnot, you know, for the sake of the daft prank. Thanks, man. Good night. Yeah. Well, that's the first case of car tipping I've come across. Come across a bit of cow tipping before, but never car tipping. So it's definitely one that I still remember. Yeah. I can smell alcohol. So keep going, stop. First one's 59, and the second one's 57. But you're actually going up from what you give at the roadside.
Are you going to look after him?
I will look after him.
Yeah, definitely.
Right, there'll be no trouble with him.
I don't think he can have any more drink, man. He's a little bit
Oh, he look at him. I'll drink the drink. Please come with this.
Oh, no.
Telling you. Come with this. Come with this.
Right, morning, mate. In the arrest for a breach of court order. We'll sort that out in the next, right? So you don't have to say anything, man. You said you filled them in German questions and you left the landing card. I think there's going to be evidence, okay? Oh, the mate, we're going out in the van.
There you go. That's what he's looking at.
You've been shot before, this is a case from your brother.
the arthritis.
Plates, fans, cannabis tent. It's not legal to have, but it's all like growing equipment.
Have I heard someone crying? You alright? What's the matter? I've left my phone on the bus. You've left your phone on the bus? Right, which bus have you left it on?
MCG.
Right, where do you live? Right, go home. I roughly know the kind of route that the bus is going to take, so I'm just going to see if we can maybe catch it up and see if the phone's still there for him. If not, they'll just have to make inquiries with them in the morning and see what's what. You know, he's a young lad. He's got himself a little bit tearful, and it'd be quite a nice little happening for him if you manage to find the phone. I just hope he doesn't pull off. Has anyone handed in an iPhone? Fabulous. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Fantastic. Got the phone. Happy days.
This is the Bodyzone mattress topper from Dormeo, featuring award-winning OctaSpring technology. It's designed to improve the comfort and support of any bed, helping you sleep better and helping you wake feeling refreshed, revived, and ready to take on your day. Dormeo is one of the world's fastest-growing sleep brands, selling millions of mattresses, toppers, and pillows in over 40 countries around the world. It's our mission to give everybody quality sleep on a quality product at an affordable price. With a Bodyzone mattress topper, you can easily turn your existing mattress into a luxury 5-star sleep. But it's not just for mattresses. You can use it on your guest bed, on a sofa. It even works directly on the floor. It's so comfortable you can offer your guests a bed you can be proud of. Could you get a good night's sleep on that old, uncomfortable sofa bed? No. But now your guests will, thanks to the superior comfort and support provided by the award-winning OctaSpring technology. And right now, the Bodyzone mattress topper is available with 20% off. But this incredible 20% offer must end Monday. There are 3 great reasons why the OctaSpring Bodyzone topper will help transform your sleep. 1. OctaSprings take the support of a pocket spring and the comfort of memory foam and combines them to produce an amazing topper that will help you get your best night's sleep ever. 2. The design means it's 8 times more breathable than a traditional memory foam topper, so you will sleep deeply on a cooler, fresher surface every night. 3. The Bodyzone topper has been designed for exceptional comfort. It has 5 separate zones, 3 firmer comfort zones and 2 softer support zones, ensuring your head, shoulders, back, hips and legs have the individual levels of comfort and support they need. The Bodyzone mattress topper has been recognized for its comfort, its support, and its contribution to proper sleep, and has been awarded the prestigious Good Housekeeping Award 3 years running. Plus, the OctaSpring technology inside has won a number of awards. Every Bodyzone mattress topper comes with free delivery. And our 60-night comfort guarantee means you can try it in the comfort of your home for a full 2 months. If you don't agree that it transforms your mattress into a 5-star sleep experience, simply send it back for a 100% refund. We're so proud of the design, materials, and workmanship that we've given it our special 5-year warranty for complete peace of mind. You don't have to spend thousands to buy a new mattress, not even hundreds, as right now the Dormeo Bodyzone topper is available with an amazing 20% off from just £179 or 3 easy payments of $59.66. There's never been a better time to upgrade your mattress, upgrade your sleep, and therefore upgrade your life. As part of this special offer, you'll enjoy our 60-night sleep guarantee, a 5-year warranty, free delivery, and the incredible Bodyzone mattress topper with an amazing 20% off. The Bodyzone mattress topper from Dormeo features over 100 of our patented OctaSprings for proper support and incredible comfort. You'll be laying on award-winning technology. Simply roll it out for an instant 5-star makeover for your mattress and your sleep. And right now, the Bodyzone mattress topper is available with 20% off. But this incredible 20% offer must end Monday.
My father chose me, his firstborn child. The nearest, of course, will believe what they wish. But the heiress wanted her to succeed him.
They wish now not for the good of the realm, but for the satisfaction of vengeance.
The Hightowers are marching. We must crush this beast.
Our terms are very simple. Bend the knee to the king, or your house burns. To warn him.
When the desire to kill and burn takes hold and reason is forgotten, we will not even remember what began the war in the first place.
I sent some funny pictures. I'm on eBay, right? And just done the feedback. I said that was excellent. It was the best price. It was like they're very polite, well packaged stuff. And I thought, yeah, it was really nice. I think. And then I've done some funny pictures. So yeah, it's quite funny, really. I've got a picture of my printer, right, and then me coming through the printer. It's funny. It's a funny picture. So I sent that, and the doctor happy. I'll send that picture as well. Oh, and was it the Nero Hero? Yeah, Nero Hero. Right. When I was a piano man, I was always stopping at a Nero's coffee shop. Everywhere you look, there's a Nero's coffee shop. So I actually would go to coffee shops. Yeah. Well, I'm really happy now. No.
Mondays at 9 on Mix.
I could wear my no, I don't want to wear it really. I've got a doctor's hoodie, but I don't know where it is right now.
Stop now! These are some of the bravest cops in the country, fighting crime up close and personal. Their battleground, the City of London. Very heart of one of the most crime-ridden capitals in Europe. Gang violence, deadly weapons, and lethal drugs. This is Brit Cop's Law and Disorder. Coming up, the city's on terror alert.
They might do a controlled explosion.
Going undercover with the crime squad. A suspected kidnapping. And kids with drugs. One of them got drugs on his 14.
This is what I'm trying to say here. You got to treat kids with treats, little bags of goodies, and make them feel good. I mean, because they're not going to think of drugs if they've got a bag of goodies. I mean, psychological, it's a brain game. You know, that's what it is. And there's me fucking smoking a joint.
But the cops are still out in force on the streets, although the hundreds of thousands of commuters heading home would never know it. Many other officers from the crime squad. And in an unmarked police car is another plainclothes officer fitted with a covert camera. All units are looking out for trouble, and it's not long before they think they find some. A man's allegedly stolen some bottles of wine from a supermarket. As the drama unfolds on CCTV, the cops are hot on his tail. and he's brought to the ground before he or anyone else on this busy street has any idea what's going on.
Yeah, that was an excellent stop.
Yeah, the one up there. As the cops slap the cuffs on the suspect, undercover crime squad officer realizes that they've met before. This cop thinks he may know why the suspect keeps coming up on their radar.
I'm saying we gotta get this sorted out. It's fucking police. I mean, you're wasting your time. People are going to smoke drugs forever. I mean,
Squad officer Nick Bonenshine.
And it's not so bad, really.
Card in the man's pocket.
Prison club card.
I mean, why make it an offence? I mean, smoke a bit of weed. I mean, it's fucking
This
crazy.
suspect has already been arrested for alleged shoplifting. He's just confessed to being a hard drug user. And there's evidence.
It's so nice to, after you've had a joint, you feel great. You feel really nice and relaxed and calm and everything.
This man's now heading back to the station for further questioning.
It's terrible, really. I'm faced with all that shit, all the mental health and all that bullshit. I mean, fuck me. That was terrible, really.
Did a bit of food chase up there. This chap that I met yesterday, the same thing, shoplifting in a Tesco's, different branch, same story, different place, really.
I felt so good. I can't believe it. I felt really fucking happy. You know.
So I'm probably going to have to look at remanding him, keeping him in, go to court tomorrow morning.
If found guilty of shoplifting, this man could be going back to prison. On average in Britain, a theft from a shop happens almost every minute of the day. In 2009, it's estimated that retail crime cost UK shops more than £1 billion. So it's no surprise that the police in the City of London come down hard on all suspected shoplifting. Superintendent David Wood and his officers are involved in a constant battle against this antisocial behaviour.
We have an issue with shoplifting. There are numerous reasons in the City of London. People coming from outside the outfits area to target those particular premises and steal from them. We adopted a very robust and zero tolerance approach. So if someone had stolen a sandwich or a high value piece of electrical equipment, then they will be brought to justice in the same fashion.
Back on the streets, the police have had an emergency call-out. They're chasing a large group of youths who have run from other officers. They don't know what these kids have done, but failing to stop the cops is a sure sign that something's not quite right.
Get all your hands out your pockets now. All right, you're going to get searched on the section 1 case.
The other officers have managed to stop the group in an alleyway, and it's clear that most of these kids are barely teenagers.
Right, shut up now. Drop the attitude, okay? What are you all doing out around the city? Don't.
Oh, what are you running away for? You haven't done anything. Why not stop and talk to us rather than run away? There are people chasing after you. For what?
She's nice.
You gotta understand.
She looks lovely.
You gotta understand, if I run away from this, it looks like you're doing something wrong.
Something wrong. You sound like a Londoner. You look lovely. She's wearing glasses. So you
Tried to have a chat with them civilly. They started to leg it.
leg it.
Shocking discovery of the really run from cops.
Young man obviously run away from us, got a weed leads to cannabis resin. It's a very small amount, just found concealed.
Cannabis resin. I used to smoke it all the time. Fucking hell.
That's over 14 years of age.
That's what my brother was selling.
This kid isn't even old enough to drink alcohol or smoke cigarettes, but he's in possession of illegal drugs. So the cops search the others.
Right, Shane, how old are you?
Do you want my name? And my number?
Before a
Do
suspicious
you?
discovery is made on another youngster, a credit card.
I found on this young lad a credit card in someone else's name, which is obviously suspected to be stolen.
So he's arrested but he claims to have found the card.
Okay. You're under arrest on suspicion of theft. I'm telling you.
I hate to be underneath that kind of situation, you know, like that policeman's got the power over that fucking person.
It's not got your name,
And that's a horrible
It's not
feeling, really.
yours. Okay, so what do you do with someone that's not yours? You don't just keep it, do you? Like, it was that age for you had.
It was similar for me because I had police there, but I mean, they were all right actually. I mean,
We don't talk about it out here.
With the other kids searched and nothing found, they are sent on
so-
their way.
some police would just come into a house that was fucking pissing me off. I called her a cunt several times.
Next time police stop you, don't run away. If you won't run away, we'll search you. You run away, we'll search you. Right, I've had enough now at the end of the day. It's not getting anywhere, is it? Hopefully we won't see you in the future. And you're all on camera, so behave yourself.
One lad was later reprimanded for possession of a Class B drug. No action was taken against the boy with the credit card. After the break, a bomb scare brings part of the city to a standstill.
It's time, so we don't know what's in the package.
Cops chase a suspected burglar. And a suspected kidnapper in London. Saying someone's been kidnapped?
Yes.
The thing about Aura is, it's a cooperative that belongs to all of us, our farmers. So we care about doing things right. We care about our girls, our land, future farmers, and everything we put on the table. We wouldn't do things any other way. Aura, old farmers.
Come with me and you'll be all with your imagination. What we'll see will defy explanation.
Renault Style E-Tech 4 Hybrid 200 horsepower. Available with 0%.
or two fans on one each side like that. I'm a bit fucking cold. I've got my door open as well. I woke up and I was fucking burning up. I was like, hang on, hot as fuck.
Ladbrokes presents Fan Zone. Be part of something bigger with Ladbrokes Fan
The
Zone.
Real Stone Raver.
Find your club and unlock
Oh my god, he's a family friend. That's amazing.
free bets and more.
Some people call him Dr. Happy. Oh my god. He treats to defeat anxiety and upset. He gives goodie bags to all the families, just like that. Yes, oh yes, they're all smiling. Oh my god.
Nutty and sweet. Latte macchiato.
He used to be called the Piano Man. Yeah. He would sort out a piano to all the families from Somerset to London and to the Dutch Embassy. Yeah.
Espresso. What else?
They were all happy. Oh my god, we were amazing.
I always wanted to make music and see the people.
You can make music, yeah, because I've got a piano in your house and be playing. No problem. Piano from 175, yes, oh yes.
Mondays at 8 on Sky Arts.
We're off on yet another trip around the UK and Ireland.
It's going to be a smorgasbord.
I am the piano man, here I come. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah.
Hawkins, which is derived from falconry. Yeah.
Crested tits in Scotland.
The punk rocker of the bird world.
Should I put a hat on? I don't know really. Oh yeah, go on.
From the sky to the canvas. We do have a laugh.
Oh,
Oh, you're right now.
yeah, that's right, that's right.
Sky Arts. The painting birds with Jim and Nancy Moyer.
Is it possible to get away with murder?
But then I heard a shout.
What is a killer?
I killed a canary once when I was a kid. I had two guns and I shot a bloody bird. I couldn't believe it. Fuck's sake.
They do nothing and hide in plain sight.
He used his father's phone.
Or do they go on the run?
He'd gone on this holiday.
I love my dad. My dad, well, you know, what the hell, man. Family was a bit crazy, wasn't it? Mum and dad separated and all that. My mum had 4 boys and I'm the eldest, and you know, it was fucking hectic. I say, seriously.
A new day dawns over the city of London. Recognised the world over for its towering buildings and famous landmarks, it's home to more than 400 international banks, the stock exchange, and the Old Bailey. So it's no surprise that it's a prime target for terrorists. So when an officer on the beat reports an unattended suitcase on the street, all nearby police units are immediately mobilised.
We have to clear an area of all pedestrians, vehicles that can move out, just until such time.
She's lovely. I mean, because she's got dark hair, she's lovely. Yeah.
It's cordoned off, and every building in the facility.
It's terrible. I'm really shy. You know? I do see a lot of ladies, and I think, well, fuck me.
This procedure is
how? I mean, what's going to happen? I mean, am I going to be shy and probably fucking look a different way? I look over there instead of over there or whatever. Nah, sure, it'll be right. I've not been married. I've been busy as fuck. Over the years, I've been busy, really busy, and now I think it'd be nice to be fucking married. But it's got to be someone who's absolutely fucking perfect.
Across the city, rapid response cops are on a call out to another emergency. Suspected gang trouble.
We just had a call asking us to assist the Metropolitan Police, and we've got
I think about Julie Bassey all the time. It's fucking crazy. I just want her to dye her hair fucking blonde because she looks lovely, and I love to listen to her voice. It's fucking a lovely voice. And we go out for meals. We have dinner together, and sometimes I make her laugh. You know. Julie Bassey, what the fuck? I mean, you decided to go away and never see me again. I mean, what the fuck?
When the police arrive at the scene and quiz a group of lads involved, they soon realise something more sinister than a suspected gang fight might have occurred here.
Are you just saying that your friend's been grabbed or something?
This group claim that their friend has been abducted.
The big they're saying that a group of Raging Lads has grabbed one of their mates and taken him off somewhere.
Oh.
So they say someone's been kidnapped?
Yes.
Then an officer gets tipped off that one of the suspected kidnappers might have a weapon. If someone has been kidnapped, the cops need to move fast. Back in the city, the bomb squad are just minutes away from the site of an unattended suitcase, which was found on a street.
All we're waiting for at the moment is a specialist team to arrive on the scene so they can deal with it.
10 square blocks around the area have been cordoned off and buildings evacuated. All the cops can do now is wait.
Is it not suitcase? You know, if someone
Go on.
check it, but do you know what it is? We've got to keep an area clear. So that's why the road it's just further down there. The road it's on has got to be blocked off to pedestrians and traffic.
Then, moments before the bomb squad make a controlled explosion, a tourist appears and claims that the suitcase is his.
Yeah. Found the owner of the bag. To make sure it's not suspicious, it will be cleared. He's moved the bag now. They still confirmed it. There's no beer.
They've described the bag, and from what they've described, it sounds as though it's theirs. So we'll just get within line of sight of it to be able to confirm it. And if that is the case, then we'll close everything down, or we'll open everything up again.
There's relief as the suitcase's owner confirms it's his. But by leaving it on the street, this tourist unwittingly sparked a major alert.
Yeah, all received for all units. We're trying force confirmation. We may be standing down.
Yes, please. Alcohol drops and cancellation there.
Yeah, all units down. Cancellation. Corners can come down. Corners can come down.
I love drugs.
Caused enough disruption.
It can seriously affect the economy if we have to put long-term closures in to deal with something like this. Even if it lasts for an hour or two, the disruption it causes is quite immense.
Luckily for the people who live and work in the City of London, there was no bomb this time. But with the threat of terrorism being very real in today's society, the cops are always on high alert.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I think I'm going to put all the fucking goodies
City of
in
London cops have
all
been
the goodie
called to
bags
London to help
in the
Metropolitan
shopping
Police
bags.
deal with a suspected gang fight that allegedly turned into a kidnap.
You just say that your friend's been grabbed or something.
And the
Oh,
news
baby.
that one of the suspected
Come on,
kidnappers
grab me.
might be carrying a weapon.
I'm feeling really happy. I don't know what's the matter with me. Yeah.
With a blade
I've got loads of weed.
PC Sholem decides to call in the big guns. She scrambles the armed response unit,
Oh,
surveying Trojan.
Because they're saying that one of these suspects potentially had a knife.
Oh, fuck it.
CPH, all guns making our way, please.
Now back in the patrol car, there's no time to lose. The cops need to hunt down the alleged kidnappers and find the victim, if there is one, fast. They're outside their own city patch, but PC Sholem and PC Gibson scour the streets. News then
It's going to be a happy
comes
Saturday.
that other officers have detained a group of lads in a nearby park, but there's no sign of the alleged victim. So it's time for the officers to ditch the squad car and collect one of the witnesses that they spoke to previously at the garage.
We've got a group of lads stopped, and we've got a witness in the car. We're just going to go and get him out of the car, take him down there and see if it's the same people.
This young witness now has the nerve-wracking but vital job of identifying any potential suspects.
We've come with us.
There was one with a blue t-shirt, a guy with a blue t-shirt, and one guy with a hot beard, colourful black people.
With the alleged kidnap victim still missing and someone reportedly in possession of a knife, the clock is ticking. With more than 2,500 CCTV cameras in a square mile, make a move in the City of London, and the chances are it'll be captured on film. And many of these are equipped with automatic number plate recognition systems. One of these cameras has just electronically run a car's number plate. Something's wrong.
Yeah, CF7 just done all this day to it now. The vehicle may be driven by a male that's wanted for burglary. So we're going to try and locate the vehicle and hopefully see who the driver is.
But before they can stop the vehicle, the cops need to get through the rush hour traffic.
Go forward, go.
Now behind the suspect car, it's time to act fast. The car is blocked in by another unit. When it comes to dealing with suspected burglars, these cops don't mess about, so they're out in force. Playing it cool, the driver is claiming he doesn't know why he's been pulled over. But as PC Lucas checks his details, the driver confesses he has been pulled before.
I've been called 4 times this morning, though. I think it's funny, though, and they called me, Lee, and I've been to the police station, I passed it. Yeah, well, we just run it through the computer, and we'll go from there. Won't be too long, all right?
All you need is love.
The cops will get to the bottom of it.
All you need is love, love. Love is all you need. Love is all you need. Love is all you need.
When the officers get a description, they think they've got their man. But he's given a different name to the person wanted for burglary.
There's only a brief description, but it matches what we've got. Every deal comes.
News then comes through that the car was allegedly used in a burglary a few months earlier. What's the report?
No, it's 13, yeah, 2010.
How long is this car? I'll get my cousin drive back. I've had a couple of friends drive it, like, and they were short around.
Suspicions are raised further when the man confesses to loaning his car out, but is vague about who he loaned it to.
Oh,
Some names of people have been using this car.
I don't know, sympathy. Nothing,
The car may be linked to the burglary, and the driver matches the rough description of the burglar. The cops decide to arrest him.
Okay, that your picture from your driving license matches driving this vehicle, okay? Therefore, you're under arrest on suspicion of burglary.
When you stop the vehicle, driver's identified himself as a male who's not the male that was listed as wanted. However, further inquiries with the police national computer have linked his details that he gave us to the details of the male that was wanted. So he's obviously gone by an alias name. That has now been arrested on suspicion of burglary. It can be a trait when people are trying to pass us false details. They do try and play it off cool to try and trick us. But our inquiries have shown that we've done the right thing, got the right man.
After the break,
That goes wrong with the 3-2 shirt.
cops continue their search for the kidnappers,
It's definitely the guy with the 3-2 shirt.
and the crime squad take on suspected thieves
Whatever you do, they're going to recognise the face again.
and take down drunks.
Cadbury ice cream, guaranteed not to last.
Do something about erectile dysfunction at human.com.
oh.
Get that Ojo with exclusive things you won't find anywhere else. And money back on every spin. Win or lose.
The munchies, oh yeah.
It's Monday. Discover deals like garden season sets from £445 and get free delivery during Monday only at Wayday.co.uk. Milk chocolate beyond words. Classic recipe by Lindt.
Perfect fit, too extra, stubbornly, shade, with marked or hairy. They're yours and they deserve Duck's best care.
Upgrade to Double Dance Care, our kindest skin formula with triple moisturizing technology and 72-hour protection. Upgrade to Double Dance Care.
I will choose Duck any day.
Still not good.
The boys are back in the USA. The boys pushing themselves to the limit in every way.
I'm scared.
Each of their own. US Open. Mondays at 9 on Mix.
Black bourbon, cherry, extra, Canary is supposed to be English. Deserves some to take on to succeed him.
They missed how much it was going to be around for the satisfaction of vengeance.
The Hightower are much. This piece.
That sounds very simple.
And lovely.
Then the need
Oh my god.
for your house birds. To water them.
I'm having another packet.
And the desire to kill him then takes hold and the reason is forgotten. You will not even remember what began the war in the first place.
City of London officers are off their patch in East London, assisting Metropolitan Police investigating an alleged gang fight, which has turned into an alleged kidnapping.
They're saying that a kidnapper just grabbed one of their mates and taken him off somewhere.
So they're saying someone's been kicked?
Yes.
With the information these cops had, they fear someone could have been kidnapped at knife point, and the clock is ticking.
No.
But a witness has given cops a detailed description of some of the gang members.
The guy with a pink t-shirt, the guy with a blue t-shirt, and one guy with a white with colourful, that was a constable with it.
A group of people have been seen in a nearby park.
The one of these things, it's all of them. Guy goes up, I don't think there's anything.
Want to get a bit closer? Yeah?
The witness doesn't think that any of these people are suspects. But as he walks into the park, he sees another group of youths and thinks he recognises one of them.
Yeah.
Is it? You sure?
He makes a positive ID.
It's definitely the guy with the pink t-shirt with that, yeah, and the...
Can I talk to Pinky Bailey, please? I'm definitely sure it's him.
Yeah.
And he's saying a positive ID.
The witness claims that at least one of the group was involved in the incident.
Chap has identified one of the lads over there as being part of the gang that was related to it. He's not sure that the guy over there has actually been involved in taking.
Suddenly, news comes through that completely changes things. On a nearby street, the alleged kidnapped victim has flagged down a passing police car.
They found your friend.
Oh.
And the people say, yeah, they found your friend.
We're keeping hold of those lads at the moment. His friend has been found by Metropolitan Police, so we're just now trying to establish whether they're going to come over, see if we can identify any of these lads, and also to see if find out exactly what happened to the boy.
The suspected victim then arrives at the park with a Met police officer. It's now time for him to try to ID the suspects. Before managing to run from the gang, the alleged victim claims he was beaten up before having his trainers stolen.
Yeah, I would beat up as well, mate. It's fucking shit when it happens.
They want to drop me to the floor and lock something me. I want them to took my shoe in it. Yeah, man.
It does happen, unfortunately. There's obviously a lot of gang.
But you'll remember that in many years' time, and you'll talk about it like it was yesterday.
What I might do is go.
This has got mad. I mean, your brain is fucking like very clever.
As PC Shine joins her colleague, Met officers arrive fresh.
But when you're a nipper, yeah, you still remember a lot of shit. It's fucking crazy.
You two can down the way.
That's what I say when you give a treat. You're actually taking away all that fucking memory, all that trauma, all that worry. It's just going away because you got this treat right in front of you, you know, and it's just something that's just it's fucking what it's gone and done. It's like service your engine. It's like that's perfect. We're gonna go now. You know what I mean? It's like fucking
not of the law, but of his mother.
yeah, because you clear the road and all that, and you actually go. That's it. Right, so you clear all this fucking anxiety and this history and all this upset fucking madness going on. You open your eyes and you see a treat, a load of good shit that you needed suddenly in front of you. A gift. So it actually triggers something of you become calm, you feel good, you feel happy, you feel relaxed, you kind of like all these treats, you're really happy. Yes, so I mean, it does make sense to this what I'm doing now. It's not fucking stupid, right? It's very intelligent, really, I reckon.
These workers earn some of the highest salaries in the world, averaging over 80,000.
And the way it is with Temu, it's so fucking cheap, it's crazy. I mean, so I do buy a lot of stuff and I'll give it all away.
With all that cash and more than 350 bars and clubs, the Square Mile also boasts one of the most affluent nighttime economies on the planet. And with it comes criminal gangs out to make a quick buck. In this age of technology, there's a new scam known as shoulder surfing. the drinks at the bar using chip and pin cards. Criminals will watch over their shoulders as they input their PIN numbers. Pickpocket the cards and empty the bank accounts linked to them. So tonight, Detective Sergeant Don Parkin and the Plainclothes Crime Squad are conducting an undercover operation at a large club in the heart of the city.
The purpose of tonight is we're going to go to this club, we're going to try and recognise this activity, we're going to monitor and watch them, let them come out to the premises with a stolen purse or wallet, and then be making an arrest.
With the venue packed to the rafters, hundreds of people are still queuing to get in.
Any likely so-called, mate?
Fitted with covert cameras, 2 undercover officers stake out the inside. Outside the venue is a second team.
I'll just go run of the queue, see what's going on.
Headed up by DS Parkin. With eyes and ears inside and outside the club, all the cops need to do now is be patient and wait for the shoulder surfers to come out. Across town, CCTV cameras have captured something suspect. A possible stolen taxi being driven through the city.
Look out. Look out.
So a rapid response unit has been dispatched.
Yeah, C7, it should pass us everything.
With the cab heading their way, the cops lie in wait, ready to pounce.
There is. Yeah, 7, we're behind the vehicle now.
The cab pulls over with no resistance.
Oh.
This way, send you in, jump out of the vehicle. It's alright.
As Officer Kemp radios Police HQ for more information, PCO Sullivan quizzes the cabby.
I'll get the cab for?
It's October.
Is it a rental cab, is it? Or is it? Yeah.
It's established that the driver rents the taxi, but he seems vague about the details.
Have you kept regular contacts with the hire?
Well, I see about 4 weeks. I see about 6 weeks, I suppose.
You got contact number for himself?
I'm not on me, mate, no.
What's the name of the company today?
Oh.
Sorry, mate, I wouldn't know.
Officer O'Sullivan then makes inquiries with Police HQ.
There's an unconfirmed loss on Starling report, which was created on the 23rd of April. Vehicle stolen.
The car's been reported stolen, and although it's not yet clear what's happened here, rented cabs being reported stolen is common.
Very, very common. What seems to happen a lot is sometimes cab drivers don't keep up with payments. The person who actually owns the cab then reports it's stolen. Yeah, this happens all the time. I had it last week as well.
Oh, what's the tea? Actually, no,
Costing upwards of £25,000 each to buy. Many cabbies decide to rent their vehicles from other drivers for a couple of £100 a week. This cab has been reported by the owner as stolen. There's only one thing the cops can do.
Fortunately, we have to arrest you on suspicion of theft of a motor vehicle.
There's been so many cabs come through the city, reports put on that vehicles have been stolen. A lot of the time they're just overhire vehicles where the rent's not being paid to the owner or the report on the car stolen.
Stephen Clarkey offered me a car, and I wouldn't accept it because I didn't trust the car.
And the driver can get there.
Yeah, seriously.
The City of London's elite crime squad are still conducting an undercover operation at one of the square mile's biggest nightclubs.
Any likely so-called, mate?
Tonight, they're on the hunt for shoulder surfers. After some time staking out the entrance to the club, officers have become suspicious of 2 men.
We've been watching this for a couple of hours, everything's fine. 2 guys have turned up, have been interest to us.
Having paid to get into the club, the men have immediately left without buying a drink. Once outside, one man has jumped into a taxi, and the other has started walking. This strange behaviour has prompted the cops to come out of hiding and question the man on foot.
How much did you pay again? Did you hear it? Shot that.
£18 to get in, yeah, you stay for not even a drink. To me, it all sounds a bit suspicious, but you came in, you both spent £10 to get in, then all of a sudden, you got somewhere, and then you're coming back.
This man has done nothing illegal, but the cops are suspicious. On this occasion, there's little they can do. Without any hard evidence, they let him go, but not before issuing a strong warning.
We've had a lot of people, right, coming into the club, stealing credit cards. Yeah, stealing credit cards. Just so you know, right, whatever you do, okay, we're going to recognise you.
Shoulder surfing is a real problem in the city, and the cops are always on the lookout for the criminals behind it.
I believe that they were our offenders for the night. Their behaviour in the club was suspicious. They didn't start shoulder surfing because at that point, they realised they'd been compromised and they've got it on the tours out of the club.
As crime squad officers close the operation, they have to deal with a man that has allegedly been fighting inside the club.
You don't have to do that.
Refusing to let cops cuff him, there's no option but for officers to take him down.
Hey, I'm not going to hit you. Drunk and disorderly.
Right. I didn't do anything. Your behaviour is disorderly and you're disorderly.
If this man was looking for trouble, he's picked the wrong night. Surrounded by plainclothes cops, he's in the wrong place at the wrong time. It's 2 a.m, and Officer Sam Chowdhury and some branch have been called to deal with a man who's refusing to leave a bus which is terminated. With more than 50 reported violent crimes every week on London's buses, the police take this kind of call very seriously. A traffic officer already on scene has managed to get the gentleman off the bus.
What's your name, sir? Got an identification with you?
The man appears to be so out of it that he can't speak or stand up.
I've stopped you before, mate. Definitely, yeah. I've got a funny feeling he may have been with us in the past. Caution less than a week ago for being drunk disorderly. He's also been given a caution for failing to pay a fare.
No allegation that he hasn't paid his way.
A man was previously stopped by us.
The man is carrying documents detailing previous cautions. PC Chowdhury checks with Police HQ that the man isn't wanted. It comes up all clear.
Thank you very much for that. We'll fill it in until we get back.
The Police HQ did tell Officer Chowdhury that this man is a frequent guest of City Police.
He does make a bit of a nuisance of himself, and he actually likes being arrested just to take up taxpayers' money. Spend the night in the cell and have something to eat. He doesn't look too bad if we sit him down and look like he normally is. So we're going to let him make his way.
But on this occasion, these cops aren't having any of it. After the break, a man in hysterics and a woman in fear.
I think I'll turn the fans off. It's fucking mad, really. It'd be alright in the sun, when it's hot and all that. But now,
for the fullest flavours in town. That's why they're terribly tasty. Enjoying your cup of Nescafe Gold Blend is about much more than its rich aroma and smooth taste. It's about something bigger. Your little cup You join millions of coffees all over the world, choosing 100% responsibly sourced coffee that helps improve coffee farmers' lives and livelihoods.
Tea.
Expect
Yeah.
more from every cup.
Alcohol. No.
Nescafe Gold.
No alcohol for me. Thank you very much. Now, where's that fucking. Oh.
Why are we still reaching for period pads to deal with we? Tele-discreet ultra-thin pads might look the same, but they're designed to work differently. They protect against leaks, odor, and moisture, so you can stay dry for up to 12 hours.
Upgrade your protection. Tenor.
Find a great deal for your ideal hotel. Open Trivago, type in where you want to go, select your check-in and check-out dates, and search. Compare prices at the same hotel and land a great deal. Hotel Trivago.
Yeah.
Ladbrokes presents Fan Zone. Be part of something bigger with Ladbrokes Fan Zone.
It's been on the floor.
Find your club and unlock exclusive matchday odds boosts, fans only prices, free bets, and more every time your team plays. Get all of this plus access to all the latest news, stats, and fixtures only with Ladbrokes Fan Zone. Supercharge your season. Play at Ladbrokes.
Join the nation in Syndicate and buy your perfect car online. It comes with a free 90-day warranty for extra peace of mind. Search Cinch and buy your next car today.
A lot of my patients who have sensitive teeth want a whiter smile. Sensodyne Clinical White has been clinically proven to give 2 shades of whiter teeth and to help protect sensitive teeth. People with sensitive teeth don't have to compromise on having a whiter smile as well. I would absolutely recommend Sensodyne Clinical White to my patients. It's a winner all around.
You really think you can get me to like dark chocolate?
Without a doubt.
When it tastes bitter?
Not this dark chocolate.
It's delicious. I told you it wasn't bitter.
From the Mint Master Chocolatier, discover excellence. Expect delicious.
Summer has landed at Freelands.com. So if you're headed to the beach, off to the races, or chilling in the back garden, shop the hottest summer styles. From the biggest brands, all with free delivery. Sledding on the baggage carousel, Freelands.com.
We're off on yet another trip around the UK and Ireland. It's going to be a smorgasbord of British birds.
Ooh, as we track down some feathered friends. The puppet!
Correct. And some not feathered friends. Hawkins, which is derived from falconry. Yeah.
And crested tits in Scotland.
The punk rocker of the bird world.
Is it?
The Dippers in Derbyshire. Absolutely unique.
From the sky to the canvas. They do have a laugh.
Oh, the right laugh. Flock to Sky Arts.
For painting birds with Jim and Nancy Moyer.
We were in a concentration camp in World War II.
I found something there. Someone.
It starts with an idea.
What could possibly go wrong?
I said, break both of us together, one engine and steady as we go.
I've got a terrible sinking feeling about this car.
Try to shift it, we need to make money. We was getting nowhere.
I think we might have sold it.
Yeah, let's have another cup of tea. And we said, right on.
Nice cup of tea, lovely.
Turning clapped out cars into cash with a brew or two. Flipping Bangers starts Sunday at 9 on Blaze.
It's the dead of night in the city of London. Shops are shut, and office workers have long gone home. The streets are deathly quiet. So when a woman in fear of her life dials 999, the cops respond instantly.
She's in the actual station.
A terrified woman claims she's been assaulted by 2 men as she waited to go home.
Currently, the suspect, 263, he's with another IC3 male. Short hair, grey hoodie, with dreadlocks.
Control. Detailed description of the suspects. They could still be in the area, so the cops need to act fast. The woman involved is so frightened about the ordeal that she's hiding in a station.
I just got assaulted by a guy. Waiting for the bus and he came and I said, I'm not going to do this, so just leave me alone. And he carried on.
Two men fitting their description have just been seen running for a bus. It's down to these city cops to find them quickly. But the officers have a problem. The alleged assault happened at a busy bus station. There are 6 buses about to set off across London. The suspects could be on any one of them. It's now or never for these cops. Determined to find them, they block in all of these double-deckers. They're not going anywhere until they've all been searched. And it pays off. The cops get a break.
Right, chaps, key hands at your pockets, mate, for a minute, please. Have you got anything on you shouldn't have at the moment? Any weapons, stuff like that? I'm going to pay you down to check you out anything you shouldn't.
The officers search the men and then explain why they've been stopped.
It's been a complaint. You fit the description of somebody who may have, or been in the company of somebody who may have assaulted a female at the location. All right, mate.
Okay. Can you tell me the virtual possible answer?
Basically, yeah. Talking to the girl, yeah. You know, what's your name? Blah blah blah. Do this. Talking to us, yeah. She called me out that or something like that. So, whatever I was away to that. That's a sort of took it. This year, this year.
We're now not hitting or anything. It's just
As they're quizzed separately, it becomes clear that the alleged attacker's version of events is very different from the alleged victims.
Right, yeah, cool. Nice one. The fact that you look like you're probably on your toes there, you're going to put you in cuffs so you don't try and get away.
As the woman is taken home by police, the main suspect is arrested and taken back to the police station for more questioning. It's the end of shift for PC's Laura Aldrich and Mike O'Sullivan. But before they can head home, they have one last job. Security guards have seen a man stumbling around a securely locked car park. Not knowing what he's up to, the cops need to be wary.
If you homeless, slave, you know, just outside of the big like street corner, so you know.
You're standing up while you're in the car.
Oh, dear. Is it a good night, everything? Yeah.
Hello.
Hiya.
You alright?
You alright?
How you doing? How you doing?
Hiya.
Good night.
Is this your car? Is this your car?
The cops now need to find out who this happy drunk is and where he needs to get to.
If it is your car, you can tap it all you like. If it's not your car, come and stand over here and jump off the car. Yeah? Nice and careful. I think grab onto that.
But considering the state he's in, this could be easier said than done.
Not on the car. Come and stand me on here. That's it. You can talk to me. Right?
How getting stuck in here?
Wait, how have you got in this? How have you got stuck in here? Where have you been drinking tonight?
The drunk man is unable to walk or talk. So the cops need to find out his address.
Anything else would you like, Bob? How am I going to get your phone? That's all right. Do it quite well today. Is that one today? I'll get your phone.
So he was 10 miles away, but this man couldn't walk 10 yards.
Yeah, couple of times. I'm going to suggest you don't take my advice. You've got a bit of money in your wallet.
might get taken by. I don't want that, do I? Got a hand and arm. Hands boyfriend over. Yeah.
Taking the man by the arm, PC Aldridge successfully gets him off the premises. The cops now have to get him safely into a taxi. If he can stop the hysterics, that is.
How are we going to get you home?
Forget about me. I'll get home.
Promise me?
Yes.
You look after yourself. We'll try and get you a cab, yeah?
No.
Oh, thank you. On a treat.
I'm so sorry, bro.
Gosh, it's flagging downtown.
You try. It'll make you laugh, anyway. Give you a smile. Tell them.
Finally, they managed to bail him into a cab and on his way home.
You have a good evening. Yeah, look at his eyes. What a nice man.
Great cops, law and disorder, taking you to the front line in the battle against crime, hunting fugitives, catching con men,
Police are targeting victims in banks.
cracking down on drugs.
Selling drugs, is all. Scared to get a camera to see.
Our cameras capture all the action as these cops capture their criminals.
I just explained Jackie's message. Metal's running away.
This is the S Plus mattress from Dormeo. Dormeo is one of the world's fastest growing sleep brands and have sold millions of mattresses, toppers and pillows around the world. Our smartest innovation is the S Plus mattress, giving you unrivaled levels of customization and comfort. And right now, the S Plus mattress is available with 20% off. But this incredible 20% offer must end Monday. The S Plus mattress features a customizable core. Step 1. Simply flip the core to choose the feel that is perfect for you and your partner. The grey side for softer comfort, the pink for firmer support. Step 2. Turn the core to find extra support. You need more support for your shoulders. The S Plus can do it. But your partner needs more in the hips. The S Plus can do that too. It's the perfect fit for both of you. 2 simple steps to your perfect mattress for your perfect sleep. The S Plus mattress features a layer of our award springs featuring aerospace approved technology, bringing first-class comfort all night long. OctaSprings take the support of a spring and the comfort of foam and skillfully combine them to produce the ultimate sleep package. They move and cradle 3-dimensionally and offer incredible improved airflow. Dormeo have proudly included their premium technology in the S Plus mattress. The mattress core is made from our EcoCell material.
This is gonna fucking drive me nuts.
Billions of air bubbles allow
I know it is. It's fucking crazy.
Every time you move, warm air is expelled and cool air is drawn in, producing a cooler, fresher feeling mattress whatever the season. The gorgeous cotton cover feels cool and enveloping and features a layer of memory foam for exquisite comfort. The memory foam molds to and around your body, cradling you in a blissful, pressure-free way. Finally, you can enjoy the sleep of your dreams with your own personalized sleep sanctuary. The S Plus mattress is made from quality materials by industry experts. That's why we've given it our amazing 15-year warranty. Plus, we also offer our 60-night comfort guarantee. Put the S Plus on your bed and sleep on it for 60 nights. And if you don't enjoy perfect comfort and support,
So take my tape player down to fucking Cozy Cafe, play it a little bit of hardcore.
Charge and give you a 100% refund. That is Dormeo's amazing guarantee. But this offer doesn't stop there. We'll deliver your S Plus mattress to you free of charge. And when you call, ask your operator about upgrading to the S Plus Evolution mattress. With 50% more memory foam, it will feel even more supporting, luxurious, and comfortable. Plus, it has previously been awarded the Switch Best Buy Award. So call the number on the screen or go online to order your very own S Plus mattress. You'll enjoy free delivery
Oh, fucking hell.
10-year warranty and
That's
our
dropped me
amazing
back already.
60-night comfort guarantee. If after 60 nights you don't sleep in blissful comfort and wake feeling refreshed and full of energy, we'll collect the mattress from you and give you 100% of your money back. The S Plus is a quality, customizable mattress that will give you the sleep you need and the comfort you deserve. And right now, the S Plus mattress is available with 20% off. But this incredible 20% offer must end Monday.
My father chose me, his firstborn child. Benair is supposed to believe what they wish. But Viserys wanted Aegon to succeed him.
They wish now not for the good of the realm, but for the satisfaction of vengeance. The Hightowers are marching. You must crush this beast.
That sounds very simple. Then the need for him, or your house burns. To war then.
When the desire to kill and burn takes hold and reason is forgotten, we will not even remember what began the war in the first place.
Get ready, drop in, and turn on for a mighty real road
So no, I'm on my way for trial. Blatant lies and alibi, and this officer is not happy.
I thought you in the contract, not
The most original excuse for a mobile misdemeanor.
all the time and every year and every look.
And what's moved this highway from to tears?
Because anybody can play their card like this normally.
In Altona, Senior Constable Russell Warner is lying in wait for speedsters where he spots not one, but two cars of interest.
Those guys are on 84.
The roads are designed for commuting, not racing. And what's worse, they're going faster by the second.
Yeah, 99.
Russell's target is the lead car, which is oblivious to his presence. But not for long.
Where the other guy went. Handing the survey.
While one driver may have slipped the net, this car is the one Russell had his radar locked on.
Got this guy doing 84 k's an hour, 60 going on the laser. Also watching the mobile radar.
The highway patrol has zero tolerance for hoon behaviour, and Russell is far from impressed.
I'll start with your license. Alright? Pardon me? Yeah, there with your name on it. Who owns the car? Okay. Do you have any idea what speed you're doing today? Probably 80. Do you want to go have a look at the mobile radar? Mobile radar clocked at 107. Yeah. What have we got here?
In Epping, Senior Constable Meredith Bissold has spotted an all too common offence that so many think they can get away with.
Trading van. Oh, yeah, there we go. The plan here, silver mobile phone, maybe not so similar. Sometimes tradies can get a bit testy and sometimes ask up, but you know, we'll see how we go. Not good on your mobile phone. Keep your phone up to your Before continuing, I cut my ear because I had too much dust from before continuing, I cut this coffee. I'm not going to will be recorded. Are you going to listen to anything online? I think very, very well.
Sergeant Ash Rogers is on his way to deal with a colossal traffic hazard.
Got a truck that's lost a trailer or similar.
And the sight that greets them is extraordinary.
Okay. What's happened is it looks like a truck has left his trailer behind.
Ash needs to know who's at fault here, but no one seems to have any answer.
I'm just up there, outside up the road, and you saw I could have come down. Right. The driver took down from the group there at the moment. He's moved to prime mover.
Do we know, I know we did another truck use, do we know why it failed though?
No, I don't know.
So, could the trucking be at fault?
Which driver's license there? What happened? I know. I can see what happened. What do you reckon happened, though?
Either he's made a huge blunder, or something mechanical has gone badly wrong.
Look it up down the yard. Go down here.
Where's the yard?
Somebody will go. Right on the library. I've driven around BP, fueled up, driven out of here, and I've taken off the lights here, and just been bang. And next thing I know, I was hearing just coming apart.
Leading Senior Constable Scott Woodford has spotted a driver who's very keen to have a chat with him.
Let's get the red driver car in front of us, and let's come back cancelled. So we've got some license there, please.
As Scott checks the car's occupants, he can't quite believe what he's seeing.
Thank you. Why is that car not restrained? Sir, why is that child not restrained? Do you understand English, sir? So why are you ignoring my question? Why is that child not restrained? You've got no reason. Do you value that child's life? Clearly not. You're driving around with an unrestrained child, sir. How stupid can one motorist be?
And things are about to go from bad to worse.
That's an absolute bloody disgrace. How stupid can one motorist be?
Leading Senior Constable Scott Woodford has just pulled over a car with a cancelled registration. But what's really upsetting is the unrestrained child in the back.
That's an absolute bloody disgrace.
And now there's another problem.
False plate. False plate on the car, sir. Jump out of the car.
Scott can't believe what he's hearing.
Yeah, but you can tell what's going on. You got nothing to touch. I just bought the car today. I bought it unregistered and it's unregistered something. Which place are they? Oh, I look at my phone. Right, so you knew you were doing something wrong, and you chose, so you didn't get caught, to whack some false plates on it. Is that a fair summary of what you've done? Sure. I don't know what's the difference in what you're doing. Okay, the big one for me is the unrestrained child. Notwithstanding the fact, you're in an unregistered car. You need to have a really good argument with yourself.
But it's not just the driver, but Scott's got in his sights.
I take it the woman in the back there is the mother of the child. I'm not finished with this because I'll be having a word to the child's mother as well. He's sitting in the back, holding him in his sleep with one arm. So any parent can allow that is beyond me.
Before continuing, I must inform you that you are not obliged to say or do anything. Anything that you say or do will be recorded and used as evidence.
Senior Constable Meredith Crisol is dealing with an angry tradie who's adamant he wasn't talking on his mobile.
Very, very well. He's basically not accepting the fact that he was on the phone. He's claiming that he was scratching his head, getting the dust out of his head. And he's not a very happy man at this stage.
All the time and it is here. And we look. Let's go come like that for easy. Right? All the time it's here. I have it here and the women. I talk to him in the phone, but not like that. Because the woman have sunglasses, my man a little bit dusty, have a letter. He's kind of safe talking on the phone. He's in my mind. She's mine.
He can say what he likes, but it's not going to stop Meredith.
There you go, it's there for you. Don't drop it. All right, if you don't pick that up, all right, you're going to be charged with littering. Do you understand that?
Mobile radar clocked at 107.
What?
Senior Constable Russell Warner has caught this P-planer dragging on the streets of Altona, but the driver claims otherwise.
I'm getting chased by the Alex behind us.
When you ring AAA, why didn't you ring AAA?
It's a good story, but Russell isn't convinced.
You're side by side with the Audi, okay? I had you at 84 of the laser prior to that.
It's speeding up my speed, but it's not going to get.
No. I've got odds on you, all right? You're my main concern.
But Russell's also still interested in who was in the other car.
I've got the other car on camera, so I'm going to chase up with them. All right?
I don't want them getting in trouble.
No. What do you mean you don't want to get in trouble? You just said they were chasing you.
Were they speeding?
So you said they were chasing you, that's why you were speeding, and now you don't want to get them in trouble. So you know the other person.
Well, I know. I can see what's happened. What do you reckon happened, though?
Sergeant Ash Hodges is trying to work out why a truck has lost its trailer in the middle of a busy intersection.
Check the gear. We got lights on our dash to tell us whether they're hooked up or not.
Yep.
Both of them were in green. Should have been hooked up.
Have you stopped and started the lights?
Yeah, I stopped the lights down there, and that's what I mean. Like I've stopped and started, like it. You know, I'm dripping out of the entrance there, and I'm going in the entrance there, and on and off the wave.
Yeah,
so I don't understand why it's come off.
All right.
It's a mystery. The driver claims he's done exactly what he should have.
Yes.
But Ash needs to examine the evidence.
Oh, no, I'm not worried about that. And you look at the trailer, I can tell it's obviously it's looked after. You've got all the tyres are good. All right. Well, let's go have a look at the truck.
If the trailer's not at fault, perhaps the truck may contain the answers.
Yep, she's just slid straight off the back here. So you've obviously cranked that when you.
Yeah, well, I jumped up here after that, and I'm like, what the hell? And I pulled it to see what was going on in there.
Yeah, because that won't go back until you put it in it though. Now. You gotta lock a trailer in.
See his name there.
Yeah.
That's the one that goes in, and the other one tells you it's locked.
Tells you it's locked. Okay.
All the evidence suggests a problem with the locking mechanism that attaches the truck and trailer.
I mean, if someone hadn't played with it in here or disconnected, but if you've been driving or whatever, you would have dropped it as you left the pumps. And you would have dropped it as soon as you left to go on the green light. But it's actually made it all the way up to the line before it's dropped. It appears to be a failure of this turntable device on this occasion.
With that solved, Ash still has one almighty headache. How on earth to clear 30 tons of truck with rush hour fast approaching?
Let's begin, shall we?
Let's go.
This is Apple TV, a streaming service with something for everyone.
Okay.
New releases every week, our best movies and shows with no ads. Here we go. And you can share it with 5 of your closest friends and family.
Nothing brings the family together like that.
Do something about erectile dysfunction at Newman.com.
You were in a concentration camp in World War II.
I found something there. Someone.
Fasten your seatbelts and join us as myself and the Johann Strauss Orchestra tour the globe. I always wanted to make music and sing with people.
I know how he does it. Plenty exciting.
I'm living in my dream.
Andre Rieu, welcome to my world. Mondays at 8 on Sky Arts.
We're off on yet another trip around the UK and Ireland.
It's going to be a smorgasbord of British birds.
As we track down some feathered friends.
Correct.
And some not feathered friends. Hawkins, which is derived from falconry.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. From Crested Tits in Scotland.
The punk rocker of the bird world.
Who's that?
The Dippers in Derbyshire. Absolutely unique.
From the sky to the canvas. We do have a laugh, don't we?
Oh, we have a right laugh. Flocks and sky arts.
For painting birds with Jim and Nancy Moyer.
Senior Constable Meredith Crishold is about to hand out some bad news to a driver she's caught talking on his mobile.
All right, sir, your driver license. Now, if you realize you're on the 9th of May for using your mobile phone whilst driving. But you weren't supposed to. No, I didn't have my sunglasses on in the car.
You have the same glasses?
Not in the car. Anyway. I had odds on you for about 5 seconds while you're on the phone. And as I said to you before, when I first pulled you over, you admitted to holding the phone. I'm not going to have a look at the phone. There you go. There for you. Don't drop it. All right. If you lift it up. All right. You have to be charged with littering. Do you understand that? I suggest you get out of the car and pick that up. And then if you don't, you're going to be charged with littering. That's another penalty notice. Yes.
It's a standoff, but there can be only one winner, and the tradie quickly realizes it's never going to be him.
Yes, no. Thank you. I certainly don't make things up. Being on your mobile phone is a massive safety issue. I was next to him for 4 to 5 seconds in a clearly marked police car. He didn't notice me until I
was shut the front door because it's getting cold
clearly
now.
a major distraction.
It was refreshing, but like now it's fucking cold.
Sergeant Ash Hodges is at a major intersection, dealing with a trailer that's lost its truck.
So what we're going to do, we've got a big crane that's pulling up behind me now. That's going to actually lift this trailer up so we can slide another prime mover in behind it. We've inspected the other truck, and what that's going to be taken away and inspected by a mechanic to make sure that it's safe to use on the road. We're lucky it happened here, when it was only moving very slowly and not much damage. If it had happened on the road, when it was moving, there might have been a different story. Anyway, we're going to get out of the way. This crane wants to come in and pick it up.
It's a big job.
We're not playing with Tonka trucks now.
With its load, the trailer weighs about 30 tons, so it's hard going. But they have to move fast because it's blocking a major arterial, and rush hour traffic is just an hour away.
That's lifted up. We'll get the prime mover in, yeah? Yeah. All right.
With the trailer loaded onto a new truck, they make doubly sure it's secure.
Check that kingpin. No worries. All right. New truck, new turntable, and we'll go and get unloaded, then go off and get inspected. So at the end of the day, good result, no one injured.
No. What do you mean they want to get in trouble? You just said they were chasing you.
Were they speeding?
So you just said they were chasing you, that's why you were speeding, and now you don't want to get them in trouble.
No, but
So
I
you
don't-
need the other person.
Yeah, I know of them, but I don't want them to get in trouble.
You know what?
Senior Constable Russell Warner has nabbed this woman dragging a car she claimed was unknown to her. but her story's unravelling by the second.
They're the other car. They'll definitely have some kind of race for whatever reason. I don't know. So she knows. So they weren't chasing her or stalking her or whatever she first said at the start. She's a probationary driver driving Dad's car.
And if Russell was certain the woman was lying before, along comes a call to confirm everything.
I was following you at 97 k's an hour at one stage. You were pulling away, and the mobile radio had you 115, and you're side by side with the Audi as well. Okay.
A P-plater has been caught dragging in West Melbourne, and now she's on the phone warning off the other car.
They're the other car. They'll definitely have some kind of race for whatever reason. I don't know.
Not only is the driver's license suspended, but she was going 45 k's over the limit, and Russell is less than impressed.
Young driver, born in 94, so there's not a lot of experience going on there. Drag racing, I would put it nearly down to drag racing. Dan Miller's Road, 60 k zone. 8 o'clock at night. Still plenty of people around. No, yeah, tow truck, probably.
Pardon?
Probably going to seize your vehicle. Right?
What's that mean?
It means it gets impounded for 30 days because you're speeding. All right? But I've checked your license and your license is suspended. You already know that? Yeah. You know why it's suspended?
For speeding.
For speeding. And what were you doing tonight?
Speeding.
Have you learned anything yet?
Probably not.
If I take your car away from you, you can't speed anymore. This copy I'll put in an envelope, drop in the mailbox for your dad, addressed to him. Is he aware that this is getting seized? I'm telling him, how do you think he's going to take it?
It's going to be right. Probably going to have a party.
Yeah. We can all joke around, and I'm not going to let you.
Come on, get up. Fucking hell.
You just need to calm down. I don't want to wrap around in the pole down there or something, you know? Try and stick to it. All right? I don't think she learned. In fact, she was laughing with her friends. There's nothing else on it. Doesn't matter what you say. She needs to do it. Maybe that's a wake-up call for her. I don't know. I just hope I don't meet her under a different circumstance.
In Frankston, an intercept of an unregistered car with stolen plates has taken a turn for the worse. Now, leading senior constable Scott Woodford has discovered an unrestrained young child in the back seat.
I'm absolutely dumbfounded that any adult could be so stupid as to drive with an unrestrained child in the back.
The driver has been issued a clearance for a number of offences.
Can I have a chat with you, please?
But now Scott wants to talk to the child's caregiver.
At any stage, did you object to travelling in the car without a child restraint?
I should have shocked into my seatbelt. I walked, I should have.
Have you got access to a child restraint?
Yes. I got the train down.
You're going to be charged with driving with an unrestrained child. The reason being is that there's a provision in the law that's aid and abet, because it's called aid and abet.
Yeah, I'm responsible for it.
Yep. Have you got any questions about anything that's happened tonight? All right. I'll leave it with you. Thanks for your time. She clearly knew that he didn't have a seatbelt on. She said to me that he's primary carer. Well, she's a primary something, but I didn't see any care there tonight. I've investigated a fatality involving a 9-year-old girl. That took me some time to get over. And she was an unrestrained passenger as well. I've got a little girl of my own. I think anybody could treat their child like this is beyond me.
He's gorgeous.
And I would do anything for love. Oh, I would do anything.
You do anything and everything for your pets. So do we. That's why more people trust us with their pets than anyone else. We're all for pets.
Are you an expert at uncovering mysteries? June's Journey is the hidden object game where a sharp eye is your tool in exposing the truth. June's Journey. Download now for free.
Perfect pets do exist. Stubbornly, shame, with marks or hearing. They're yours and they deserve Dove's best care.
Upgrade to Dove Advanced Care, our kindness to skin formula with triple moisturizing technology and 72-hour protection. Upgrade to Dove Advanced Care.
I would choose Dove any day.
We were in a concentration camp in World War II.
I found something there. Someone.
Anyone who dares insult my country shall feel my fury.
Cheers me. The nearest the forces will believe what they wish. But is there something they're going to succeed in?
They wish now not for the good of the realm, but for the satisfaction of vengeance. The Hightowers are marching. We must crush this beast.
I'll have a chicken chow mein.
Terms are very simple.
It's in the microwave.
And the need for the or your house burns.
To war then.
When the desire to kill and burn takes hold and reason is forgotten, they will not even remember what began the war in the first place.
Welcome to the Cinema List and set your phasers to stun as we look at some of our favourite moments from Star Trek. Let's begin with the first film outing of the crew of the Enterprise in 1979's Star Trek: The Motion Picture. The moment we have chosen is an awe-inspiring one, as it's when Kirk is given back the Enterprise and, on his way to take control, is treated to a beautiful view. Next up, the age-old debate of which captain is better is put to one side as they team up in Star Trek Generations. A mad scientist is about to destroy an entire star system, and it's up to Picard and the long-thought-dead Kirk to stop him. Now to two captains, but the same one, as we have gone for Kirk versus Kirk in Star Trek: The Undiscovered Country. When he and Bones are wrongly convicted of murdering a Klingon ambassador, they try they have been imprisoned on. But they soon find out the alien helping them is not exactly who she said she was. To the Kelvin timeline now, and the perfect use of classical music in Star Trek Beyond. When chasing down Krall and his swarm as they try and destroy the starbase of Yorktown, the crew of the Enterprise resort to blocking the drone's frequency with some shouting music and chose a stone-cold classic to do it with.
Let's make some noise.
Next up, a moment that shocked fans with the death of Spock in Star Trek: The Wrath of Khan. When an old nemesis resurfaces hell-bent on revenge, Kirk faces off against his deadliest foe, which results in losing his best friend. And it is that scene that inspired our next choice from Star Trek Into Darkness. In a role reversal and a slight spoiler, in the 2013 sequel, it is Kirk that dies, and Spock who gets to scream that immortal line. something a bit more light-hearted with Star Trek The Voyage Home. The crew of the Enterprise still shot around the sun and on Bird of Prey to go back in time to find some humpback whales to then help them communicate with an alien threatening Earth. And they end up in the 1980s without their usual mod comms. The Enterprise has been destroyed a few times now in the franchise, but our final moment is the first time we see its demise in Star Trek The Search for Spock. Kirk and crew steal the now decommissioned Enterprise and return to the Genesis planet to find the resurrected Spock. But in order to defeat the Klingons, we witness for the first time on film the destruction of the iconic ship. That's it for now, so Scotty, beam me up. No? Alright, I'll just get the box.
Thank you for pain. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. Lord, thank you for sunshine. Thank you for rain. Thank you for joy. Thank you for pain. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. Lord, thank you for sunshine. Thank you for rain. Thank you for joy.
Please, a man on the run from police.
It's great.
They're shocked by what they find. Who's causing havoc? But there's a big price to pay. $884 to pick it up. And this man's t-shirt says it all.
And you had the audacity to turn around and tell it to pick it up.
Word of a drama unfolding on the streets of Melbourne has just come over the top. Senior Constable Russell Warner is rushing to the aid of fellow officers. A routine pullover has now turned into a pursuit involving a number of police vehicles. For a pursuit, this is quite refreshing behaviour. Especially if the driver is in control of the souped-up vehicle. But he still won't stop for the cop. Russell is quickly approaching the oncoming vehicle, and the net is closing in to the offender. With the driver of the Jeep apprehended, Russell begins to get details of how this event unfolded.
Started after the guys called him over. Like wherever unit, gone up and said, look, mate, you read the schedule on the start my license. Basically, you switch the car off, just take it off. Gone crazy, just running over and sending red there and license.
But as Russell and other officers are about to find out, there's a frightening reason why this man did a run. It's late Friday night, a popular time for hooners to run amok, but catching them is all about timing. And tonight, the timing of leading Senior Constable Ash Bowden and Constable Damien O'Brien is perfect. Oblivious to the unmarked police car, the driver of the ute has performed a foolish manoeuvre coming around the corner. The driver's going like the clappers. He's way in the distance. And either his tail lights aren't working, or he's switched them off to elude Ash. There he is. Finally, realizing he's not going to avoid the police, the driver pulls over. But Ash is far from impressed.
You just did a mighty big burnout right past me at the Shell Servo. Do you recall that?
Yeah, I know. I was going a bit fast.
Going a bit fast. Didn't look like you tried to slow down in a hurry, though. for analogy?
Yeah.
Yeah? All right. So it is your car, is it? Yes?
Yeah.
Speak up, mate. I can't hear.
Yeah.
Yes, lovely. Right, at this stage, your car's been impounded for a month, mate. What you just did there was stupid, reckless. I can go on and on and on.
Wet weather is causing havoc on the roads, and Senior Constable Meredith Crishold has just been notified of another incident on a suburban Melbourne street.
I just had a call to attend a single vehicle code 12 into a fence and house.
As she negotiates traffic on her way to the crash site, more news of the driver comes over the radio.
Yeah, funny you should mention that. We had a couple of jobs for an erratic driver the other day involved, so it's been interesting. Thank you.
With a history of erratic driving and the fact the vehicle is severely damaged, it's amazing the driver is still standing.
Oh, yes, I've had dealings with before. Oh, yeah. How you going, mate? Got your licence on you? It's taking you a while to get your licence out. What's going on?
No, I've never got too much stuff.
Yeah, been checked out by the ambulance yet?
Yeah.
You have, and you're all right? You're not injured?
No.
All right, being the driver of a motor vehicle and being involved in a motor vehicle collision, I now require you to undergo a preliminary breath test. All right, just one big thank you to the straw for me, thanks. That's it.
The test comes up negative, but it's obvious that something's wrong.
In my opinion, you appear to be affected by something other than alcohol. I now require you to accompany me to the Epping police station for the purpose of a drug impairment assessment. Are you prepared to accompany me?
I'm just trying to remember at the moment, but...
Listen to what I'm saying to you. In my opinion, you appear to be affected by something other than alcohol.
If I was.
Hang on a minute, let me finish. I now require you to accompany me to the Epping police station for the purpose of a drug impairment assessment. Are you prepared to accompany me?
What you just did there was stupid, reckless. I can go on and on and on. But maybe when you go to court, you explain yourself to the magistrate there.
In Frankston, a hoon has been caught in action by leading Senior Constable Ash Bowden and Constable Damien O'Brien.
Do you have any questions at this stage?
No.
No?
No.
Right. Just sit tight. I'm going to do a few checks. We're back to speak a little bit further, all right? This gentleman has decided to come out, basically do a left-hand turn around the Shell service station. Unfortunately for him, we're sitting there in an unmarked police car, and he has done probably one of the biggest burnouts I've seen in a long time. And he was thoroughly enjoying himself whilst he was doing that burnout. So his car is gone for a month. You run some checks through.
Yep. While checks of his license come up clean, Ash is concerned about the other issue he spotted during the intercept.
No, his actual taillights don't work.
Reckless driving and faulty taillights. So what does this driver have to say for himself?
Not that there was really any doubt about it, but I've spoken to the senior sergeant, explained what you've done, and he's pretty happy. He's authorised me to seize the car for 1 month. And I noticed too, after obviously when you were going down Crenny Road after you did the burnout, you're aware of the fact you've got no taillights?
Taillights?
Pardon? Well, I'm pretty sure. Or if you didn't have taillights, why did you turn your headlights off after you did the burnout then? Because you saw me sitting at the Shell server?
No, I saw you come flying up behind me and I was like...
You actually turn your headlights off.
I knew you were coming after me. I knew you were going to get me.
Well, it's good that you knew I was going to get you, but you still don't need to, obviously, when you're 80k down a road, turn your headlights off, is it?
It was an accident.
It was an accident? Yeah. Hardly an accident, mate.
Senior Constable Russell Warner and fellow Highway Patrol members have brought a 10-minute pursuit through the streets of Melbourne to a safe end.
The pursuit started after the guys pulled them over. Basically, you switch your car off, just take it off. Gone. Crazy, just running over a suspended rego and a suspended license.
But there appears to be more to this guy than just traffic offences.
Taser? Are you kidding me? Mobile phone taser. Got a mobile phone, it's actually a taser. Something we're seeing more and more of nowadays, which is a scary thing because we're once supposed to have tasers. 100% haven't got them yet. They are powerful, they are a really bad weapon.
Have you got anything else on your mate?
No.
Have you had any drugs or alcohol or anything?
Oh, yeah, I see, yeah.
What time did I?
You understand what's going on? Are you fully comprehensive of everything that's going on? He's been fully searched.
Things are looking dodgier by the second.
It'd be interesting to see what the full story is when they actually get back to the police station and start speaking to him and do their checks.
But police haven't finished with the driver yet, and it seems he's got even more to hide.
I now require you to accompany me to the Epping Police Station for the purpose of a drug impairment assessment. Are you prepared to accompany me?
Senior Constable Meredith Crissold is dealing with a driver she believes to be under the influence of drugs.
The refuse? You are going to refuse. He's refused to accompany me back to the police station for a drug impairment assessment. I believe that he's affected by something other than alcohol. With that carries an up to 2-year loss of licence and up to a $2,000 fine as well, and an appearance at court.
While the driver may be refusing to cooperate, he's willing to tell Meredith his version of events.
I just come around the roundabout. I come from that guy's milk bar over there. Just got past like near Aldi's and then got like a whip back here. Just bang.
How fast are you travelling?
No more than like 7 Ks, 8 Ks.
70 or 80?
Yeah, max. That's maximum if you push that. Yeah. And it's just like sliding. I've just locked on the brakes and like.
So you've gone right across the medium strip?
Yeah.
Yeah, the driver's claimed to hitting a wet patch. Well, the entire road is wet. He stated his speed was between 70 and 80. Well, Dalton Road is 70 kilometres per minute. I queried his speed. I believe he may have been travelling a little bit quicker than that because he's done quite a bit of damage to a couple of trees over there and to this fence here on Dalton Road.
And the case against the driver is about to get worse.
All right, over the last couple of days, we've actually had reports of you driving this car very, very erratically.
Everyone, this is Grandma's companion, Gerard.
Companion. He calls him that because he doesn't want to imagine us getting it on.
Hello.
What if we told you that there are herbal teas out there that slip you into a world where lavender dozes off with chamomiles? Parker, discover a blend of herbal wonder.
I keep my home fresh with Febreze Revolution plug-in, and I use this. Febreze has smart programming to digitally control how much scent is released, so you never stop noticing freshness for up to 90 days.
Oh, does mine have smart programming?
Febreze also has a refill reminder light.
It even reminds you to refill it?
So I never miss a day of freshness.
Wow, it's so fresh.
Upgrade to Febreze Revolution.
Yo, wanna smell premium? You gotta try this new Lynx then. Smell premium with the new Lynx Fine Fragrance Collection. Smell finer than the finest fragrances.
Labara don't spend money sponsoring big venues, football teams, or putting Hollywood stars in their ad campaigns. That's why they hired me, Dave from Nuneaton. You see, with Labara, it's the same reliable network, but unlike some others who have increased their prices by up to 8.8% again this year, Labara are keeping them fixed. Since 2020, Labara, smarter. Hello? Unbelievable.
These are the stains Persil is made for. Our best ever capsules are here for outstanding stain removal, even in a quick and cold wash, leaving no residues behind. Persil capsules in a plastic-free pack. Keep away from children.
The simple truth is, when you find a serum that works without being harsh or sticky, you'll be happy to use it again and again. Discover Simple's Hydrating Booster Serum, made with 95% naturally derived ingredients, including 3% hyaluronic acid and provitamin B5 to supercharge your skin with hydration. No irritation, just skin that feels soft and supple with every use. Simple. Everything your skin needs, nothing it doesn't.
OGX presents. I've put you through a lot. Made a bold choice or two, and lost that fringe once too. But you make me proud. You make me stand tall. And with OGX, I'll nourish you, strengthen you, protect you through it all. Don't just wash it, OGX it.
We were in a concentration camp in World War II.
I found something there. Someone.
We're off on yet another trip around the UK and Ireland.
It's going to be a smorgasbord
A bird.
of British birds.
Woo! As we track down some feathered friends. The puppy!
Correct.
And some not.
Feathered friends. Hawkins, which is derived from falconry. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. From Crested Tits in Scotland.
The punk rocker of the bird world.
The Dippers in Derbyshire.
Absolutely unique.
From the sky to the canvas. We do have a laugh, don't we?
Oh, you have a right laugh. Flock to sky out.
The painting birds with Jerry and Samoya.
Get ready, strap in, and turn on to a mighty real road trip.
Still. I still can't drive.
The boys are back in the USA. Pushing themselves to the limit in every way.
I'm scared.
Hello, is it wrong that I'm enjoying it?
A league of their own US road trip. Mondays at 9 on Mix.
Have you had any drugs or anything?
In West Melbourne, Senior Constable Russell Warner has helped to detain this man who did a runner after a routine traffic stop.
You understand what's going on? Are you fully comprehensive of everything that's going on? He's been fully searched. Yes, sir. You got any drugs on your own?
While the driver is stating he's clean, the police searching his vehicle have made a number of interesting finds.
How many phones you find? Heaps. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mobile phones. Nice little notebooks. Scales. That's the taser. You see just the two diodes at the end or whatever you call them. We don't even try and operate it in case we end up zapping ourselves. Found 8 phones. I found 2 sets of scales, which is used for weighing drugs. It's paraphernalia.
While no actual drugs are found, further investigation will be needed to determine if this driver is in fact a dealer.
We've got them all around. No one got hurt. You know, no hurt either. But every time you catch these guys or girls, ask them to do good things. Job well done.
If you didn't have tail lights, why'd you turn your headlights off after you did burn out there?
It was an accident.
It was an accident. Hardly an accident, mate, but you can tell the magistrate that. All right. Just sit tight. I'll do those reports and we'll have a look over your car, all right?
How long is it going to take?
But with charges relating to the Hoon Act hanging over his head, this lad is going nowhere fast.
Now, this is the paperwork to pick it up, okay? Now, your downfall for yourself here, but that's paid $884. And I don't accept checks, okay? I don't do that. So keep your checkbook at home, all right? In relation, obviously, what happens tonight, what's going to happen is I'm going to prepare a piece of evidence to send you to court.
It's the end of the road for this Hoon, and he begins the first of many walks home.
The young driver on his feet making a powerful utility. Got his mate in the car, same age, just probably showing off. You can see that it obviously might have cost him a fair bit of money to pick the car out of the impound tonight. Would have cost him a hell of a lot more if he had to come unstuck, hurt himself or something.
How fast are we travelling?
No more than like 70 Ks, 80 Ks.
Senior Constable Chris Old is investigating a crash after a car smashed into a fence. The big question is, was speed a factor?
All right, over the last couple of days, we've actually had reports of you driving this car very, very erratically. One was in Epping, the other was through the car park of the Westfield Shopping Centre.
Meredith can't nail him on that, but there's plenty of surrounding today's smash.
He was going pretty fast and he lost control coming up there and went across the medium strip in the middle, and I missed me by an inches, and I was lucky to avoid the collision. I was mainly worried about myself not getting hit head on and the other people on the road behind me.
I've actually had dealings with the driver before. He came off the on-ramp at Cooper Street onto the Coombe Freeway. Don't move! Stay where you are! I just helped the person. Gave some story that he was allegedly told something at the bottom of the grassed area there, which he couldn't prove or disprove. Oh, we see someone lose it in here. Right, what over there, let me help you. All right, okay, settle down. So where are they? Right, just wait.
But crashing his car isn't the only issue facing this driver, as Meredith has one more piece of bad news.
I've done a registration check and the registration's coming up as suspended. Therefore, your car is unregistered. So what's your reason for driving an unregistered motor vehicle today? Yeah, but it's current, but it's been suspended. So your reason for driving an unregistered car today? No. So you understand from here, I'll search some paperwork on you in regards to going to court.
In a final blow, the smashed car is loaded up, while the driver salvages whatever he can from what's turned out to be a wreck of the day. Sergeant Helen Polk and Senior Constable Peter Shrimpton are out on patrol when they spot an elderly gentleman living on the edge.
Quite clearly a pedestrian crossing is advisable. Use a crossing next time, you get killed. Look. Go, Brendan.
Sergeant Helen Polk and Senior Constable Peter Shrimpton have just spotted a pedestrian dicing with death.
Use a crossing next time, you get killed. Look.
Two small words, but ones that could leave some big regrets.
Appreciate's appropriate. Grumpy old man. How rude.
Oh, I apologise sincerely.
There is a crossing. You were less than 3 metres and you had...
But it's a bit late to be sorry now, mate. Abusing a police officer is never going to go down well.
Oh, I thought it was a taxi.
Oh.
Honestly.
I did, mate.
I can only apologise. I can't do anything else. Sincerely. It was a complete error
So
on
you
my
just
part.
abuse before you look. Is that commonplace?
Mistaking a cop car for a taxi is pretty unusual,
You open your gob before you look.
and letting fly at passing traffic is wrong regardless.
In this case, I'm
And the
sorry.
crossing, sir. The amount of people that are killed on this road and seriously injured and end up half a K down the road in the Alfred Hospital when you could have used the crossing. Crossing was full. People had pushed the button. All you had to do was wait. Now have a seat on the bench and I'll be back with you.
So it's now up to Helen as to whether the grumpy old man has to cough up for one ticket or two.
Look, I don't care what he says to me or anyone says to me, as long as it's not overly offensive and can be heard by the general public. So I'll just ignore what he told me, and so he's getting a ticket for not using a pedestrian crossing. Grumpy old man, how good's that t-shirt?
I thought it was a taxi. Because I was real close up, you know, they were on top of me, you know. Obviously, you wouldn't do it if you recognised who it was, unless you were drunk at this time of the day. But No, mistake on my part. You just get a bit impatient when you get older. That's it.
All right, $70 ticket. Now, you must use the crossing. All right, that was just downright dangerous. You were straddling 4 lanes there, right? And I'll ignore what you said.
You must admit, I'd have to be pretty thick if I was stone cold sober at this time of the day to abuse a police officer. Oh, come on.
Well,
come on.
I'll take that lightheartedly.
That's the luck of the game.
All right.
I don't see you again.
Look after your health and stay safe. Good on you.
That's the story, mate. I'll cop $70. They'll let me pay it off for $10 a week. Can't complain. Anyway, stay safe. Have a good day.
The grumpy old man and the grumpy old copper, so all good. It's lighthearted. We apologise. I didn't take it personally. Hopefully he'll learn his lessons. $70. He will use the crossing next time, I'm sure.
This is the Body Zone mattress topper from Dormeo, featuring award-winning OctaSpring technology. It's designed to improve the comfort and support of any bed, helping you sleep better and helping you wake feeling refreshed, revived, and ready to take on your day. Dormeo is one of the world's fastest-growing sleep brands, selling millions of mattresses, toppers, and pillows in over 40 countries around the world. It's our mission to
Where's the
give
TV
everyone quality sleep on a quality product at an affordable price. With a Body Zone mattress topper, you can easily turn your existing mattress into a luxury 5-star sleep experience. But it's not just for mattresses. You can use it on your guest bed, on a sofa. It even works directly on the floor. It's so comfortable you can offer your guests a bed you can be proud.
Oh, great. It's gone off. That's fucking good. Oh. 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 Um, 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 it's 4 o'clock in the morning. Oh my God. Oh. Um, um, Um. Oh. 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 All right, yeah. Oh man. Um. Um. Oh. Oh man, come on. I've been thinking about biscuits and shit like that. Fucking those little bits I bought them. Man. Fucking. My God. Oh. Oh. Mm. Mm. Oh. Mm. Oh. Mm. 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 Oh. Mm. 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 Oh. 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 Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Oh. Bye. Oh, no. Hold on. Oh. I'm coming back. Come on. Fucking hell. Oh, God, what the fuck? Wow. Oh my God. Ah, 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 ah. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. Ah. Mm. 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 I'm gonna put some Paul powder in. Oh man. Oh. Yeah. No. Um, um, mm, busy. I need a bee. Fuck me, I need a bee. I need a fucking bee. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't. Look at me. Oh my god, I'm fucking perfect now. Oh man. Oh my god. Fuck it, I need to piss out, man. Fuck me. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Oh man, I'm fucking shit on a fucking Christmas. Oh, fuck it. I must have fell asleep again. Oh, fuck me. Oh. Okay. Oh. Now. Oh. 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 Fucking most uncomfortable fucking setting I've ever come across. Fucking hell. Trying to sleep on this is fucking impossible. Oh. Fucking hell. Oh. Oh. Where the fuck is the remote? Oh. Fucking hell. Oh. Oh. That remote got to be so fucking right. Fucking hell. Oh, there it is. Oh. Fucking hell. Pen. Come on, pen. Oh. That's it. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's fucking nice. Wow. Oh. Look at that.
It's 7:30 a.m. 20,000 passengers will be passing through Sydney Airport today. Some of them will be questioned by customs, and at least one is not going to be happy about it.
Oh, it's fucking 6.
At this stage, we've got a gentleman who's quite, he was quite unhappy and he's, I believe, quite aggressive. He's waving his hands around and getting right up in my face. He appears to have a problem with the baggage search. He says he's been searched a number of times. He believes he's been racially or religiously targeted. If you're angry,
I'm never angry, my lord.
But you're starting to get,
my name is Oz.
You are starting to get very
My name is Oz. They never call me Oz.
You're getting very aggressive and very close to me.
Never.
And you shouldn't be doing that.
Never I done that.
I'm sorry you're upset, but let's just try and work the problem is, okay? Let's just try and come to some kind of an agreement. All right. Can you please tell me what is it that you're upset about? And I'm happy to listen to you.
It's the second time I come from Nairobi. Why I remain here for the last half an hour? What I did for?
So you're upset because you've been examined twice? Is it twice?
Well, we're not Australians. They went outside. Behind of me off my queue.
Right.
No, why?
why are other people going out?
Yeah, what?
All right. Can I explain what these people are doing over here for a start? Would you like me to talk to you about what's happening with these people?
Man.
Right, those people over there are all being risk assessed by the quarantine officer, and they're all going through. These people here had goods to declare.
Absolutely.
Have you been drinking?
Yeah, you didn't take any
With
fucking
Australian
drug.
laws requiring all visitors to be of good character, arriving passengers must declare any criminal convictions. Timothy, a 25-year-old New Zealander, has just arrived from Auckland. He's told immigration that he's been in trouble with the law in the past.
He's ticked yes to criminal convictions.
All right.
The checks that have come back has given us a completely different story.
Oh, goodness. So he's tried to sort of hide some of his convictions.
He's trying to hide. He hasn't declared it on paper.
Right.
And what's come back is he's actually done 18 months imprisonment all up.
Right.
Timothy's plan is to work on a farm in Western Australia. What he tells immigration officer Maggie in this interview will determine whether he'll make it past the border.
Have you been drinking?
Yes. But I'm not alcoholic.
You're not. No, because I can smell alcohol.
Oh, that's it. Excuse me, sir. No, don't do that.
Well, I can smell the alcohol from
No,
here.
excuse that.
All right, anyhow, look. What is a problem is if you start yelling at me and yelling at my officers and waving your hands around.
I'm never aggressive for alcohol. And I never abuse a human being. I never talk very nice to everybody. And I was a former Somalian diplomat for more than 20 years in Canberra. 20 years in Canberra. No. I've been in China. I've been in Libya. I have been in Egypt. How a diplomat can be aggressive?
You understand why customs would want to look in people's luggage?
Why only me all the time? I'm not happy.
You're not happy.
I'm not happy.
For the customs officers responsible for checking incoming mail, every day brings something different. And this parcel turns out to be something very unusual.
The colour that it's showing to us there is that the material is organic, not necessarily food. It could be cloth, it could be leather, but it will come up saying that this was once alive or this was an organic material. This is what the basis of it is.
Kerry has handed the suspect package over to fellow officer Susan to determine if it is concealing a prohibited item.
I need to talk to you more about the criminal convictions. So can you tell me the history of your criminal convictions?
history?
Yeah.
It's the history of me being keeping on younger.
In immigration, Maggie's trying to get to the bottom of Timothy's criminal history to decide whether he can pursue a dream of working on a farm in Western Australia.
Well, when was the first time that you were charged?
Back in 1970. It's just a motor vehicle or something.
And some others?
There's a few theft charges after that, minor thefts. Drink driving charge.
Are all of these convictions in New Zealand? This is a very important question, this one. Did any of these convictions receive a sentence by a judge for term of imprisonment?
Yes, they did.
At the mail centre, a large suspect package has been opened by Australia Post so that customs officers can examine it.
Well, what we have here is what appears to be an oversized stuffed animal. It's the only thing that's in the package. So it's the obvious thing that we're going to examine. The X-ray image was unusual, so it requires a further look. So the kind of thing we'll be looking for when we get it out of its packaging is any evidence as to whether or not it's been tampered with. So the kinds of things we're looking for here is we're examining the stitching to see whether or not it's in its original format, to see whether or not it's been tampered with, or does it still, look like it's intact. It looks like the stitching is very loose here. It's actually broken and coming apart. Definitely different to the surrounding stitching. So there's two possibilities. Either the toy has been torn and repaired, or somebody's inserted something inside and then tried to cover it over. Okay, well, I'm just feeling around inside the head now, and I've located something which doesn't feel like the rest of the phone around it. It's definitely a foreign object.
A former diplomat has just arrived from Nairobi. The customs officer is concerned that the song and dance that the passenger is putting on may be a diversion.
You were I'm not a criminal, but some Americans coming back shit for me. So
Oh, fucking hell, man. Oh, fucking hell.
Well, look, I've tried to help you,
Oh.
and I'm trying to talk to you and trying to explain the process.
Would you explain how it is?
If you don't want to hear it,
No. I don't want to talk anymore.
no, but if you're upset about being examined before,
It's not that.
it's just this time.
It's 1,000 people are coming here.
Right.
1,000 people every day.
Probably more. No, more.
Only me.
Would you like me to show you records that proves that that's not true?
Okay, now. Look, where's the queue now? Where they go?
Right. Well, and I explained to you.
Only
before.
me.
No, and I explained to you before.
Oh,
You're the only person here.
The only there's some black sheep here.
With
I love a fucking dream. Oh my god. Fuck's sake. Fuck it. Oh, fucking hell.
Covered streets.
I wouldn't vote Labour if it was the last people on earth. It's going to be straight back to how it was before. Rishi Sunak needs a bit of a shock. I think he's got to realise that something's got to change. He seems to be in all this for himself, and he's not looking after the average working person enough.
Should he be the leader of the Conservatives going
I can
forward?
brim and wash that. What bollocks. Fucking hell.
I think that we need Boris back.
Like,
The
me.
Redditch election is usually poured over
Oh,
by
man.
Westminster with an emerging national trend. Yet here, bluntly, so many voters are failing to engage. In a couple of wards, only around 1 in 5 people go into the ballot box.
If they were to start putting on people's votes for us instead of their own, then obviously maybe everyone would have a different sort of view. But at the moment, everything's all one-sided. The stuff that needs to be done is just not being listened to.
So Labour's thoughts here in Redditch turn now to the general election, whenever the date may be, because they'll be thinking, well, can we actually overturn a Conservative 16,000 majority at the 2019 election? The Conservatives held on to Walsall Council, but with some heavy lifting. Here in Bentley and Darlaston North, they fell behind Labour and Independent and Reform. Sapphire Harding is a student and grew up locally. She told me no party really connects with young people.
When they do try and include us and stuff, they override our opinion with other opinions, and when we do speak out with issues that affect older generations as well,
That's
they're very
fucking
much
mental,
like,
that's
oh,
all. Fuck it.
you're all young, you don't know anything kind of energy.
The government has promised Darlaston Town Centre more than £20 million of regeneration cash over the next decade.
But it all depends on will they actually do what they promise, will they deliver. It's all about delivery.
More work to do may be the message then from voters in Redditch and Walsall, but there's no denying there's also apathy in the air. Ben Godfrey, BBC News.
Let's talk to our political correspondent Hannah Mellon, who's in Downing Street. Morning, Hannah. We have a pretty good idea now of the local election picture. There are just a few more to declare. The mayoral results, though, that's going to be a focus. There's quite a few to come.
Morning,
Oh.
yes, and Labour would be expected to win many of these that are up today. Greater Manchester, Liverpool City Region, West Yorkshire, South Yorkshire. There's no sense that there's going to be any kind of upset in any of those. The two to look out for really are the West Midlands
Oh, sorry,
and
man.
the
It's happening.
London.
Fucking
We'll
hell.
take those one by one. In the
I'm
West
sat in the
Midlands,
face. I
we
didn't
have an
think.
incumbent mayor and
Yeah,
Rees,
fucking hell, look
who
at that.
has been critical of some of his own party's decisions, critical of Rishi Sunak. He's distanced himself
yeah.
from the Conservatives at times.
You're right.
quite
I can see
a
all
bit.
that.
That has always been seen as
No,
a
really.
tight race. There is some sense that he
They'd be
may
fucking nice about it,
just
man. At least,
about
really.
hang on,
Fucking
which
hell.
psychologically at least would give the Conservatives something else.
It's too fucking up about this.
Labour are already tempering expectations, describing
Oh.
it as a mixed picture. They suggest that they
Oh,
will have
there's
done
fucking
very
stuff
well in some
everywhere.
parts of the West
Oh,
Midlands,
yeah, this is,
but have
this is,
said that there are areas where there are
this is,
Muslim
fucking
populations where they
co-op
think
shop.
that their votes
Yeah, come
may
around, but look at
down.
this, right?
In
I'm
London,
gonna tell you to
that
fuck
is
off.
currently Labour
It's
under
simple, isn't
Sadiq Khan, that has been a really fraught campaign. A
Oh.
former Conservative cabinet minister has described the opponent of Sadiq Khan, Susan Hall,
Oh.
as having run a campaign that was gutter politics.
Oh, bags
Well,
everywhere.
turnout
Please.
slightly down on last time, broadly in line with what you would expect, but neither side is treating the London mayoral election as a done deal at this stage.
Indeed. You know, Hannah, yesterday, obviously, we went to Blackpool South where there was a by-election. We saw Sir Keir Starmer and Rayner in high spirits. I'm looking at the papers this morning. Rishi Sunak saying the Conservatives have everything to fight for. I just wonder what are your reflections about the feelings in both the camps of the parties?
I think it's important to say that the narrative could still change today with those two results in the West Midlands and in London, depending on which way they go. But at the moment, it does seem that Rishi Sunak can perhaps sleep a little bit easier. There's very little sense that there's going to be any kind of move against him from his backbench Conservative MPs. The results were disappointing, certainly. Some people would say that they were terrible, but there is a sense from MPs that he is expected to carry the can into the general election now, not least because a change of leader would lead, I think, to perhaps even more chaos, and they might not be rewarded for that. Labour look pretty buoyant. They're pointing not just to the fact that they have had some wins, but to where those wins are. There is some concern about their votes among Muslim populations in particular, but often those are areas where there is already a significant Labour majority. I think we might hear a bit more about that later on throughout today, but Labour certainly is thinking that these results show that they have done pretty well and are on course to do well in the general election.
Hannah, thanks for that. We'll speak later. Hannah Miller there for us at Down the Street.
So those elections, not surprisingly, dominated. Let's have a look. On Saturday morning papers, The Guardian saying the Conservatives have been crushed by the worst set of parties facing forward. They've also reported that they've made some gains.
Oh, don't know where it's at.
Focusing on the Tory losses as well. Headline day, you can see saying the results of the general election bloodbath for the Conservatives.
Meanwhile, the Times leads on the election of Ben Houchen as Tees Valley with the paper reporting the wins. Helping Prime Minister cling on to power. We'll hear from Hannah. The Mail reports that Conservative rebels have given up plans to oust Rishi Sunak despite the election results. One MP has been quoted as saying to the paper, "We're off to the pub." Also featured is a picture of the king smiling during the Royal Windsor Horse Show.
Of course, there's more on all the election results in the next half hour. You can see the results, reaction, analysis, all the councils, mayoral and police and blind commissioner elections, BBC News Online, app, across BBC TV, radio, and special podcasts.
It's 16 minutes past 6. Now, a veteran in Hull has offered support to families affected by the police investigation into legacy independent funeral directors.
Several families who thought their loved ones had been cremated have now been told their bodies have been recovered by police. Others say they don't know whose ashes they have. BBC Look North's Peter Lee went to a vigil earlier this week and spoke to the families. Tell me, Karen, what's happened to your mum?
My mum passed away October 22. We had a service on that for her. She was obviously with legacy. And then when all this came about, I rang the police and I had to send photos and that was my mum. And then on Good Friday, I actually got a phone call off the police telling me that they found my mum's ashes, even though we already had my mum's ashes.
So you had ashes at home?
Yes.
That you thought were your mum?
Yeah, we had them in necklaces. Me and my sister had them in necklaces. We've scattered her ashes, and my brother also had, saved some for himself. And then we got this phone call saying that they found my mum's ashes. They couldn't test them, they can't test them, but the 99% sure they're my mum's because they've got my mum's name on them. It's been a nightmare. It's awful.
What was your mum like?
Beautiful, really, really nice. She was the best mum we could ever have.
And you've been the ashes in the house. Somebody you don't even know who it is.
No. No.
Kevin, I mean, as a funeral director, when you see this story and what's gone on, you must be appalled and shocked. You've got to be.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, we met before and we discussed the same first came to life. It's very shocking. It's very moving. Listening to some of the stories of the families that are involved in it, it's absolutely tragic. And our hearts, goes out to the families concerned.
Now, people have got ashes. I've just been talking to a lady who's got ashes at home, which are not her own. And these people feel uncomfortable. And you very kindly offered to take these ashes in to your funeral directors to look after them.
Well, I've offered as part of my, if you like, ongoing support to the families involved in this instance to say, look, if you've got cremated remains that you're not sure whose they are and you're not comfortable having them at home, then we will have them into our care at such time as the council are in a position to say we're going to store all these cremated remains on block at whatever venue and we'll store them and keep them safe. So we've offered that for families.
That is a remarkable gesture, and I thank you for that. When you see families like this, the whole family over there, the mum, the ashes, the wrong ashes and everything, I mean, it's just heartbreaking, isn't it?
It's horrific. I mean, what these people have been through is awful. I was talking to a family earlier. He was telling me about how she was having to bury her father for the second time, go for a funeral service for the second time, and how re-traumatizing and upsetting that is when you're dealing with grief and you feel like you've come to the end of it with the funeral, and then that grief is just opened up wide again and you're having to go through it all again. It's no one should have to go through this, and we need to all make sure this can never happen again, and that does need regulation.
Karen, you know these families, you've been close with them. How do you think they're coping?
I know some of the families, and I know that they're not coping at all. We've got 35 families in there who are literally having to go through the full range of bereavement emotions from start to finish now, organising a second funeral for their loved ones. It is shocking. We're in a situation where we've got dozens of families that have got the wrong ashes. We've got dozens of families who will never get the right ashes for their loved ones, the cremated remains of their loved ones. They'll never get them. And then you've got another minimum of 200 people, 200 individuals who have got funeral plans that don't exist. So you've now got all of those families in a situation of bereavement, heightened emotion, not to mention the ones where they're just worried sick now that they're financially not going to be able to pay for their own funeral.
And the thing that I pick up is there's so much anger.
I think people are going to end up angry because they're not being told very much.
By the police, by the council.
I think we need a press conference so that the families can at least hear where we are with the investigation. We need the council to step up. Again, we're here wondering when they're going to mention a memorial garden. We've heard from the Bishop of Hull today. She's putting on services for the families. How wonderful.
So what would you say to the police then? Because the police have not spoken to me, they've not spoken to us, they've not done an interview. What would you say to them?
Please let the families know what's going on.
And that was Peter Levy with that report. And our thanks, of course, to all those people who contributed and sharing their stories.
21 minutes past 6 is the time. Simon Stapleton of weather. Good morning to you.
Hello, good morning.
I don't think this tells the picture entirely of what we can expect, because I think it's going to get better at last.
It will do, certainly, yeah. Through the week, we're going to see some dry, sunny and warm weather. And actually today and over the weekend, it's not looking too bad. It's a bank holiday weekend, of course. You might expect there to be some rain. And there is some rain around, but it's not going to be persistent, heavy, washout rain. So plenty of usable weather for the bank holiday weekend. And when you do get some sunshine, it will still feel quite warm. Yesterday, temperatures in the northwest of Scotland got to 23 degrees Celsius. But this morning, we've got some mist and some fog patches across southern areas of England. This is in Kent, just a very short time ago. And there's a little bit of rain out there as well, especially across northern parts of Wales, northern England. You can see this area of rain here. Some showers affecting the far northwest as well at the moment. But as we go through today, while it will stay fairly cloudy across northern England into Northern Ireland with further outbreaks of rain here, you notice across southern England into the Midlands, into mid and South Wales, there'll be some sunny spells developing. Risk of 1 or 2 showers later in the southeast and with some sunny spells in the northwest Again, the risk of some showers and some thunderstorms. Here, temperatures once again up to about 19, 20 degrees Celsius. 14, 15 degrees where you've got the cloud, but in the south, up to maybe 17, 18 degrees. So, as I said, feeling quite warm in the sunshine. Now, through tonight, still a few bits of rain affecting parts of Northern Ireland, Northern England. There could be one or two heavy showers and thunderstorms again in the far northwest of Scotland. Temperatures beneath the cloud, though, 9, 11 degrees Celsius overnight. Further south, with those clearer skies, looking at overnight lows about 4 to 6 degrees. On into Sunday, then. More sunshine, actually, for most parts of England and Wales. There'll be a few showers popping up. Northeastern Scotland, those could be heavy and thundery. 1 or 2 showers around central areas, and a bit more cloud and rain moving its way into the far southwest. But for most of us, it's going to be a dry day. And with the sunshine, feeling warmer, actually, for many of us, 16 to 19 degrees Celsius. Fairly light winds as well. So, feeling pleasant in the sunshine. Now then, on into Bank Holiday Monday. We've got this weather front across the south that'll bring some cloud and a few spots of rain, but really for most of us, again, it should be a largely dry day. There'll be some showers across northern England into central and eastern Scotland. Those, once again, could be heavy, maybe thundery, but they'll be hit and miss, really. And as I said, there'll be more cloud and a bit of rain affecting far south of England, but in between some sunny spells and temperatures about 15 to 17 Celsius. On into next week, then, it's looking largely dry. As I said at the start there, with some sunny spells, those temperatures will start to creep up. 20, 22 degrees by the end of the week and into the weekend.
That's great. Finally, the winter coat can go away, hey?
Indeed.
Finally. Okay. Thanks, Simon.
Let's see, time now is 6:24. Press freedom around the world is being threatened. That's according to the campaign group Reporters Without Borders, who just released their annual Press Freedom Index.
The group says the environment for journalism is bad, and reporters have become too big.
Journalism is under attack.
It is an extremely challenging and difficult time to be a journalist.
All the main indicators about people around the world show in the past we have to be able to operate as freely as possible, stopping very difficult.
According to campaign group Reporters Without Borders, the environment for journalism is bad in 75% of the countries it runs.
The reasons why reveal truths about our world and the realities of reporting on it.
Freedom of the press is central to democracy, but some democracies are changing.
We have to recognize that democracy was not seen and sound the same as they did many years back. Democratic backsliding is a reality in many countries, especially India, and that has come with fairly sharp authoritarian overtones.
India is often called the world's largest democracy. In this year's election, an estimated 960 million voters have taken part, and polls predict another win for Narendra Modi's Hindu nationalist BJP and its allies. Since Mr. Modi came to power in 2014, India has fallen down the World Press Freedom Index to 159 out of the 180 countries ranked. Journalists critical of central and state governments face physical threats, online harassment, and legal charges. For example, last year, the homes and offices of senior staff at the Newsflix website were raided. The editor-in-chief remains in custody, accused of publishing Chinese propaganda.
And some argue that what happened to press freedom in India is part of a global trend.
The job of a journalist is to present the facts, to present the news, but if you're presented the facts that you don't like, often you go after the messenger. And that's exactly what we're seeing with the rise of populism, with the rise of nationalism, is a commensurate decline in the press freedom environment worldwide.
If the health of democracies impacts press freedom, so too is the absence of democracy elsewhere.
From dictatorships and theocracies to military juntas and communist one-party states. According to The Economist, over 39% of the world's population lives under authoritarian rule. This includes China, where independent journalists are routinely imprisoned.
For example, in January, Zhangguan Yuankai was sentenced to 15 years for crimes ranging from fraud to picking quarrels. In Hong Kong, a national security law is being imposed by Beijing. Under it, pro-democracy media tycoon Jimmy Lai was pleaded not guilty to a string of charges. China jails more journalists than any other country. That's according to the 2023 prison census conducted by the Committee to Protect Journalists. Next are Myanmar, Belarus, Russia, Vietnam, and Iran and Israel. The report says that those held by Israel on the census date were arrested in the Palestinian territory of the occupied West Bank after October the 2nd. As for Iran, it's restricted the press for decades. It targets journalists inside and outside the country. When BBC Persian TV launched in 2009, the response was immediate.
Iranian officials saw it as a security threat, so they first started jamming the signals of the TV, and then they moved to targeting the families of the journalists who were in Iran and our colleagues in the UK.
In 2022, the situation got worse. After mass protests in Iran, sparked by the death in police custody of Mahsa Amini, the threats against Iranian journalists abroad intensified.
The number of death and free has also increased, and in some cases, the police has had to intervene and provide protection for colleagues.
Authoritarianism and democratic decline restrict press freedom. So, this conflict. For journalists, war brings danger and restricted access. In Ukraine, access to the front line is difficult to negotiate. In Myanmar, military rule and civil war make for an exceptionally hostile environment. In Sudan's civil war, journalists face internet blackouts and threats. For others, it's too dangerous to enter. There are many more conflicts too. This shot here shows one that poses a threat to civilians, including journalists. In the case of the Israel-Gaza war, the threat to journalist safety is extreme.
We have seen since the start of the war, at least 95 journalists killed, 90 of them Palestinians. And that means that this is the deadliest conflict for journalists that the Committee to Protect Journalists has ever documented.
Israel has said it doesn't target journalists. And while Palestinian journalists in Gaza face great danger, foreign reporters can't get in. In February, more than 50 UK and US journalists signed an open letter calling on Israel and Egypt to provide foreign media access to Gaza. One of the signatories was the BBC's Jeremy Bowen. Israel has taken some journalists on escorted trips to Gaza. Doing so, it says, to allow them to report safely.
You have to ask the question. If they're not letting people in, except under occasional, very tightly supervised trips with the military, they're not letting people in. Do they have something to hide?
Conflict, authoritarianism, democratic decline. As we've seen, all three affect press freedom in different ways. There's another factor too. Technology has changed how journalism is targeted. News organizations can now find their websites blocked or their satellite signals are jammed. The BBC is one of the world's biggest news broadcasters, and it estimates that more than 3 billion people live in countries where BBC World Service content is censored. And the BBC and other news organizations are looking for ways of action. For Iran, the BBC publicises tools that allow BBC Persian's websites to be accessed despite the block. These tools are helping. The BBC says its sites have been accessed from Iran by 1 million unique users per month in 2024. And if technology is used for target distribution, it's also used to target journalists themselves.
There's a new instrument of fear and terror used by many states around the world, and that is the use of spyware to track journalists, to threaten them, and very often that leads to real acts of violence as well.
State-sponsored surveillance isn't only confined to authoritarian regimes. Last year, in a major report, the European Parliament argued that the illicit use of spyware has put democracy itself at stake in the European Union. And if these are existing threats, new ones are coming too.
There is heightened risk in an increasingly sort of tech-forward world that we live in. With the advent of AI, options open up in terms of how journalists can be harassed, intimidated, and attacked.
In all of the ways we've seen, and others too, press freedom is under pressure, and journalists are paying a heavy price. In Russia, Evan Gershkovich of the Wall Street Journal remains in custody. He faces espionage charges, which he denies, and which Russia has provided no evidence of. The targeting of one journalist is being used to send a message to many others, but journalists have messages of their own.
Press freedom is important to try and find out what on earth has happened. And it's difficult, it's sometimes imperfect, but we've got to keep pressing for it, because without it, especially in an age when we're deluged by information, it's harder for people, I think, to make choices, and it's harder to try and keep democracies together.
Democracy, though, is not everyone's priority, which is why attacks on press freedom are intensifying, as is the determination of those who believe in it.
How are you watching Breakfast with Madam Marchetti and Charlie State?
Good morning. Let's bring you up to date with the main news this morning. We will keep you across all the results from the local council election report. But alongside those, 11 mayors have been elected in England.
So, in terms of what will happen today, there are 7 results due in during the day in London, Greater Manchester, Liverpool City region, South Yorkshire, West Midlands, West Yorkshire, and Salford.
The Labour Party's dominated so far, winning 3 out of the 4 elections which have been declared, but hasn't unseated the Conservatives' Ben Hampshire, who held on in Tees Valley, which was a rare bright spot for Rishi Sunak. Our reporter Richard Moss has been taking a closer look.
Ben Hampshire was never going to win as big as he did 3 years ago. In fact, he said he'd be happy to win by 1 vote. In the end, though, he was more comfortable than that.
I therefore think that Hampshire Ben Conservative Party candidates is newly elected there from Tees Valley.
Clear victory, a 3rd term secured. Conservatives defying political gravity, a rarity in these elections. His defeated rivals, though, insist it was the clear blue water between Mayor Hampshire and his own party that was crucial.
I've been campaigning against an incumbent of 7 years, who's been well resourced and has been for 7 years. But more importantly, I've been campaigning against an incumbent that did not wish to be associated with the Conservative Party or Rishi Sunak one little bit.
Campaign made very little mention of the fact he was a Conservative, and he very much campaigned on the fact that he was an independent, an orbit name, and so it's difficult to draw any kind of conclusions for the national political context from this single campaign, in my opinion.
But a little while later, at Teesside Airport, who should turn up but the Prime Minister, keen to celebrate a rare win for the Blues. Both PM and Mayor now singing on the same anti-Labour hymn sheet.
Had the Labour Party camped here for the last 2 weeks. The whole shadow cabinet have basically funded the tourism industry in Teesside for the last 2 weeks because they thought they were going to win it, right? They thought they were going to have it, but they were nowhere near in the end.
People knew that they couldn't be taken for granted. They knew that it was Ben and the Conservatives that delivered for them, and they stuck with you in this election. And I know that come the general election, they're going to stick with us too.
We know now that Ben Hampshire is securing his job for 4 more years, but he will need another election to decide whether the Prime Minister can keep his. This was, though, one result in a grisly 24 hours that left him at least some shreds of hope.
And that was Richard Moss reporting as today. All coverage here on the BBC this morning and throughout the day, of course.
6:37 is the time. We're going to get to play a game with Mike this morning. Morning.
Good morning. A huge day in the Championship. Final day. Whole seasons are decided today. A lot of nerves up and down the country, but it could be a special day for Ipswich Town. Big club from the past, former FA Cup winners, League title winners, UEFA Cup winners, but they've been in the wilderness for 22 years.
Fuck off. I don't want to see football.
Pop. this afternoon if they get the job done. And somebody very special will be celebrating, not in Ipswich, but in Miami, Ed Sheeran.
So-
He's on tour in the US, you see.
So the game we're going to play is how many Ed Sheeran songs you can get
If
into.
Ipswich get a point against Huddersfield, it will certainly send shivers down his spine.
What would
emotion.
what would be the shape?
Oh, I see we're up and running already, isn't it? We don't want to peak too soon, though, do we? I can't think of any more off the top of my head. Charlie, it's your turn next, okay? Next out.
I think we should put an early shout out.
Yeah.
If he's
Yes.
watching in Miami,
might
it may well be. Someone might be.
Send
Like
a
to hear from
message.
him this
Yeah, he said
morning.
there's a lot of Ipswich fans out there, actually.
Yeah.
He's met up with a few of them already, yeah. Good morning. So it is the final day of the regular championship season. So much to play for. Destiny's decided all 24 teams play at the same time. So you've got the likes of Birmingham, Plymouth, Sheffield Wednesday and Blackburn fighting to survive. And at the top, well, it should be promotion party time for Ipswich Town. They need just a draw at home against Huddersfield, who are all but relegated. So they can return to the Premier League for the first time in 22 years.
Promotion from any league is amazing for the club, is amazing for the town, is amazing for the county. We saw that a year ago. This will be another level, the biggest level. And it's an incredible achievement, not just for the club, but again the town and the wider county.
I remember this moment. Personally, massive for individuals. A lot of the boys haven't really played their career at the highest level, so this would be a massive opportunity. But yeah, I just think it's crazy that you work so hard and it comes down to one game.
Well, now the race for promotion to the Championship by League One's playoffs is already underway, and it's advantage Bolton Wanderers after they beat Barnsley 3-1 in their semi-final first leg. Dion Charles scored twice for the visitors. Now these two played each other in one of last season's playoff semis, with Barnsley advancing to the final that time. The second leg is on Tuesday. Oxford United host Peterborough United tonight in the other semi-final first leg. Now, looking to avoid relegation from the Premier League, Luton Town, who missed the chance to escape the relegation zone last night after being held to a 1-1 draw by Everton, who themselves are now safe. Dominic Calvert-Lewin had put the visitors ahead before Elijah Adebayo levelled the game just before half-time, but Luton couldn't find a winner. And so the draw is level on points with Nottingham Forest, but they stay in 18th place, so in the drop zone because of their inferior goal difference.
Well,
We threw everything at it.
Oh.
So we are disappointed right now. But I can't fault the players. They gave me absolutely everything. They gave us everything. So the supporters, I'm really proud of everybody.
fuck off. Football's fucking
of course,
rubbish.
want to win the game.
On the other end of the table, second place Manchester City host Wolves later, while in the lunchtime kickoff, leaders Arsenal welcome Bournemouth, knowing a win would take them 4 points clear at the top.
With all your energy and focus in finding that determination and that willingness to do our best to earn the right to win. And the first one is Bournemouth. It's going to be an humble atmosphere again towards the game and just be present and live in the moment and let's see what happens.
As I mentioned, Ipswich fan and sponsor singer-songwriter Ed Sheeran is in Miami for the latest Formula One race taking place there. He's taking a break from his US tour. He'll have seen Red Bull's Max Verstappen take pole position for this evening's sprint race. The world champion could only manage fourth in qualifying for the last sprint race a fortnight ago in China, but he was back to his imperious best in Miami, taking the top spot just a whisker ahead of Ferrari's Charles Leclerc. In rugby league, it's so tight at the top of the Super League, 5 teams now sit level on points with leader St Helens, although Saints can go clear of the pack later if they can beat Hull KR. Warrington Wolves are one of those 5 teams for the time being who are level at the top after beating strugglers Hull FC 24-6. Warrington's Josh Thulis with a hat-trick of tries and 4 conversions. FC, though, have now lost 9 of their last 10 games. Salford Red Devils are also level at the top after a narrow 18-16 win over Huddersfield Giants. Ian McDonald scoring 2 of their 3 tries. Elsewhere, Leeds Rhinos thrashed bottom side of the Broncos 46-8. Next to the drama at the Crucible Theatre, Stuart Bingham and Jack Jones will resume their absorbing World Snooker Championship semi-final locked together at 8 frames all. While it's not quite as close in the other semi with Kyron Wilson in charge. He won 5 frames on the trot against David Gilbert and leads 14-10. So Wilson needs 3 more and he'll be in the final. They'll return to the table at 10 o'clock this morning. And it's a huge day, semi-finals day in European Rugby Union. Gloucester and Sharks at home in the Challenge Cup, and in the big one, the Champions Cup. Northampton Saints, but Leinster will have a full look ahead to that one a little bit later.
I don't think many people are interested in
Lost to Benetton.
The sun is going to be shining,
It's gonna be
Simon
gorgeous.
tells me.
Yeah.
Warm day.
You taking your boots?
Thanks, Mike.
Thank you, Mike. 6:42 is the time now.
Fostering a child, it's an act of care, and experts are warning that thousands of new foster families will be needed to keep up with the rising number of children who are in the care system.
Now, one couple in their 80s are still going above and beyond to help. Margaret Isdale and her husband Robert have fostered more than 150 children and have no plans to stop.
We've been fostering for 46 years. If you're happy and you know, clap your hands. Just because we enjoy children, and I think the house would be empty without children there.
Well, we just love looking after the kids. We love giving them different experiences. We've had all sorts of kids from all sorts of backgrounds, and it's just nice to give them a safe, comfortable home for a period.
Sometimes it's been very difficult.
We had a little boy who had a very serious heart condition, and in fact, when he was 10 months old, we were returning from holiday in Scotland, and he passed away in our camper van on the way back, which was rather devastating. A few weeks later, Margaret said that she'd been asked to have a look at a little Down syndrome girl who was in hospital. She's got a heart condition. I said, no way.
The nurses took a Polaroid photograph of him and myself, and I showed Rob when we got home. And he said, when are you going to see her again?
We were given a prognosis of between 6 and 9 months life expectancy for Kim. So we thought, well, we'll give her the best life we could at that time. And in fact, she was with us for 21 years before she passed away. And in that time, she'd been all over the world with us. She'd been to Australia, New Zealand, the Gambia. She was lovely.
She was just life for so long.
We've got the energy to do it. We've still got the energy. Well, why not? I mean, it keeps us young, I suppose, in a sense. You're never too old. As long as you're fit and able, you're never too old to help them to move on to something else. Is rewarding itself.
That is Margaret and Robert, and that story is truly amazing.
Well,
What they've done for other people.
They are. They're completely just force of nature, aren't they? It's 6:45. Simon's taking a look at wow, what a contrast. Weather. Sorry, morning. I did hear you say earlier that there was 23 degrees on the west coast.
That's right, yeah, west coast of Scotland, yeah, 23 degrees Celsius there yesterday. But, you know, we don't often see this, do we? A big contrast to the southeast.
Round, isn't it?
Other way around, yeah, 10 degrees across parts of East Anglia. So I just wanted to show that just to reflect what we had yesterday, because when you get some sunshine, it will feel warm. Where it stays fairly cloudy, not quite as warm. So that's kind of what we're going to see on the Bank Holiday weekend. But it's not a washout this week, Bank Holiday weekend. It's looking mostly dry, and there'll be some warm sunshine around as well. Some showers. But this is the scene at the moment in the west of Scotland, the Western Isles. Look at that, a lovely start to your day on a Saturday morning. But if you're in the northeast of England, you may have been woken up in the last hour or so with some thunderstorms. That's currently in the northeast. We have got a storm here at the moment, just moving its way through northward. So that may be giving you a rather rude awakening. That storm will tend to move away to the northeast and clear away. Very cloudy for much of northern England into Northern Ireland, where the rain could be a bit more persistent into the afternoon. We'll see some sunny spells and showers in northwest of Scotland, but those could be thundery later on, and also some showers in the far southeast of England. Mist and fog this morning clearing away, but warm sunny spells here. Temperatures 16, 17 degrees Celsius, perhaps 19 or 20 degrees in the west of Scotland this afternoon, with some sunshine, the warmest place once again. Now through tonight, we'll again still see a bit of rain affecting parts of Northern Ireland into much of Scotland. It'll be fairly cloudy here. Again, there's the risk of 1 or 2 storms, but temperatures staying up at about 9 to 11 degrees Celsius, whereas further south with some clear skies, those temperatures will drop away about 4 to 7 degrees. So a bit of a chilly start on Sunday morning. We'll see some cloud moving its way into southern areas, a bit of rain here in Cornwall as well. Some storms again developing in northeast Scotland this time. 1 or 2 showers across England and Wales, but on the whole, it's dry there'll be some sunny spells, and again, where you get the sunshine, feeling quite pleasant with those light winds, 17 to 19 degrees Celsius, 16 degrees further north across Scotland. Bank holiday Monday then. We'll see this little weather front across southern areas bring some cloudy skies.
I'll just get a fire extinguisher.
In the south, and we'll see some showers further north. Once again across Scotland, the far north of England, those could be a little bit heavy and thundery at times. In between these two areas, we've got some dry weather for North Wales, into the Midlands and eastern areas of England, some sunny spells here. And top temperatures on Monday, a little bit lower than Sunday, about 14, 15, 16 degrees Celsius. But as we go through the week, actually, we are going to see improving conditions, high pressure building in. That means it's settled. We'll see lots of dry and sunny weather. And temperatures will rise as the week goes on as well. So we'll see those temperatures eventually getting up to about 18 to 22 degrees Celsius.
Not bad at all.
That's not bad at all for the week ahead.
It's been a long time coming, it feels.
It feels like that, doesn't it? Yeah.
Really does. Simon, thank you.
6:48.
Hi there, it is time to play a game of let's think of lots of random sounding things and hold them all in our heads at the same time. Okay, ready? Ready? We can think of these things.
The world starts with children's play, a clip-on device that plays any bike electric, and a skateboard park suspended underneath a hot air balloon.
The question is, what on earth do these things have in common?
Well, we've all been developed with the help of a Red Bull racing team, and I'm supposed to find out why.
When it comes to Formula One, there's one team dominant forces. The sheer number of them is high evidence that Red Bull has built something at the second round track. But this isn't where the design innovation stops. Let other projects like Society, if not, we're starting to after that. This is the BMX tool was built with the help of Red Bull Advanced Technology, or RBAT, that spin out from the racing team and battling and lots of different engineering techniques.
The thing that links them all together is taking this Formula One technology and methodology and applying it to other things. Yeah, the common theme is the Formula One has in all of them.
These are the clouds that Red Bull racing is all about. But there are lots of bits of this tech that you can take forward into other areas.
Yeah, absolutely. Things like you can look at it, you can see them up on the floor there, you can do that carbon fibre, different weave, and those materials you go and carry forward directly from the race car into other products. You've then got sort of more specific to that. You actually are going to take to that. It's actually unheard of, so unlikely you'd ever take any of that and use it elsewhere. So it goes back to the tools and methodologies that we use to understand the airflow around those parts and develop those parts.
This is the BMX best power, but taking this unique shape part isn't without challenge. That's what I ask you.
Okay, so what we do material-wise to make it lighter, but also so that the when it comes down, it gives it structure. So initial design was really good, because they're out of conflict, but also it has to be, let's just take it apart so that it's doing final thing. So there were a number of interesting structural challenges that we have to overcome. The main challenge is keeping that weight down. We had a little bit of margin. The end of the manufacturing was the in Europe at the time.
It's perhaps not a surprise, though, that some of RBAT's projects come back to Formula One. The most recent helping to create what could be the world's fastest drone.
The original brief was to be able to film the car and keep up with the car. And so that was what was done, and then the footage is really impressive. And so then you start thinking, well, how can that be used in the future? Where do we want to go with that? The main thing they wanted was a weight saving. And so we looked at sort of the bodywork on the outside of it, and then there's a cruciform structure that actually holds the motor. We took those, we re-engineered them in composite materials. So I think overall we reduced the weight of the drone by about 10%. And yeah, that helped just lift that performance of the drone to the high level so it was able to keep up with the car. I think straight line is probably faster than the F1 car. I think its biggest challenge is how you stop the drone, because it hasn't got 4 nice sticky tyres in contact with the ground to slow it up. So it's pretty much having to reverse the drone and fly it backwards to actually slow the drone down. And for me, the most impressive thing there is that they're able to control the drone, flip it on backwards to float, and then while focusing the car in picture. The pilot is
This was a range of extreme projects. He wondered whether
I think sometimes people reflect on how much idea we're going to cost to actually bring to reality, and so that's the biggest stumbling block. It's how it runs where he was involved in a balloon, and I didn't think about what phone was, what do you say when people ever want to do it? Doesn't feel that unusual for what people come up with that kind of idea, so no, it's never a lot of After 1996, can you remember the bicycle race around Massachusetts for the Dolly Pursuit, the world's first man flown in an adult cell?
Nearly 3 decades on, Estonian technology has come a long way. For some countries, you can even train with tech.
That's pretty cool, isn't it?
And anyone who has a pet understands the special bond that we have with them. Just like family. But we know that sooner or that we learned that scientists in the UK had grown the first mammal from an adult cell, Dolly the sheep. And people were shocked. It's done because I think people were shocked by it. But in the past 20 years, this technology has moved on so much it's become accessible, although the costs are high, about $50,000. People can now clone animals from livestock to show horses, race horses, and even cats and dogs. It's now possible, from just a small tissue sample, to clone a dog like Zeus. Austin, Texas is home to one of America's largest cell storage facilities for pet cloning.
Let's see over there.
It's also the home of a young pet owner whose beloved cat, Chai, died 7 years ago.
I'll be.
This is Belle, and my name is Kelly, and I cloned my cat. A lot of people think that I wanted to bring my cat back from the dead, but that really was not the case at all. I just wanted to carry on a piece of my cat. I am not rich by any means. I'm a broke dog trainer, so I took out a loan to clone Belle.
Cloned animals are essentially genetic twins to their original. Like human twins, they can look different. It all depends on how they develop in the womb. Even their fur pattern can be different.
The temperament is the exact same, so they're both bold, sassy, bossy, cats with attitude, but their markings are actually different. I really wanted to be careful in the fact that I treated Belle as an individual and not as just a copy of my other cat.
Cloning for non-scientific purposes is banned in the UK and in the EU. There have been concerns about the health of cloned animals. But the first essential step of cloning an animal, tissue cultivation and storage, is allowed here.
Samples for genetic preservation and cloning are mainly taken in the UK and Europe after the animal has passed away. And the first process we do once the samples arrive with us is we preserve the DNA to store it indefinitely for the owner so that they can bring those skin samples back to life when they want to think about cloning. To clone an animal, all we actually need is one of these little piles of skin here. I'll place one of these piles of skin into each of these vials, and they contain our special freezing media, which is really key to this process of being able to freeze the samples down to -196 and retain the integrity of the DNA to be able to create living cells from them in the future. The second stage is the cell culture, and that's where we try and replicate the individual cells that make up the skin sample, so the client has cultured cells ready to move on to the stage of cloning. When the owner is ready to clone, we ship the samples to the USA for them, and that's where the actual cloning takes place.
Cloning animals is a multi-million-dollar industry and growing, but it's banned in a lot of countries, and cloning today mostly happens in the US, China, and South Korea.
The first step of cloning is enucleation. So what you would do is you would take eggs from some females and you would denucleate the eggs, turn them into a blank egg. The second step in cloning is reconstruction. You would take one cell from the animal you want to clone and insert it right into a blank egg. The third step is fusion and activation. That kind of mimics what an egg and sperm would do, that day 0 embryo. Once that's done, the eggs get transferred into our surrogates, and the surrogate will have the babies naturally. Clones are very similar to the original animal, but there are some epigenetic factors, for example, environment, what they eat, what experiences the clone is going to have, that could make it a little different than the original. I was lucky enough to be able to adopt 2 puppies from a litter of 3 because our client only wanted one of the puppies. Overall, they're very similar. I can't tell them apart, but definitely there's one that's become kind of the alpha and the other one's kind of the baby.
How this technology can be used for conservation and the way that we can freeze cells down in order to be able to bring them back to life in 10, 20 or 1,000 years' time quite often comes back to these very same technologies. If you preserve these genetics and you can clone some of these species back, you can actually help a species that could be on the brink of extinction and hopefully stop that particular species from disappearing.
It's been 28 years since Dolly the sheep was born, and animal cloning is still controversial. Even now, the success rate of a cloned embryo is relatively low. It raises ethical concerns about the well-being of donors and surrogates, as complications during the cloning process can cause pain and suffering to the animals involved.
So what I can do, I mean, the idea of having to say goodbye to him one day is heartbreaking, but realistically, if I live in another day,
And that's it for the short version of the programme. So we're closing it down on our class.
Thanks so much for watching the 2 things. Good morning, welcome to breakfast with Madam Monchetti and Charlie Stone.
Headlines today. The post-local elections hang over for the Conservative precinct. The party's hopes turn to Andy Street's mayoral race in the West Midlands.
After a strong day of results from Labour, that's from what's in London, with
No.
7 mayoral elections still to declare.
The mystery of the reappearing pine marten. How new sightings of the animal still to be experienced in parts of England is confounding scientists.
Good morning, sport. It's a huge final day ahead in football's championship, and it's set to be party time in Ipswich to be just the cause to secure a return to the Premier League for the first time in over 2 decades. And it's a bank holiday weekend. While it's not going to be a washout, there will be a bit of rain and some showers around, but also quite warm in the sunshine. I'll have all the details very shortly.
Good morning, it's Saturday the 4th of May. Our main story, Rishi Sunak has
Saturday, the 4th of May. What am I to do? I don't know. I ain't got a fucking clue.
with results expected in several mayoral races today. The Tories will be hoping that Andy Street can cling on as mayor in the West Midlands.
Okay, you want me to cling on? Cling on to what? I mean, fuck me,
Labour
man.
is expected to hold on to most of the regional mayors which are up for grabs. Our political correspondent Harry Farley has more.
Not many smiles around for the Conservatives.
the party is set for its worst local elections result in years. One result did bring some cheer for Rishi Sunak.
Your re-elected mayor of Teesside.
Ben Houchen winning the Tees Valley mayor.
People knew that they couldn't be taken for granted. They knew that it was Ben and the Conservatives that delivered for them, and they stuck with you in this election. And I know that come the general election, they're going to stick with us too.
The Conservatives hope to win the West Midlands mayoral race when the results are out later today. Another possible raise.
Saturday.
Otherwise, believed.
Saturday morning.
Now, at least, Rishi Sunak looks to have avoided the major rebellion he feared.
Oh,
from his
message
own
was
MPs.
the same. Oh,
And
I
3 miles from the
yeah.
Prime Minister's house in
Oh,
Yorkshire,
yeah, come on,
Britain
what the
showed
fuck?
up. Sir Keir Starmer here celebrating a Labour mayor in York and North Yorkshire, where parts of the county are usually solidly Tory.
In the villages and the towns of North Yorkshire, people have voted for change. They voted for Labour.
Webb, Christopher Paul, commonly known as Chris, Labour Party, 10,825.
There was a red pattern across this patchwork of elections. In the parliamentary seat of Blackpool South, a massive 26% swing to Labour in the by-election. But for the councils, it wasn't the size of Labour's win as much as
Oh,
the
it's
breadth
7
of their
o'clock.
run.
Fuck me.
From places
That's
like
what's that one. I'm
Brexit
from my
votes
mate.
like Hartlepool to the military town of Aldershot and Rushmore, and the south coast, where they won Ada for the first time. It wasn't all good news for Sir Keir Starmer. In
Good
Oldham,
morning, good morning.
Labour's stance on Gaza meant they lost control of the council. The Liberal Democrats had big gains to win Dorset and Tunbridge Wells, and kept seats in other Conservative-facing towns in the south.
Let's make
Oh, you're probably asleep.
this Conservative government history.
Oh.
Tried to argue the Tories were like dinosaurs.
This is a disaster for the Conservatives, and in so many parts of the country, it'll be Conservative MPs worried about Liberal Democrats. People know that if they want to get rid of this awful Conservative government and make them history, they should vote Liberal Democrat.
Back at the Blackpool South by-election, just 117 votes separated second place Conservatives and third place Reform UK, the successor to the Brexit Party.
We're becoming the real opposition to the Labour Party.
Hey there, Mr. Blue. How do you feel today?
We're on the way up.
I'd like to know.
The Tories are on the way down.
The Greens also gained seats, particularly in places like Bristol.
Because I'm
They are
giving
targeting
gifts
Humphrey
away.
General.
Yeah, today, I'm down at Coast Capital today, giving these gifts away. Loads of different things. All the way free to all the families, all the kids, all that.
Policies every few weeks, or a Labour government with a handful of Greens who can hold them to account.
For the Conservatives, this was an equal record low for them on their share of the vote. And for Rishi Sunak, there are obvious questions about what he can do to turn their fortunes around. Keir Starmer wants to come back here after a general election with a majority of seats. It's not yet clear if they were good enough. There are more results to count today, including the mayors of London, Greater Manchester and the West Midlands. Harry Farley, BBC News.
So let's talk about those results a little more. We know that more results expected during the day today, but let's look at what we know so far. First, let's look at the mayoral elections. 11 mayors being elected in London. 9 combined.
I should get elected, really, because I'm the fucking family friend. I'm Dr. Happy. I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, I'm shit hot, you know what I mean? I'm fucking amazing.
North Yorkshire. The re-election, Lord Ben Houchen as Mayor of Tees Valley has been a rare bright spot for the Conservatives. We're expecting 7 more mayoral results to come in today.
Let's take a look at the local council elections now. There were celebrations for the Labour Party, which has so far gained 173 new councillors across England. Not progress everywhere, though. The party did lose overall control of Oldham, though it does remain the largest party. Also, disappointing results for the Conservatives in England. So far, the party's lost almost 450 seats, which means that as of this morning, The Liberal
Well, you better
Democrats
stand up then, haven't you,
won
really?
the second highest number of council seats in this election, 505, which is an increase.
Like you're
of
losing
101.
seats everywhere. I
And
mean,
there was a
fuck me.
positive result for the Green Party, which has increased its tally of councillors by 65, with a total of 159 being elected so far.
102 councils across England have declared their results. The remaining 5 will do so today.
So, if we think about the projected national share, the BBC thinks, this is what the BBC thinks would have happened if the whole country had voted yesterday and voted in the same way. The Conservatives tally 25%, that's down 1% from last year. It's the joint lowest share for the party ever. The Labour with a similar lead to last year, but not as good as it was in 1997 for Tony Blair at the local elections.
Now, Labour's success in the local elections has seen it recapture control of a number of councils, places that could be plans in the upcoming
And it brings it to an end. 6 years of Conservative leadership. Our reporter Ben Godfrey has been engaging reaction from people.
Labour's return to power in Redditch might be seen as the
Don't let me down.
21 and 27 council seats. They promised a fresh start.
Don't let me down.
And keep the at-risk library exactly where it is.
Don't let me down. Don't let me down.
Which I think is a really good idea.
I'm very pleased. I'm very pleased. Need a change. All right, really.
I'm elated, really. I just hope, thankfully, something do, some stand.
But the mood among Tory voters here was as damp as the drizzle-covered streets.
I wouldn't vote Labour if they were the last people on earth. It's going to be for Rishi Sunak needs a bit of a shock. I think he's got to realise that something's got to change. He seems to be in all this for himself and he's not looking after the average working person enough.
Should he be the leader of the Conservatives going forward into an election?
No. I think that we need Forrester.
The Reading election is usually poured over by Westminster for an emerging national trend. Yet here, bluntly, so many voters are failing to engage. In a couple of wards, only around 1 in 5 people went to the ballot box.
If they were to start putting, obviously, the people's thoughts first instead of their own, then obviously maybe everyone would have a different sort of view. But at the moment, everything's all one-sided. The stuff that needs to be done is just not being listened to.
So Labour's thoughts here in Redditch turn now to the general election, whenever the date may be, because they'll be thinking, well, can we actually overturn a Conservative 16,000 majority at the 2019 election? The Conservatives held on to one but with some heavy lifting. Here in Bentley and Darlington North, they felt Labour, independent and reform. Sapphire Harding is a student and grew up locally. She told me no party really connects with young people.
When they do try and include us and stuff, they override our opinion with other opinions. And when we do speak out with issues that affect older generations as well, they're very much like, you're all young, you don't know anything kind of energy.
The government has promised Darlaston Town Centre more than £20 million of regeneration cash over the next decade.
It all depends on will they actually do what they promise? Will they deliver? It's all about delivery.
Watch me, I'll say that. I'm pretty cool, actually. I'm fucking amazing.
But there's no denying there's also apathy in the air. Ben Godfrey, BBC News.
Let's speak to our political correspondent Hannah Miller, who's in Downing Street for us this morning. Good morning to you.
Good
Hannah.
morning,
So what
good
results,
morning.
We've got a real sense of what the picture is looking at. What about
Did-did-did.
parties and those
Did-did-did.
elections to come?
Did-did-did, did-did-did, did-did-did.
There's no sense that there's going to be any kind of upsetting are the West Midlands and London. To take them one by one, in the West Midlands you have an incumbent Conservative.
Yeah, how to make people feel good. Well, this is it. You see, you got to do what you do. You see, I mean, you do something pretty fucking cool, like I'm doing. You'll be all right.
Always been seen as
because I'm doing this for the families. You know, this is it. I care about families, so I'm decided to treat all the families. You know, when I go down to the Cozy Cafe, there they are walking past me, and I'm like, here you go. This is for you. It's a treat from me. I am Dr. Happy, and you are happy.
London is currently Labour. The mayor of Sadiq Khan looking for his in
Yeah.
office. That has been a really fraught campaign. His main opponent, the Conservative Susan Hall, has run a campaign that a former Conservative cabinet minister has described as gutter politics.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Cloud King. Good morning.
People have turned out. There's indications that more people have gone out and voted in the outer boroughs of London. The Labour Party have traditionally not done quite so well as they have in some of the areas in inner London. So no one's treating that as a done deal. Broadly speaking, though, the mood within Labour this morning is pretty buoyant. They're pointing not just to specifically where those are. They think they're in the Prime Minister's described them as disappointing results. Other people think
I got four Muslim tablets. I've seen them somewhere.
very little sense that backbenchers
Under
are
the
going to
table, I
suddenly
think it is.
move against the Prime Minister. It seems he will be taking us into the next general election.
Hannah, thank you very much.
So as you heard, Ben Houchen's victory in the Tees Valley mayoral contest, a rare bright spot for the Conservatives. Results in the north of England, less positive for the party. Labour took control of Hartlepool Council. That's where our reporter Luke Walton joins us now. Luke, it's worth morning to you. Worth kind of talking through the political lie of the land there, isn't it?
Absolutely. I mean, let's start with Ben Houchen's victory. As you say, that matters to residents here on Teesside, but also very important to the wider morale of his party, both here in the northeast and across the country. And it was, as you say, a rare bright spot in what was a relatively grim set of results in this region. Now, Ben Houchen's majority, I should say, was down on 2021, but it was still substantial at 18,000. And perhaps that's why Rishi Sunak decided to drop in on Teesside Airport to join in Ben Houchen's celebrations. Of course, there was some speculation that if Houchen had lost, then it might actually trigger a leadership challenge against the Prime Minister. But let's ask whether or not the bigger question, really, of whether this was a personal vote rather than a reflection of the Conservatives' standing. After all, there was much said about the fact that Ben Houchen's literature talked rather more about him than it did about his party. And he is a very popular figure here, has a lot of name recognition.
Quite popular.
Credit him with saving the
always was.
bring treasury jobs to Darlington. So there is definitely a personal factor there. And as you say, the wider local election results in the northeast are much more positive for Labour, much more negative for the Conservatives. Labour won Hartlepool Council with a raft of extra councillors, and the Tories lost.
Good morning. Good morning.
The Conservative Police and Crime Commissioner here for Cleveland, and just down the coast, they won, of course, the New York and North Yorkshire
I got drugs.
contest.
Yeah, I got some drugs here. I'm going to smoke drugs and just get pretty high and go out about 1 o'clock. Go to Cozy Cafe and start giving little bags to all the families. The sad situation is I ain't got an ink. Fucking HP ain't sent me an ink yet, and well, the problem is I want to do some Dr. Happy pictures in all the bags. So everyone gets a bag and they look in there and they can see Dr. Happy, and they can see all the bits.
Within his party, a number of councils, including Bristol, although it fell narrowly short of an overall majority there. Let's speak now to the party's co-leader, Adrian Ramsey. Very good morning to you, Mr. Ramsey. Good to speak to you today. Give us a sense of your elation as they stand so far.
Well, Charlie, we're really delighted with these results because for a fifth local election in a row, we have a record number of Green councillors across the country.
I can give you a frog if you
want. Green
want.
councillors now in all corners of England and Wales, really showing that wherever people want to elect Greens, they're doing so in ever greater numbers in rural areas and urban areas, winning seats from Labour and Conservatives. And to pick a couple of particularly sensational results for us, you already mentioned Bristol, where we won 34
I got a boo.
including winning
That's pretty cool, isn't it?
seat within the new Bristol Central constituency, where my colleague and co-leader Carla Denny
Got some weed. Oh my God, there it is. Oh, look at that. That's amazing.
In pole position there. In Hastings, we went from being the fourth party on the council to being the largest party in one election, which is an incredible achievement, and we're hugely grateful.
An incredible achievement. Yes, you've won an award.
Around the country where we made breakthroughs.
Do you know what? They don't give me any awards or trophies or medals or anything like that. It's really weird. It is.
As well as adding to our numbers in so many areas, places like Exeter, where we cemented our position as the main opposition, and many other areas right where we've added to our number of seats. And it's really shown that Greens are a significant force in these elections, in British politics. It's a seismic shift in English politics where people know that if they want Green, if they want a real change, a strong advocate for their community, for a fairer society, for strong action on the climate, they can vote Green and get a strong Green councillor to represent them.
And yet you do not have overall majority in a single council. Is that correct?
No, that's not correct. So this time last year, we won an overall majority by some distance in Mid Suffolk District Council.
My apologies. What I meant is in this round of elections.
No, in this round of elections, that's true. So in Bristol, we won 34 seats out of 70, very nearly half, and that was at the upper end of our expectations going into this election. I mean, winning 34 seats on one council is an incredible achievement, especially as we've won every single seat within that Bristol Central constituency where Carla Denny is standing to be MP. And as I say, in other places where we've made significant steps forward, Worcester, for example, Exeter, South Tyneside, all around the country, as well as Hastings going from fourth party to being the first party, these are huge steps forward for the Green Party. There's now 9 councils across the country where we're the largest party. Large numbers of councils where Greens are part of the ruling administration, often working with other parties, which we're very happy to do. We believe in progressive, cooperative politics where parties work together, where they can agree. And with more Green councillors elected, we have more influence within those dynamics in so many council chambers around the country.
So if we look at Bristol for a moment, and obviously what people do, and I'm sure you are already doing, is you're extrapolating how people are voting and thinking, what would that mean in a general election? Now, you have put an enormous amount of resources into that place, campaigning. Do you genuinely believe that you could have an MP in that constituency, a Green MP?
Yes, I absolutely do, Charlie. We have a fantastic chance of that. You only have to be on the doorsteps in Bristol and indeed in our other target seats to see how strong the response is. People are really clear that if they want a change in places like Bristol, Greens can provide that. And, you know, we're on track here for a change of government. People want a change. But do people really want a Labour government where the majority is so big that they can just... Or do they want to voices in Parliament with more...
Oh, look, there I go.
To press for the action that's needed on the climate on developing and restoring public services, on creating a fairer society. Greens who are willing to say that if we're going to put the investment in that's needed on climate action, on restoring public services, we're willing to ask the very richest in society, the multimillionaires, the billionaires, to pay even modestly more in tax.
Okay, if I may, Mr. Ramsey, I just want to get one more question, if I may, and it's in relation to one of the issues that appears to have been in the Green Party's favour, which is voters who have strong views in connection with Gaza, who are choosing to vote for the Green Party. Have you got clear evidence of that as motivation? Because I know it's being reported that that is a shift. Have you got evidence of that being the case?
Yes, we have, as a factor, one of a number of factors in why the Greens are doing very well. And yes, our clear stance right from the outset in saying that we need to have a bilateral ceasefire in Israel and Gaza. We need to support communities that are hugely affected by this, deeply worried by this in our country and around the world.
I bring you happiness. I bring you peace.
And it is a reason
yes, peace. A piece of my weed. Yeah. No, I'm not going to give you no weed. Oh my God.
It's also been that people have been looking for a change in the Greens representing them at local level, looking for people who will be a strong advocate for defending public services, for pressing for more council housing, for protecting green spaces. And that's why we're so confident that we can turn what's now become strong green concentration of support in many parts of the country, places like Norfolk and Suffolk, Herefordshire, Bristol. We can turn that strong concentration of support at a local level into getting more Greens elected at the general election as well, because we so desperately need more Greens elected at every level of government, and that's our focus in these elections.
Okay, Adrian Ramsey, we appreciate your time this morning. Thank you very much. Adrian Ramsey is the co-leader.
That's quite okay. Don't
We'll
worry.
have more on the elections throughout the programme. You can, of course, follow the results, reaction, and analysis for councils, mayoral and police and crime commissioner elections on BBC News Online and the app, and BBC TV, radio, and of course, podcasts on BBC Sound.
So, lots of statistics for you this morning, one way or another. But Simon, I think you've got
One way or another.
Certainly later on in the week, actually, temperatures will climb up again up to around about the high teens, low 20s. So some drier, warmer, sunny weather on the way for the week. But for the bank holiday weekend, for many of us, it's not looking too bad. It's not a washout. Certainly, there will be some warm sunshine out there. Certainly this morning, look at that scene in Devon. Some sunshine above, a bit of mist around the valleys there. And elsewhere across southern England, the mist and the fog a little bit more persistent. And certainly that's the scene at the moment in Wiltshire. The sun trying to break through the fog here, and it will do. There will be some sunshine across many southern areas.
I'm going to wear this. I'm going to wear this at Cozy Cafe.
Further north, we've got more cloud. Watch out for the odd heavy shower and thunderstorm in the far northeast of England this morning. That will tend to drift away. It'll stay fairly cloudy across northern England into Northern Ireland with more persistent rain here. Heavy showers developing in northwest Scotland. Those could be thundery. 1 or 2 showers in the far southeast of England as well. Otherwise, they're dry with spells. Temperatures here 17, 18 degrees. We could reach 19 degrees in the west of Scotland today. Not quite as high as 23 Celsius yesterday. It's still very pleasant in that sunshine. Tonight, we'll see a bit more rain across Northern Ireland into northwest England, Scotland. Again, there could be some heavy, perhaps thundery showers here. Beneath the clouds, temperatures no lower than about 9 to 11 degrees. Further south, beneath clearer skies, those temperatures dropping to about 4 to 7 Celsius. Well, into Sunday then, for many parts, another fine day really with some warm sunshine. We'll see a bit more cloud and some showers in the far southwest of England. A few showers developing elsewhere, particularly so in the northeast of Scotland, where again there could be thundery into the afternoon. On the whole, temperatures perhaps a little bit higher on Sunday. We'll see those temperatures 16 degrees around the central belt, 18, 19 Celsius towards the southeast. As for Bank Holiday Monday, we're going to see this weather front across southern areas bring some showers throughout the day. There'll also be some showers further north across the northeast of Scotland, into central southern areas, maybe northern England as well later on. And you can see those showers across the far south. But for many into central areas of England, North Wales, it's looking largely dry. Again, be some sunny spells and maximum temperatures, not too bad really for this stage in May, about 14 to 17 degrees. On into next week, we are going to see this area of high pressure building its way in, and that's going to bring settled, dry, and mostly sunny weather as well. And in the sunshine, of course, at this time of year, it's going to feel quite warm. So we'll see temperatures 17 to 22 Celsius.
Looks great. Thanks very much, Simon.
Thanks, Simon. 7:26 the time now. Disability benefits could be subject to major reforms under recent proposals from the government. The Prime Minister has said he wants to address the rise in the number of people claiming personal independence payments, or PIPs, because of mental health conditions.
So it might make it more difficult for those people to claim the benefit. Our analysis editor, Ros Atkins, has been looking at what's being proposed and what it could mean.
The main disability benefit in England and Wales is called PIP, or Personal Independence Payment, and the government wants to change it.
I believe that now is the time for a new conversation about the benefit system and how it can best support people to live full and independent lives.
And the focus here is mental health.
My money went up. It used to be 691, and then it went up to 720, and that's gone up to 735. Is it going to go to about 1,000? I mean, that'd be quite helpful.
PIP is a payment to help people with the extra costs of living with a disability or long-term health condition.
long-term health condition. I think it's funny the way they treated me. They fucking terrorised me and scared the shit out of me. Fucking locked me up for over 18 fucking years. Put loads of fucking sodium valproate in me and fucking depot injections. And they think it's okay. I mean, what the fuck?
Seen here in orange was introduced in 2013, and the cost of PIP has risen and risen. It's projected to continue to rise through the 2020s. This wasn't the plan. PIP replaced a previous disability benefit.
Yeah, I'm definitely taking this today. This is definitely going on me. Fucking right. With the shot on it, it was fucking funny as fuck. It does look good.
More rigorous assessments. That was
yeah, and the family friendly fucking cat. That's perfect.
And rigorous approach that focuses support on those with the greatest needs and extra costs.
And Rishi Sunak says, at the moment, the PIP assessments are often easily exploited and subject to unverifiable claims. I asked the Department for Work and Pensions if it could provide data on how often assessments are exploited. None was made available. And the current system works like this. Claimants initially provide support. Sometimes they'll be assessed by a health professional too.
Assessed by a health professional. Are you fucking serious? They're a bunch of cunts, mate. I tell you, to be honest, they are fucked up.
In other words, should there be more stringent requirements? In turn, that would make PIP harder to claim. And watching on, disability campaigners are frustrated.
The government have highlighted that they believe disabled people are an expensive problem. I don't think they've really offered anything in the way of a credible solution.
To the government, any credible solution will need to look afresh at mental health. Official statistics show psychiatric disorders, which include a range of mental health conditions, have been the main condition behind nearly 40% of PIP assessments in the past 5 years. The government says the approach to mental health conditions needs to change. Rishi Sunak talks of being more precise about the type.
It's going to change because I'm giving everyone a free bag of fucking toys for their kids. So I know I'm making people feel better.
When it comes to mental health, there is this issue.
Mental health matters. Yeah, mental well-being. A child's mental well-being. Now, a mum and dad will be fucking happy if the kid's happy. If the kids are pissed off and upset and dying, fuck me, because of the NHS, I mean, fuck me, the families are not going to be happy. You know, this is it. Right? So, you know, fucking hell, listen to me for fucking change. You stupid little bastards. I mean, fuck me. NHS, you're fucking shit.
An extra cost payment hit without a work benefit.
PIP, it's a load of bollocks. I'm just ripping you off. That's it. I mean, you got to pay me compensation, you motherfuckers.
Or out of work. And when asked about all of this, Labour leader Sir Keir Starmer says he is in favour of reforming benefits. And he too wants to talk about work.
I'm very keen on the schemes that support people.
Oh, is that a repeat again? Is it? Oh, no, hang on. What's this? I'm sorry. Yeah, where were you? Let's see. He was. Yeah. Last night you said something, and it was. He was a good. It was something about being gay and that shit. So I've removed it because I'm not fucking gay. Anyway, he was a good bloke until where he forced his. Yeah, here we go again. Homosexuality. Such rubbish. I mean, who's gay? I mean, fuck me. It's not me. I'll say now.
Its economy is struggling to grow, with more and more people asking for support from the question is, how should the country respond?
The power inside me, right, is fucking a threat. If a fucking gay man comes near me, it's like fucking, oh shit, it's a man. Fuck's sake, what the fuck? Yeah, so if it was a woman, I'd be quite fucking happy.
What we need now is a computer screen and a man with a head full of numbers. And here's one we've just found. Nick Early on standby, awaiting, with lots of information for us. Morning, Nick.
Good morning.
Elections 2024.
Yeah, we're really starting to in now. And we've got a big picture.
The real Stone Rover wins.
So
you know the
start
score.
Off with that. Have a look at this. There's only 5 councils left.
To change this land, I've decided to be Dr. Happy. Yeah. Dr. Happy will make you feel good. He will give you a treat. Yeah, he will.
173 councillors up. Lib Dems are up a bit as well. Really bad night for the Conservatives. We were talking yesterday morning about how they were on track to lose about.
And I know this girl at the Sabres. She probably seen the picture of me where it says Dr. Happy in that. She probably loves it. And I probably think it's fucking funny as fuck. It is pretty cool, actually. It's intelligent.
this is what it
That's what it
means
is.
in terms of the vote share. The change since 2021 when these councils were last contested. You can see Conservatives.
A bit of a psychological trip, you know, where you pick up a bag off me and something before you know it, you're happy to come.
Particularly if they ride
Yeah.
a big landslide at a general election. You can see that some of the other parties are doing well as well. I want to dwell on that Labour number for a minute, because when you chat to people in the Labour Party about that figure, you see
I'm
why
happy.
they're not a wee
Don't
bit
know why. I
higher.
think I'll see this
The
man.
argument they
You
make
give me a
is that
bag
there are
and
women
it's
in
fucking
parts of the
happy.
country that
It's
think
fucking,
they
oh,
need
there's
to win
good things in that
if they're
bag, I
going to
can
win
say it.
majority
Oh my
in the
gosh.
election. Let me pick one example for you. Here it is. Milton Keynes. This was a hung council. It's now a Labour council. You can see there they put on 4 seats, the Dems put on 3 as well, and the Conservatives lost 7. Now, Milton Keynes is so interesting because it's what we at Westminster often call a bellwether. It's the sort of part of the country that normally votes the same way as England as a whole. So when Labour look at that, they go, all right, that's a pretty good place to be in. They're pretty happy. One other result I just want to flag up that we got late last night. Dorset in the southwest of England. That had been a Conservative council. It's now a Lib Dem council. Look at that. You can see what's happened. A bunch of people that used to vote for the Conservatives have voted for the Liberal Democrats. So the Lib Dems are saying this morning that shows that they're back in business in that part of the country and that they can challenge a lot of Conservative MPs in that part of the world. I just want to talk very quickly about tactical voting, because there's a couple of trends that have come up that I think are really interesting. This is what's happened in parts of England where the Conservatives were first and Labour were second last. You can see what's happened. The Conservative vote has gone down 15%, more than it did across the country, and the Labour vote has gone up a lot more than it did on average. That suggests that people who don't want the Conservatives in are picking Labour because they think they're best placed to beat them. And that's also the case for the Lib Dems in areas where they finish second. So look again, Conservative vote is down 14%, a bit more in line with the national polls, but the Lib Dems are the main beneficiaries rather than Labour. So some tactical voting there that could be tricky for the Conservatives. Look at this, where the Reform Party is standing. This is something that makes a lot of Tory MPs really worried. Again, the Conservative vote has gone down by more than it has on average, while the Reform vote has gone up quite considerably. So there'll be some Tory MPs worried that this suggests if Reform stand, as they're going to do across England, that will have a negative impact.
Right, come on, Steve, answer the phone.
One final thing just to show you very quickly. Areas of England with a high Muslim population. This is something that will make Labour a bit nervous, because look what's happened. Although Labour's vote is up across the country, it's massively down in these key wards we've picked that have a high Muslim population. That will worry some MPs. It could also be important today. We get the West Midlands mayor, where Labour were hoping to beat the Tories. They might be worried that this is going to have an impact in places like Birmingham. It could have an impact in London too, where Sadiq Khan is up against the Conservative in Holland.
Yes, interesting stuff. Thank you very much, Nick. We'll see you a bit later on in the morning. Thank you.
So let's talk to Professor Sir John Curtis from the University of Strathclyde. John, I hope you're feeling better. I think when we spoke to you yesterday, you were just about clinging onto your stool because it had been a long night.
Absolutely, yes. At least I managed to get to bed before midnight last night, and I wasn't disturbed too early this morning by yourselves and your fellow programmes.
Perfect. Good to know. Well, thank you for joining us. John, kind of where we're at now compared to how you were thinking yesterday, has much changed? I mean, of course, we've had that Conservative mayoral victory with Ben Houchen, but has much changed in terms of the picture you were predicting in terms of the local elections?
To be honest, the picture, it doesn't look that different this morning from what it did 24 hours ago. And indeed, the picture is very much in line with what, frankly, most of us were anticipating, given the position of the parties in the opinion polls and how that has or hasn't shifted during the course of the last 12 months. You may remember Colin Rawlings and Michael Thrush, who said, well, given where they are in the polls, the Conservatives could lose 500 seats. Well, they're not going to quite, I think, reach that number, but it's already at around 450. It's not going to be far south of it. We said that they could well lose around 1 in 3 of the Police and Crime Commissioner contest. That looks also it's going to happen. And perhaps crucially, that projected national share that we've produced, and I think this is the bit of it that people need to focus on. It's not a forecast of what's going to happen in general election. What it is a statement, a summary statement of the performance of the parties in these elections. And the crucial bit about it is, well, where were Conservative and Labour last year? Well, the Labour Party were 9 points ahead of the Conservatives. Where do they stand in this year's local elections? Labour are 9 points ahead of the Conservatives. Now, Labour don't do as well in local elections as they do in general elections. So it's not the 20-point lead in the opinion polls. But the crucial bit is this. The lead is the same this year as it was last year. The polls are also saying that for a general election, the lead at the moment is more or less the same as it was 12 months ago. So there is nothing in these results to suggest, contrary to the opinion polls, that the Conservatives are actually beginning to narrow the gap on Labour. And that so far, at least, Rishi Sunak's project, which has tried to recover, from the Conservatives' point of view of the Liz Truss fiscal event, that project has still got very little to show for it. And that, in a sense, is the big takeaway. Now, the Conservatives, when all parties do badly in elections, they always want you to focus on the exception rather than the rule. And Tees Valley and probably the West Midlands are the exceptions, not the rule. Particularly what we know about Metro Mayor elections, and particularly those two, that people don't just vote on party lines, they are also influenced by the attitudes towards the individual. That was one of the purposes for which these elections were created. And we know from polling done in both the West Midlands and in Tees Valley that there were quite a lot of people out there who said, yeah, I'm going to vote or I'm going to vote for Ben Houchen, but I wouldn't vote Conservative in a general election.
That's interesting. You've covered kind of like what the BBC analysis and how the Conservatives are doing. Just hearing Nick earlier, a little earlier when he was going through the numbers, one of the things he picked up was that Labour, although it will be celebrating, the party will be celebrating for various reasons, there have been some significant losses, particularly on wards where there's a large number of Muslim voters. Now, Oldham is a case in itself, really. It had a very specific issue where councillors resigned from the party and independents did well there. But it's worth talking about Labour's message not getting through and it having to work on that.
Oh, look, I think it's perfectly clear from the results that the Labour Party's stance on Gaza has caused difficulty amongst those in the Muslim community. Indeed, frankly, it's also caused a problem amongst Labour supporters more broadly. But certainly it's pretty clear, particularly actually in places not only where there's a presence to the Muslim community, but where Labour really, really were strong in the past, with getting over 50% of the vote. Those places, Labour's vote typically is down around 7-8 percentage points as compared with 3 years ago. Labour definitely have work to do to try and reconnect with that community, given the position in Gaza and given Labour's stance towards it. And that, in a sense, for Labour is the biggest message that comes to them in terms of what might stand between them and what they want to achieve in general election. That said, what we do need to bear in mind, however, of course, is that most of the places in the parliamentary election where there are a large number of Muslim voters, they are already tend to be very safe seats. So at the moment, I think what we would find if we had a general election, that Labour might well fall back in some of these seats, but because the Labour Party is already so strong, they probably would still succeed in winning the parliamentary election. But yeah, this is the big message to Labour from these local elections, is that your ID is now in trouble with some of your Muslim former supporters.
John, it's always a joy talking to you. John Guthrie, thank you so much and do take care. Thanks for your help.
7:41 the time. Mike's with us on the sofa. What do we call it today? It's the French Championship. Decision day. Things are decided. And Ipswich should be celebrating, including Ed Sheeran. He's actually in America on tour. But he'll be watching, of course. And the afterglow could last all summer if they do get promotion. Another Ed Sheeran song for you. It is the final day of the championship season. All 24 sides play at the same time at lunchtime. The likes of Birmingham, Plymouth, Sheffield Wednesday and Blackburn fighting to survive. And at the top, it should be promotion time for Ipswich Town and a party. They just need a draw at home against Huddersfield, relegated to return to the Premier League for the first time in 22 years. Jonathan Parker once.
From Coventry away to Huddersfield at home, followed by one hell of a party. Well, that's
No, it'll be fantastic. I've got no doubt about that. I know they'll be right behind us. Of course, there'll be, an extra special atmosphere around on top of, the incredible home support we've had over the last couple of years. And we know that they'll play their part and that'll help us. And again, other than that, it'll be about us executing as well as we can when the whistle blows.
The last manager to lead Ipswich to the promised land was George Burley 24 years ago.
Football's a game of habits, and that starts from the training ground all the way through. And Kieran and the team have shown they haven't changed too much as far as the tactics, the system. So they'll be going out there to try and emulate what they've been doing all season. And if they can do that, we'll get promoted. Of course, it's not 100% sure, but we've got to carry on the good things we've been doing.
Well, Ipswich are blessed with some high-achieving, history-making managers. Now, Kieran McKenna will be looking to follow in the footsteps of this man, Sir Ralph Ramsey, who took town from the third tier to the top flight in his first managerial job. Mind you, he'll have to go some to do what Sir Ralph did, because he won the first division.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
The maths are simple. 1 point is needed against a doomed Huddersfield side. The town to follow Leicester up. What would Ipswich bring to the Premier League, do you think?
Well, unfortunately,
that's great.
To a lot of potential change, but we're going to bring a new style of play.
I think there'll just be just an inspiration to everyone. Actually, we don't have individual stars. McKenna's brought.
I'm going to tell you, it's £100 each. Yeah.
Has brought us where we are.
A whole generation of Ipswich fans have never seen Ipswich kick
That's
a ball in the
brilliant.
Premier League.
That's great.
And we
I
might
do
not
like
have
it.
to wait much longer.
Now, looking to avoid relegation from the Premier League, a Luton Town who missed the chance to escape the Premier League drop zone last night after being held to a 1-1 draw by Everton, who are now themselves safe. Dominic Calvert-Lewin has put the visitors ahead before Elijah Adebayo levelled for Luton just before half-time, but they just couldn't find a winner, and the draw leaves Luton level on points with Nottingham Forest, but they stay in 18th place because of their inferior goal difference. It's also a really big day of rugby union semi-finals with Sharks of Gloucester at home in the European Challenge Cup. While Northampton Saints are preparing for one of the biggest games in over a decade for them later, a Champions Cup semi-final against Leinster at Croke Park in Dublin in front of over 50,000 fans. That'll be. The club is still on for the double as well this season, Premiership and European titles potentially, and their form has been guided by two coaches, Sam Vesty and Neil Radford. From Bully has been proceeding.
It's the nature of the person to pick yourself up the canvas when you think and not just get up and want to go over it hard. You've got to understand that there are going to be mistakes, and I think the higher pressure you live under, the better you're going to be. But you're going to see mistakes, and how you act around that is very important.
Sam Vesty and Lee Radford. Attack and defence. Rugby's two fundamentals.
You're running into car crashes, 20 times a game sometimes. So it takes a special type of person. You've got to have a different sort of mindset. And I think, as a sport, we've got to relish that. We've got to advertise that.
I've got a tea towel and a cup. £100, I think. Yeah. Everybody loves the Millstone Raver.
The way I like
Yeah, it's a chat.
is give them loads of different problems and help them on a journey to solve those problems and become confident decision makers. Learning doesn't look pretty. It doesn't look amazing. It doesn't look like a drill that you get right 100% of the time. If it does, you're not learning anything because the pressure's not high enough.
Vesty has been orchestrating the attack for a few years now. Radford arrived last summer. Saints were scoring tries for fun, but conceding far too many.
Australia has always been my motivator. I think ultimately, defensively, you've got to want to defend. You've got to be right to win the defend. And statistically, the club's probably not looked as good as it should have in that area. I think,
I'll take them with me when I go out to give
one of their biggest games in over a decade. A European semi-final at Croke Park in Dublin against Leinster. in front of over 80,000.
The more big games you've been in, the better equipped for those games you are. We've got guys that, a lot more guys now that played internationally, that played internationally, that know how to handle themselves and get the best out of themselves in those environments.
How are you going to stop Leinster?
Pre-game is just as important. I think, you know, I've been involved in so many big games, particularly early on in the career, playing career, where you use so much nervous energy earlier on in the week, and you've run the game through you. You run every scenario through your head time and time again. By the time you get on the field, 10 minutes into the game, you feel like you've got lead bolts on. Our effort and that energy and intent has got to be right up there. That's a special person, and that wants to play rugby, and it's an even more special person that wants to play these big games that come up with energy.
There we go. We're back where we started. Crunch time in Rugby Union as well. Absolutely. Mike, thank you very much.
Now it's time for BBC News finds accused of wasting money. Welcome to Newswatch with me, Samira Ahmed. Coming up, was it really necessary to send the BBC's political editor and representatives to Scotland on the day of the First Minister's resignation? Or does it show the BBC's commitment to broadcasting from and for all the nations and regions of the UK? It's been a big week in politics, not just because of the local elections in England and Wales, but because of the political drama that took place in Scotland on Monday. That evening's news at 6 started in slightly comical fashion. Hello, good evening. Welcome to the BBC News at 6, live from the Holyrood Parliament in Edinburgh on a tumultuous day in Scottish politics. Humza Yousaf has announced he is standing down as SNP leader and Scotland's First Minister after just 30
Yeah, you didn't see me in action.
contacted us concerned not by that brief and unscheduled appearance from Chris Mason at the start there, but by what the BBC's political editor and presenter John Hill was doing in Edinburgh in the first place. There's already a Scotland editor for BBC News, and he was on the spot and has been telling the story too, and joining Chris and Jane in a discussion about the implications of Humza Yousaf's resignation. Amanda Thomas was one of those this question. Was it really necessary to send Jane Hill and Chris Mason to Edinburgh today? James Cook is excellent and knows the Edinburgh patch well. BBC Scotland also has an excellent team of journalists and political reporters who are more than capable of accurate, in-depth reporting. Please consider the cost of this unnecessary jolly, last-minute airfares, hotels, etc. We keep being told that you're broke. You could have saved some money on this. Well, Mary Jane Wright also got in touch with us, and we can now speak to her. Hello, Mary Jane. Thank you for coming on Newswatch. What did you object to about the BBC's coverage of this story?
Well, mainly was what your correspondent had just said, is that was it really necessary to send Chris Mason and Jane Hill there? The BBC in Scotland had excellent reporters. They know the area extremely well, and they live there. Chris Mason and Jane Hill are very good. There's no problem with them, but really to send 2 more reporters and then to have 3 reporters standing having a discussion with not a political person inside was a bit, I don't know, it just seemed a little bit overkill to me.
This is an issue that's come up before for viewers. Do you not think that it's ever justified for the national news people to do such live broadcasts from the locations of big stories elsewhere?
It depends on the story. Was it an important story? Yes, but you don't need 3 people standing there, 3 reporters standing there discussing it. And it's big stories are big stories, and obviously with things going on, you can't have one reporter there reporting for 24 hours a day. So you do need extra reporters, but. This really, no, I don't think it warranted extra people there.
I suppose the other issue, which one of the other viewers mentioned, was at the time the BBC is talking about budget cuts and cutting jobs. Is this a wise use of licensee payers' money, sending people up
exactly. BBC do some excellent programmes. I'm very supportive of the BBC.
Three,
But,
four,
time to Australia.
5, 6.
It is difficult for all companies
6 towels.
to make their costs in some cases, and to send people somewhere, airfares or rail fares and hotels, they're not cheap.
You're doing right. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mary.
We did ask for someone from BBC News to come on the programme to discuss the deployment of London-based staff to Scotland on Monday, but our invitation was refused. Instead, we were given this statement. It was a very significant moment in UK and Scottish politics. We decided to mark that by co-presenting the BBC News at 6 and 10 from Edinburgh. Chris Mason is the UK political editor, reporting the biggest political stories of the day on and from where substantial power, influence and consequence is within the UK, not just Westminster. He reports from Belfast, Cardiff, Edinburgh and from across England, particularly when events there have ripples that matter wherever you're watching in the UK. There have been many upsetting and shocking images from the Middle East over the past 7 months or so, and shown on Friday last week on BBC One's news fitted into that category. The subject was the death of a baby named Sabrine, who had been rescued from her dying mother's womb after an Israeli airstrike in southern Gaza. We were shown pictures of Sabrine struggling for life in hospital, and later her body being brought home to her community. We won't be showing that footage ourselves, but here's an excerpt from later in the report.
Today, her uncle Rami prayed at Sabrine's grave. Overhead, an Israeli drone. A loss that changed everything for this family changes nothing in the war.
This girl left a mark on everyone's heart. She moved the whole world. To me, Sabrine was the living legacy of my brother.
Before the report was shown on the news at 6, there was a warning from the presenter about the distressing images to come. But that wasn't enough for this caller to our phone line.
Hello, my name is Christine Mogford. I live in Devon, and I've just been watching the 6 o'clock news on BBC One about the death of a baby. It's way beyond before the watershed. It's far too graphic, very upsetting, and children can be watching this. I just wanted to express our disgust. Thank you.
Colin Gould made a similar point on email. I'm horrified by some of the images that have been shown on your 6 p.m. bulletin. It is inconceivable that you find it acceptable to show such terrible and graphic images at a time when young children could well be watching with parents. Why can this not?
Yeah, right. Can we just say the same about bloody Saturday morning breakfast shows where they actually do drink bottles of wine? They're like fucking drinking all the fucking time. You're going to get kids drinking. This is what you're going to do. It's fucking no good, really. It's terrible.
The truth of the situation and protecting audiences from the most.
I think it's Sunday brunch or something, or fucking Saturday brunch, or fucking. I don't know what program it is, but if you look at the programs in the morning on a Saturday, you'll see people fucking drinking bottles of wine. Oh, this is lovely. This is nice. Oh, this is good. All this and all that. Fucking drinking. I mean, it's terrible.
Ahead of the 80th anniversary of the D-Day landings, the largest seaborne invasion in history, which began the liberation of France.
When the Second World War broke out, these veterans of the Normandy landings were the same age as some of the school children they're meeting today.
We, my colleagues, we went through it. We know the little stories, and it's important that they know.
When you think of learning about history and D-Day, you always watch movies, you read books, you think of all these things, but then you never really realise what it's like until you hear these people actually talking about it.
The Allied invasion of northern France succeeded in wresting Europe from Nazi occupation.
Nick Biggleston was watching carefully and got in touch with us afterwards about an error with the archive footage at the end of that clip. Having seen today's lunchtime news, the BBC laudably included an item on the 80th D-Day anniversary, including educating young children by D-Day veterans. The newsreel actually started by showing Dunkirk evacuation newsreel. Yes, the Dunkirk section was very short, but is repeatedly shown whenever the Dunkirk evacuation is being referred to. Surely the BBC should know the difference and broadcast actual D-Day newsreel. It appears that staff within the BBC newsroom would have benefited attending the event, together with the young children. Finally, more people than ever before in history are voting in elections this year, and the biggest of those elections is underway in India, where almost 1 billion people are casting their ballots over a 6-week period. Yogita Limai's report appeared on the news at 10 a couple of weeks ago.
A right given to every adult citizen since India's independence. More than 75 years on, it remains a much cherished one. Despite the blazing heat, people came out. Many here are farmers and daily wages, coming in early so they can get to their jobs after the
The logistical challenge of such a democratic exercise is mind-boggling, but there's also a challenge to journalists covering the election. Prashant Kadam had a plea to make. Dear BBC team, as a concerned citizen of India, I am reaching out to you regarding the pressing issue of biased media and the need for fair elections in our country. Biased reporting, partiality, and undue influence have marred the integrity of our democratic process. It is crucial to ensure that every citizen's right to a free and fair vote is upheld. In light of these challenges, I urge you to amplify your coverage of the Indian elections by shedding light on the discrepancies and injustices present in our electoral system. You can help raise global awareness. Your impartial reporting and investigative journalism have the power to hold those in authority accountable and to advocate for the principles of democracy fundamental to our society. Thank you, Prashant, and thank you all for your comments this week. If you want to share your opinions about what you see or hear on BBC News, on TV, radio, online and social media, email newswatch@bbc.co.uk, or you can find us on X, formerly known as Twitter, @NewsWatchBBC. You can call us on 0370 010 6676 and do have a look at previous interviews on our website, bbc.co.uk/newswatch. That's all from us for now. Thank you for joining us. Do think about getting in touch and perhaps even coming on the programme. Now, I'm away next week, but Rajini Vaidyanathan will be here for more of your thoughts about how the BBC covers the news, and I will be back in a fortnight. Goodbye.
Good morning, welcome to Breakfast with Nagaman, Chatty and Charlie Steck.
Our headlines today. The hangover for the Conservatives continues, but the party's hopes turn to the West Midlands mayoral race.
We're expecting a very close race here in the West Midlands as Conservative Andy Street aims to win a 3rd term as the region's Metro Mayor.
After a strong day of results for Labour, hopes for more success in London, with 7 mayoral elections still to declare.
An urgent appeal for thousands of new foster carers. We meet the couple who've looked after more than 150 children.
We've had all sorts of issues, all sorts of backgrounds, and it's nice to give them a safe, comfortable home.
Well, it's a huge final day ahead this lunchtime in football's championship, and it's set to be promotion party time in Ipswich, who need just a point to secure a return to the Premier League for the first time in over 2 decades.
And it's a bank holiday weekend. While it's not going to be a washout, there will be a bit of rain and some showers around, but also quite warm in the sunshine. I'll have all the details very shortly.
Good morning, it's Saturday, the 4th of May. The story today. Rishi Sunak has insisted the Conservatives have everything to fight for, despite the party losing nearly half the seats contested in local elections in April. With results expected in several mayoral races today, the Tories will be hoping that Andy Street will cling on as mayor in the West Midlands.
Having already won key councils and a decisive by-election, Labour is expected to hold on to most of the regional mayoral seats, which are up for grabs. Our political correspondent, Harry Farley, has more.
1, 2, 3.
Not many smiles around for the Conservatives.
The party is set for its worst local election result in years. One result did bring some cheer for Rishi Sunak.
Your re-elected mayor of Teesside.
Ben Houchen winning the Tees Valley mayor.
People knew that they couldn't be taken.
I think I'll sell a couple of t-shirt. No, a couple of fucking towel. 75 quid. Or buy separately. £40 each.
To win the West Midlands mayoral race when the results are out later today.
Yeah, I think that's
Another
going to be.
possible throw of hope in an otherwise elite. But for now, at least, Rishi Sunak looks to have avoided the major rebellion he feared from his own MPs. And 3 miles from the Prime Minister's house in Yorkshire, look who showed up. Sir Keir Starmer here, celebrating a Labour mayor in York and North Yorkshire, where parts of the county are usually solidly Tory.
In the villages and the towns of North Yorkshire, people have voted for change. They voted for Labour.
Where Christopher Paul, commonly known as Chris, Labour Party, 10,825.
That's great. I've got a bag with bags in, and I'll be putting all the little goodie bags in the other bag. Another one of these
But
bags.
with councils, it wasn't the size of Labour's win as much as where they won. From places with big Brexit votes like Hartlepool to the military town of Aldershot and Rushmore and the south coast where they won Ada for the first time. It wasn't all good news for Sir Keir Starmer. In Oldham, independent candidates opposed to the start in Gaza meant they lost control of the council.
I'll have one myself. Yeah, I will.
Liberal Democrats had
Yeah.
big gains to win Dorset and Tunbridge Wells and picked up seats in other Conservative-facing towns in the south, like Winchester.
Let's make
Yeah, £40 each is that, right? They're £40 each. That's like $39.99. You know, it's kind of like it's all right. It's a good price. It's 40 quid, well, 40 quid really, and it's going to help me get my gold out and actually also buy more Temu toys for the kids. I'll keep on buying from Temu, and I'll keep doing what I'm doing. Putting it all in bags and giving it to all the children, because I think that's probably a good idea, really. And so I'm just going to do that. That's what I'm going to do. And so if you can buy these items at £40 each, if you buy a cup and a towel, it's going to be 75 quid. All right. So you're getting a good deal, really.
We're on the way up.
Yeah, I'll be taking these with me today, and I'm sure you're going to love it. It's great.
Seats, particularly in places like Bristol, which they are targeting, come a general.
1, 2, 3, 4 cups, and
if they want a real change, a strong advocate for that.
well, I've got a few. There's 1,
a strong action on
2,
climate. They can vote green
3,
and get a strong green
4,
councillor to represent
5, 6 towels and 4 cups. I think what I'll do is I might try and take 2 other towels I've got.
The results were good. But if Sir Keir Starmer wants to come back here,
Not towels, mugs, and I've got different mugs.
Majority of seats, it's not yet clear if they were good enough. There are more results to count today, including the mayors of London, Greater Manchester, and the West Midlands. Harry Farley, BBC News.
So let's take a moment, 8:05 on Saturday morning. We know there's still some results coming, but what's it look like right now? First, let's look at the mayoral elections. 11 mayors being elected in London, 9 combined authorities and Salford. 4 results are in so far. Labour has won 3, 4, including one that covers Rishi Sunak's seat in York and North Yorkshire. The re-election of Lord Ben Houchen as mayor of has been a rare bright spot for the Conservatives. We're expecting 7 mayoral results to come in today.
Let's take a look at the local council elections, and there were celebrations for the
I'm going to go on eBay and
so
just
far, there are
message the
173
fucking
councillors
seller.
in England. There wasn't progress everywhere, though. The party lost overall control of Oldham, though it still remains the largest party there. A disappointing result for the Conservatives in England so far, losing almost 450, which means that, as of this morning, The Liberal Democrat Party has won the second highest number of council seats in this election, 505, an increase of 101. There was a positive result for the Greens too. The party's increased its tally of councillors by 65, with a total of 159 being elected so far. So 102 councils across England have declared results. The remaining 5 will do so today.
So if we turn our attention to the projected national share, this is what the BBC thinks would have happened if the whole country had voted yesterday and voted effectively in the same way. The Conservatives, you can see their tally was 25%. That's down 1% from last year, the joint lowest share ever. It's good for Labour with a similar lead to last year. Not as good as it was in the 1997 local elections under Tony Blair. Let's speak now to our political correspondent Hannah Miller, who's in Downing Street for us. Morning to you, Hannah. So, in terms of the main parties, we heard from party leaders, including the Prime Minister, of course, yesterday, selecting, I think it would be fair to say, the areas where they wanted to focus on.
Absolutely, yes, and that is likely to be the case again later this afternoon when the Conservatives are hoping for a win for Andy Street in the West Midlands. Again, that would be a kind of psychological boost. It would be something that they could point to, but it wouldn't necessarily, when you sort of really hit reality, it wouldn't necessarily mean that they therefore would do hugely well there come a general election. And that kind of narrative could all still change, of course, today when we get the West Midlands result and the London result, if there were to be any kind of upset there. Although the indications that we're getting this morning from the parties are that in London it's expected that Sadiq Khan will still hold on to the mayoral position, though it may be closer than had been expected. The mood really comes down to that. The Conservatives kind of despondent, Rishi Sunak describing them as disappointing results. Some people would say that is something of an understatement, but there's no real sense that there's going to be any kind of rebellion or move against him at this stage. He's very much expected to carry the can into the general election, and using that language this morning, saying that it's all still to fight for. To some extent, he has to say that, because what else is he going to be saying at this point? Labour pretty buoyant, pretty happy with these results, getting into the detail and kind of looking at where they've won. That's what they think is really important to them in terms of this translating into a general election. When you look at that projected national share, there's no doubt that it isn't as high as you say it has been historically, but they will hope that people vote differently in a general election to how they do in local elections. They've done well in the last few days. They need to do very well if they want to walk through the doors of Downing Street with Keir Starmer as Prime Minister.
Hannah, thank you very much.
One of the mayoral election results, which is yet to be announced, is in the West Midlands. That's where Conservative Mayor Andy Street is hoping to be re-elected. Let's talk to our reporter, who's Rob Mayer in Birmingham for us. Rob, so it will be announced later today.
Yeah.
There'll be lots of people keeping a very close eye on what's happening there.
They will be. The counting has actually just got underway here in Birmingham. We're expecting a pretty exciting day. Andy Street looking to win a third term as the West Midlands Metro Mayor. Labour hoping for a first ever win in this position with Richard Parker. Now, early yesterday, some Labour sources were playing down their chances to us, effectively saying they thought they had lost this race. I've got to say that was pretty quickly slapped down by the Labour campaign team, who insist this contest is really, really close. The Conservatives as well say it is on a knife edge. They think it will go down to the wire. During the campaign, a lot has been made of Band Andy. Andy Street has distanced himself really from the Conservative Party. He doesn't mention that he's Conservative on his campaign literature, which is green and not blue. You may remember as well, he had a pretty public spat with the Prime Minister over the cancellation of the HS2 Northern leg last year. Richard Parker for Labour making a play on his financial competence. He's got an accountancy background, says he will improve bus services in the region and create jobs as well. We've got some clues from the council elections yesterday. We can see where Labour did well, where the Conservative vote held up. I think what it might come down to is how many Conservative voters, perhaps who are thinking of voting for Reform UK, as Andy Street managed to convince to stick with him, have Labour convinced people tempted by a pro-Palestinian independent candidate to stick with them? We'll find out between 2 and 4 this afternoon.
Great. Rob, thanks so much. That's Rob Mayer, who's in Birmingham for us.
So, as things stand, the Labour Party has increased its tally of councillors by more than 170, regained control of 10 local authorities. Party stance in Gaza appears to have suppressed support in some key areas. Let's speak now to Labour's Deputy National Campaign Coordinator, Ellie Reeves MP. Thank you very much for your time this morning. We appreciate that. When you analyse the results so far, and we're all well aware there are various elements still to come in, are you where you expected to be?
We're really pleased with the results, particularly if you also look at that by-election in Blackpool South, where we saw a swing of 26% to Labour, the third highest swing from the Conservatives to Labour in a post-war by-election, and that saw us get another MP in Parliament. But if you look at the council results across the country, one thing that's important to us is showing that we can win in all parts of the country. So, for example, we took control of the council in Hartlepool, in Rushmore down in the southeast, in Thurrock in the east, Redditch in the Midlands, which shows that people are putting their trust in Labour in every part of the country.
Okay, now clearly the Labour Party has had great success in these elections. That's a given. The facts speak for themselves. You say you can have success in all parts of the country. Well, that's not the case. If you look at like Dorset, for example, the Lib Dems up 13, Conservatives down 13, Labour flatline. There are places where you are simply not breaking through.
Well, what we're looking at is where our battleground seats are at the general election and whether we're making gains in those areas. I think a good barometer is the East Midlands mayor, for example, the new mayoralty. So we weren't facing an incumbent there like we were in Tees Valley, like we are in the West Midlands. And that's a mayoralty area that we won. And which contains a large number of battleground seats that we need to win at the election in order to form a government. For example, Mansfield, Bolsover, South Derbyshire. So we're really pleased to win that mayoralty, but also pleased to win in areas that we know we need to win back at the general election. And look at North Yorkshire as well, the Prime Minister's doorstep, winning that mayoralty as well shows that we are trusted across the country by people.
Yeah, my question was about a place where you're manifestly not breaking through, but you're writing that off. Somewhere like Dorset, where your vote is flatline.
That wasn't a target area for.
Okay,
for
so you're
us,
writing
but
it off.
You look along, for example, Aza Council, which we took control of. But one of the things we're looking at is where we're making gains in those battleground areas we need to win in order to win at the general election. So Dorset wasn't one of those battleground areas for us.
Okay, so let's talk about, and in amongst what is clearly a success story, and I'm saying that very clearly because it is for Labour, there's no question about that, there are manifestly some problems. Can you address for me the problem that appears to have arisen this time around in areas with high Muslim populations that you are seeing a manifest drop in people supporting Labour? They are going elsewhere. It's not necessarily clear where they're going. It could be they're going to the Greens, but they're going elsewhere. Can you explain the scale of the problem that you're facing there? And more importantly, can you tell me what you're going to do to address it?
Yeah, sure. I mean, in Oldham, for example, I think there's a couple of points. Firstly, we have been moving country groups in Oldham for a number of years now, before the conflict in the Middle East, and that's clearly an issue. But so too is Gaza, and we know that we've got a great deal of work to do to rebuild trust with Muslim communities, and of course all those that are very concerned. And I understand people's concerns about what's happening in Gaza. The loss of life there has been intolerable. That's why we have called for an immediate ceasefire. we've said there should be absolutely no ground offensive in Rafah, but also that we need a long-lasting political solution, which includes recognising the state of Palestine. There's a lot of work to do between now and the general election to rebuild support.
What does that work look like?
It means engaging, it means listening, it means making sure that people understand our position on it in terms of calling for that immediate ceasefire. But there's a lot of listening that needs to be done.
Talk to us about Tees Valley. Ben Houchen's win has been pointed at by the Tories as a success, moment of success in amongst what they've acknowledged is a disappointing night. Why didn't Labour do better in that circumstance, given the picture which is emerging from elsewhere?
Yeah, and there's a couple of things about the Tees Valley campaign. But first of all, Ben Houchen did quite a lot of work to distance himself from the Conservatives and the Conservative brand. If you look at his leaflets, his social media, there's very little mention of the Conservatives. I think Ben Houchen himself said that people were coming up to him saying they would vote for him but wouldn't vote for the Conservatives come the general election. He certainly has his own sort of personal recognition and branding. But also, if you look at the results, he won with a much smaller majority than he did last time round. There was a swing to Labour of about 16% in that mayoral contest. And that's enough for us to be able to win back battleground seats in that area, seats like Hartlepool, where of course we won the council, Darlington, Stockton West. So yes, it's disappointing that we didn't win there, but we were always up against it when you've got an incumbent mayor with their own sort of brand. But we're encouraged by the swing to us there and what that means for some of our battleground seats.
Ellie Reeves, we appreciate your time this morning. You'll be looking, of course, at the results as we will over the next day into tonight, and we'll probably know the full picture. Ellie Reeves is Labour's Deputy National Campaign Coordinator.
We'll have more on the elections throughout the programme. You can follow the results, of course, and reaction and analysis from the council's mayoral and police and crime commissioner elections on BBC News online. You can go to the app.
I need to come see.
Television, you're on now, video, and BBC Sound.
19 minutes past 8 time. It's a bank holiday weekend, isn't it?
It is, and it's not looking like it's going to be a washout, thankfully, for a bank holiday. So for many of us, it should be okay. It's a lovely start, actually, for southern areas of the UK. Yes, it's been quite chilly this morning. There are still one or two mist and fog patches around, but that sunshine is coming through, and that's a scene in Devon at the moment from one of our weather watchers there. So lovely in the south, and it's going to stay mostly dry with some sunshine across the southern areas into this afternoon, but further north it will be a bit more cloudy and there'll be some outbreaks of rain, particularly for Northern Ireland, Northern England, southern Scotland, patches of rain, some drizzle here. There'll be some showers in the far northwest of Scotland and the south. While there'll be some sunny spells, the cloud will tend to build up a little bit this afternoon. The risk of some heavy pours in the far southeast later on, but quite warm in that sunshine. Northern England, though, into Scotland, Northern Ireland, for most of us, it's stay rather cloudy with those outbreaks of rain. Heavy showers in the northwest, as I mentioned, with some thunderstorms. But the far northwest, you know, we'll get some sunshine here. And once again, temperatures perhaps 19, 20 degrees Celsius. Not quite as warm as it was yesterday, but still very pleasant. And in the south, 16, 17 degrees, but slightly cooler beneath the cloud. Now, tonight, we'll continue with some outbreaks of rain, especially from Northern Ireland, central southern Scotland. Still a risk of 1 or 2 thundery downpours in the far northwest. With those cloudy skies, temperatures no lower than about 9 to 11 degrees. Clearer skies in the south. A bit of a chilly start once again for Sunday morning, about 6 or 7 degrees. Now, during the Sunday, lots of sunshine across most areas of England and cloud in the far southwest with a few outbreaks of rain here. Some heavy showers in the northeast of Scotland throughout the day on Sunday. Elsewhere, though, it should be dry. And there'll be some warm sunshine. Temperatures for many of us getting up into the mid to the... How about the bank holiday Monday then? Well, we're going to have showers across southern areas of England, just associated with that weather front there. Further north, there'll also be some showers across northeast Scotland through central areas and perhaps northern England as well. And once again, some of those showers could be heavy, perhaps even a bit thundery as well. North Wales, Midlands, eastern England looking largely dry, some sunny spells here, mostly dry for Northern Ireland. Temperatures perhaps a little bit lower than Sunday's values, about 16, 17 degrees Celsius. But into next week, high pressure is going to build in, and with that area of high pressure is looking largely settled for the rest of the week. There'll be some warm, sunny spells with temperatures, Maggie and Charlie, getting up to maybe 17 to 22 degrees.
Not too bad at all.
Absolutely.
Thanks,
Exit time now is 8:22. When Milford Haven and Nick Wentworth Stanley lost their son James to suicide, they set out to improve mental health support for men, founding James's Place. That was in 2018.
After opening 2 male suicide prevention centres in London and Liverpool, they added a third this week in Newcastle and were joined by the Prince of Wales for the opening. Our reporter Mark Denton has more.
While his family have been facing their own physical health challenges, Prince William arrived in Newcastle to officially open a project that helps mental health. Welcome the Prince Claire Milford Haven. Her son James took his own life in 2008, aged just 21. Now this centre, called James, supports men at risk of suicide.
We always felt
Yeah, but you see, the problem is,
our family going through what we went through.
if you cheer people up, then people won't be doing suicide.
Has been very tough.
My mate killed himself. He was treated shit like I was. I'm locked up in a section unit. So
That there is help out there, and it's not a weakness to look for help. Actually,
I think what I'll do is I'll put my batteries in the fucking.
Men have been given counselling here, and the Prince met some, including Tyrone, 26, who was the first client here. Bit of a
Here it is.
things.
Right, let's unplug that.
Professional
Ah.
relationships and family and whatnot. So I think it was more of a few events that sort of described trophy family part.
Let's unplug this.
Every call, every email.
I lost some batteries. I've got to put the new Duracell batteries.
Do you feel like pressure to talk? For Tyrone, the speed of the response after he contacted a friend for help was absolutely key. She actually passed my details on the James of this. This was 5 p.m. on a Tuesday. I actually got the call for James of this the next morning. Of course,
I fucking bumped 6 and I lost 1. I lost 2, right? And they're in there some underneath a coffee table, probably somewhere. So I actually bought another fucking pair of these batteries. And,
it means a lot to me.
so now I've got fucking 6 of the fuckers.
It means a lot to
Right, that's a bag of mugs and
well, and the King and the entire family.
what's going on?
Suicide is still the leading cause of death for men.
What the fuck's going on?
The Prince's visit shining a light on a project trying to change that picture. Mark Denton, BBC News.
Well, you saw Claire Milford Haven there in that report. Claire founded James's Place. Good morning to you. And we've got Jeff Gascoigne, who's been using the service as well. Good morning. You two just met on Tuesday. It must be really lovely for you to see when you've set up this third centre now, it making a difference.
It's incredible, and it's very, very moving for me, guys who've been to our centre and know that we've been able to help them and know that we've been able to give them back the hope that they lost. And so to meet Jeff and Dean and Tyrone on Tuesday was very special for me.
Jeff, what did the centre mean to you?
It was just be Sanchi, where to go when I was poorly. Somewhere I wanted to go, and I needed so much help.
Were you in a position where you could ask for help?
I had to, and I did. I'm so pleased I did.
In whatever sense you are comfortable in talking about, what did you need?
What's going on with my fucking? For fuck's sake.
So I get my life back together. That wasn't me anymore, which I disliked so much.
And in terms of like the first steps, I suppose talking is the most important thing, isn't it?
It was ringing somebody.
Right, that's that.
To get and they referred me. The crisis team referred us to James, which I obviously never heard before my life. I just kept waiting to see James' door. I thought that was the. But anyway, they ran us straight away within 24 hours, which I thought was amazing. And I was assessed the next day, which was even better. Then I started feeling as if I was getting help straight away.
And that makes itself, it makes a massive
Oh, I've got another fucking 2 cups there. Shit, man.
You're so confident.
How well do you remember, Jeff? And you described it very well just a moment ago. The kind of the first conversation you're having when you're saying the reality of what's happening to you. which presumably you're in shock about your own thoughts.
Yeah.
And then for the first time, there's someone going, you just thought of this. You remember that vividly.
I remember vividly going into such a welcoming place. It just felt like a home. James's place. It was more than a building. It was just, and everyone was so inviting, relaxing, and then meeting Kay.
Being what?
Sorry, Kay was me therapist counsellor, and it was just, I didn't want to leave. I had my session. I just wanted to stay there. It was my sanctuary. It was my safety net, whatever you want to.
I can only imagine, Claire, as you're hearing that story, I know you have met before, but that must give you so much satisfaction because the whole reason you did this in person is because of the tragic loss of your own son and the things you knew afterwards about the lack of help available at that time.
Yes, we became very aware sort of as we reflected on what had happened to James and the help seeking that he attempted, there just wasn't the help out there. So as I was reflecting on this, I kept thinking,
this can go in there. On that, I'll put my Mac down and put my.
The difference as to Jeff and so
that's great. That's in there.
Nearly 2,500 other men for our 3 centres.
A couple of tapes with me.
It's most of the men who are in these crises are not suffering from a long-standing mental health issues.
Yeah,
so
this is in a bag now.
They just need
I'll just leave it in the bag like that and play it.
Feel valued, nurtured,
hang on.
And heard.
And you can't ignore the stigma that is still around asking for help. And we talk about how difficult.
And I'll just go to Cozy Cafe with this bag like this and play a tune. What tune should I play? A piano or a bit of hardcore?
Less intimidating than you might have imagined.
Very cozy.
God. You see, it was a place where I didn't want to leave, and it was so comfortable being there. I felt secure.
Oh yeah! Blow your whistles! Come on, everybody! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Come on, move your body. Come on. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Let's talk to the science minister.
Make some noise for DJ Seduction!
Oh yeah! Move your body, come on! I'll be at Cozy Cafe playing. This sounds like Cozy Cafe. Oh yeah!
All the hardcore! Blow the whistle! Blow the whistle! Hyper down!
Oh yeah! Come on! Everybody, come on! Oh yeah! Oh my God! Come on! Oh yeah! Cuba! Oh yeah! Cuba! Cuba! Oh yeah! Cuba! Oh yeah! yeah!
Let's go for you! Let's go for you!
I think I'll take this with me. Yeah, I'll yeah, I'll take that. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Cozy Camp, hey, here we go. Come on, come on. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Yes, me, the real same rover. Yeah, oh yeah, come on. Here we go one time. Everybody, come on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah! That's going with me as well. Oh my god, I'm going son. Come on! Oh yeah! Oh my god! You got £75? You got £75, you get a mug and a towel. This is how. I mean, what the fuck? You know, this is how we do it. Oh my god! Oh yeah! I'm ready for summer. Here we go, one summer. Oh yeah! Hardcore, come on, let's go, come on!
Sound of the DJ production. Are you ready?
Are you ready? Come on!
Are you ready?
Move your body!
Are you ready for the season? Hardcore. Hardcore, hardcore. Are you ready for the show?
Put your hands in the air, go DJ Cat! Come on! I'm sorry, officer. I didn't mean to rob the bank.
Come on!
You robbed the bank?
Help us out the crew!
Yeah! Oh my God! I'm sorry, officer. I didn't mean to rob the bank.
You're rolling with the sister. You know you're rolling with the sister.
Oh yeah!
Let's go!
I'll take one tape with me. Probably Clarkin, I reckon. Oh, that's sorry. Where's Clark? I mean, fucking, where are you? Come on, tell me.
Your time! Your time!
Rhythm station. I'll see what we got, and I'll take that one. I'll put this one and then one more. And I'll sit over the Coast Cafe for probably a few hours. I'll have my sandwich, tea, and my coffee. Yeah. Let's get cozy. Oh yeah. Let's go. Come on. I got my whistle, so I got it. Let's here we go. Come on, let's go. Come on.
We need a care at home all the time. Because maybe it's a young child who isn't at preschool. And then there are those that we need available to pick kids up from school. Maybe there's dental appointments. So it's family life, it's family dynamics. And that's the rest of carers.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll just try this rhythm station. Make sure it's okay. And take it with me.
And they're thinking, you know, I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
No, man, the boy.
The authorities nosing around in my business, judging me as a person.
Rhythm station. Rhythm station. Oh, yeah.
Who's thinking that? Hearing what you both.
Oh, yeah.
Superman control, yeah.
That'll take you a pocket. Yeah. Oh, I think I'll go and save it today. I'll say, hello. Come on. Are you okay? Come on, tell me. I feel okay. I feel fine. Oh, yeah.
Concentration to the top. Never gonna stop.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Boys out there. Where's the atmosphere?
Oh, yeah.
Who the atmosphere creators?
Jibba. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Oh, yeah.
It's the love wing. The love wing.
Oh, my God. Look at you. Oh, my God. Look at you.
DJ Super.
Come on.
All the noisy ones out there.
Blow your whistle.
gonna make you happy, now we're gonna make you high. We're fucking with the shit, we're gonna make you fly.
Oh, right. Oh. Hang on. Second. I'm actually really happy now because I've got my parcel and it's great. I'll put it. I've got two brown bags. Say love to shop. And I've got two British flags bags. It's all from the Poundland, right? And I put my tape player, my Sony player, in a bag, right? I've actually got a rave picture that goes on the wall and all that. That's covering the stereo in the bag. There's also it's kind of it's a little carpet, a rug, and I'll roll it up. I'll put it in the bag as well, so I can actually put it on the grass if I have to, or whatever. I mean, I don't know. I've got it with me. And I've got all the t-shirts and cups. So I've decided to say. It's a t-shirt and no, not a t-shirt, a fucking towel, a towel and a mug, right? 75 quid, and if you buy them separately, they're 40 quid each. Because I reckon that's a fair price, considering I spend all the money on Temu. You know, I just all my money goes on to Temu to get all the stuff to give to all the families and all that. Right, so I've actually got to make something out of it. I mean, so I'm going to spend that money on getting my gold out and getting the Temu sorted. So that's it, really. Yeah. I'm really happy with the towels. They're great. I reckon we need more of them. I reckon. Yeah, I reckon they're pretty cool actually. Yeah, I've got the towels. I think the 7 towels, isn't it? Yeah, and there's some cups as well. I was phoning you this morning, but you weren't answering. And then I've done every tracking thing, and I found my parcel was right on my table. So I got out. I was live. I'm still live now, and what it was, I went round to the table, and there it was. And I wrapped it and prepared it all to sell. In my love to shop bags. Yeah, I've got 2 love to shop bags. They're pretty cool actually. And so one love to shop bag has got the t-shirts and cups. They're not t-shirts, the towels and the cups. And the other love to bag shop bag or whatever, it's going to be the little bags I'm going to put in there and just give them away. I've got loads of little happy bags and that. Or I've got the other ones which are the bigger bags.
There are more results to count today.
I've got loads of Rubik's cubes as well.
And the West Midlands. Harry Farley, BBC News.
Steve, you know Rubik's cubes. Did you ever have one of them? And do you remember when it was on the telly and everybody was going crazy about trying to get it sorted?
So let's look first at the mayoral elections. 11.
Do you remember that? Yeah.
In London, 9.
Rubik's. It was on all the programs, and it was like a competition to try and do it as fast as possible. And that.
The re-election.
Yeah, it's great. Do you know what I'm wearing? I'm wearing my white t-shirt, which has actually got it's pretty cool. I got it from Temu, and I've also got a sign which says private property, no trespassing. So I put a bit of string around it and I'm wearing it around my neck, and it looks great with my white family friend cap on, and some hardcore in the bag. That's the British flag bag. That's got hardcore and rave and all that in it. And the little mat I'm putting in there is like a fucking an old tape recorder in the way of a little rug. So I took that with me as well. So everybody's going to come back in time. They're going to be like they'll be going round past fucking cozy cafes, and they'll be like, "Fuck out, this is shit up." Taking me back to the fucking 60s or whatever, 70s. But it'd be 90s, wouldn't it? It'd be fucking hardcore and all that. How a Skelter and all that.
The whole country had voted yes.
This is what I'm playing is Rhythm Station.
Was 25%, down 1% from last year, the joint lowest share ever.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, so I'll take a few bags with me. And play some music and just let people know the score.
Our political correspondent Hannah
Because I've got to get some money in to get more gold out and get more fucking semi bits for the kids. I've got loads of stuff in this place. I've got loads of horns, loads and loads of them.
we're getting an idea of the mood amongst the main political
And
parties
my
too.
brother balls is stress balls and fucking the little balls and some little things which you stretch. Yeah, got them as well. I think I did have some balloons, but I think they're gone.
Not just what they have won and the numbers, but the kind of the key battlegrounds they think, meaning that they would be on course for victory in a general election. I do think, though, it's important to kind of take a look at how they are doing. Areas
all this
where
fucking
there are
politics,
higher
fucking bollocks. I mean, look at them.
Muslims
You know what I mean? They're all
who
clapping like
probably
fucking. I mean,
surveys
they don't even look at me at all and clap their hands. There's nothing else. But I'm going to play some hardcore. Fuck it. That's probably going to change everything.
Great deal of work to do to win.
What do you reckon,
back
Steve? If we'll
trust
start
from
playing
people
hardcore in the
those
street.
areas, and we may see that being an issue when we get the results in the London and
I think it'd be a good idea.
mayoral elections.
Because I mean, they hear about the rural stone neighbourhood. They see an old man. But I mean, I'm not about 21 years old. That's it. I mean, and I'm ready to party. You know, this is it. I mean, I'm not 21. I'm probably 31.
In
Yeah.
London, Sadiq Khan's race, though expected
Able to run a bit of an organisation or whatever.
Anticipated. As for Rishi Sunak here in
The Real
town,
Stone Neighbourhood,
I mean, he himself has admitted that these results were
Resolution
disappointing.
Centre.
I think many
Yeah,
people would say that
Resolution Centre. Using skills to treat and defeat anxiety. Yeah. What do you reckon to that? Our skills to defeat anxiety and upset and all that.
That's because there's no one else would want to.
It's quite
take
simple,
on
really.
At this point, but he's certainly got a bit of an uphill task to convince people that he is.
Mental health. I'll tell you what, I'm better than the NHS could ever be when it comes down to mental health and all that.
That the party needs to kind of knowing that there are still things to fight for.
I got about 3 drinks on the go. I've just been doing different things.
He's going to be staying in on the basis of his MPs, but if we were to take these, it looks like voters might get rid of him.
I could wear my love shirt, can I?
Thanks so much.
But I actually do like the shirt I'm wearing at the moment. Actually, it goes well with the private property thing.
This morning to you, Rob. I know you've got. It's always fascinating seeing the machinery of an election going on, and I know what is it in the last hour or so that started there, and this is a significant place because the Andy Street, the Conservative mayor, is a figure who very important locally, of course, but people know nationally as well, don't they?
Yeah, absolutely. You talk about the machinery. What's happening at the moment is they're separating the ballot papers into different piles for the different candidates before they start counting them. Andy Street, for the Conservatives, a national figure, as you say, looking to win a 3rd term here in the West Midlands. So Richard Parker looking to win the mayoralty for Labour.
What are you doing today, then, Steve?
First time. Both sides this morning saying they believe this contest is on knife edge. So during the campaign.
Say again, mate.
I've got to basically I have to fix something on my car.
Yeah.
What?
We are family. You want to have a family friend like me? Yeah, that's pretty cool, isn't it?
You're a good guy, you.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's crazy, really.
Are you?
Yeah, I do help people. That's it. I mean, do you know, I'll give a nipper a bloody packet of tobacco yesterday. His name's Max. He's probably about, I don't know, fucking 15 or 16 or whatever. Maybe a bit older. He might be a bit older. And I'll give him some rubber bands and and some tobacco and a lighter. But I never had no skin, so we had to go and get them himself.
Yeah.
Oh, look. Fucking hell. I've got out of tea. Look, it's fucking mental. I can't believe it. Yeah, so what can I say? It's going to be a party all the way. Oh, yeah! When I'll swing it around, right? I'll swing it around.
DJ Super, here to make it happen. Here to make
Oh,
it
yeah!
Here to make you unwind. Unwind.
Oh, yeah! Come on!
Unwind the feeling.
Second. I think it'd be alright, wouldn't it? I think everybody would be dancing and raving and all that. Everyone. I think it'd be quite funny, really. It will be funny, yeah.
Maybe not this time.
Well, no, about 12, 1 o'clock, I think it'd be alright. I think I'll start from about 12, I think. And go to stay as well. I'll probably go to about 1, actually.
What's this about? He was a good guy.
Oh, he was on about someone else. I don't know, because I asked him about that.
He forced his homosexuality, such rubbish.
That's weird. I hate all that shit. I mean, what the fuck? I'm not into it, really.
What the fuck is that? He mentioned it in another one, is it?
I don't know, man.
That's not supposed to put that in your messages.
Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, lots of people do watch me. It's crazy, really.
Yeah.
I should be, well, I'm just rolling a few joints. That's it, really. I mean, actually, I'm trying to reading this. I don't even know.
Cheapest roof I could buy. Fucking gonna be shit.
Yeah. Well, what are you getting them? What are you getting?
Oh, I bought an original one.
What's that then?
I bought a genuine mini R51.
Oh, a mini, yeah. Are you going to do some real Stone Rover caps? Because I think I was talking to someone about that. I think caps, and I was talking about the family friend caps as well. Maybe 10 of each for now, and I'll pay when I get paid and all that. I was going to get some gold out actually, to be honest.
You should get your gold out first.
Yeah.
And then do it up.
Yeah, I've had 2 taxi drivers offer me the same service with H&T, and I said, "No, man." I I said, "Do you want my gold?" And he said, "No, I'll pay you." No, that's right, mate. I'm all right. I'll go to H&T. You see, that's how it is. I mean,
Don't just give it to a taxi driver because you won't get it back.
I know that's what I mean. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, well, I just thought, no, not a chance. You know. I should take my slimming tablets, really. I mean, they're under the coffee table somewhere.
I'm back at the toilet.
It'd be good if I had a white Millstone Rover cap because I haven't got one. And it's going to be summer, so I ain't got one. You won't give me one cap here or whatever. I mean, a Millstone Rover one in white. With the adventure font.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, can you say this then? Can you say this? You ready for this?
What's that?
Would you say this the same?
Well, I'm saying something.
Yeah, something I do. Can you do the same? Can you copy what I do?
Oh, you.
No, not that one. Can you feel it?
Come on.
Can you do that one?
No, I can't do that.
You can't do that one. I was going to say, can you feel the love, right? But it's a bit too long, really. It's better to say, can you feel it? I mean, it could be, do, 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 do. Can you feel the love? That sounds right. Do, 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 do. Yes, I can fucking can. Yeah. Can you feel the love? Yeah, that's pretty cool. That'd be good with a hardcore, actually. If I suddenly come in with that, that'd be great. You know what it's like with hardcore. I'm wearing my police. I've got one that says, "Do not tell them your dreams. Show them." So I'm taking all this downtown. Yeah, here's my music. Right, here's my reasons to carry on and all that. Because all the children need to be happy. So are you ready to blow your whistles? Come on, kids. And I'll have all the families outside the fucking Cozy Cafe. Blow your whistles. Yeah, all that. And the horns. I've got horns as well. There's one. I've got a horn. Hang on. Oh, let's have a look. Oh, there we go. That's pretty cool, isn't it? I need a cup of tea. Actually, I think I'll get a latte.
Yeah.
I gotta make some tea, man. Fucking hell, I can't believe it. Oh, okay. Come on. Oh. Oh, I'll take you in the kitchen, Steve.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'll speak to you in a minute.
Huh?
I'll speak to you in a minute, Gordon.
Oh, all right, mate. Yeah, okay. I'll leave the phone in there. Oh. 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 Well, loads of food in my bloody fridge. Oh my god, that's fucking crazy. Shit, I must have spent it. I must have spent. Fucking hell, I don't know. Oh.
There was the catfish. That's the £143. You know, it was put back in. There you go. Safely put back in. There you go. Bye bye. We say bye bye at 10 o'clock. Matt Tebbett is taking over. Go on. What would you like to talk to Matt about?
Oh, what do you think's of the big fish? You like
On
the
Saturday
big fish? That's a
kitchen.
whopper, isn't it?
What's your face? What's
Oh,
that
look, he's
face?
staring.
I'm just watching the fish. I wouldn't be. Yeah, I wouldn't be too happy about that. What was it? Catfish.
Yeah, it's catfish. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. That's a bit.
What are you not sure about?
Oh no, maybe I'm scared of it. Because it just looks a bit big. Yeah, maybe. Who knows?
Maybe.
I've never heard of that phrase
It's
before.
apparently, I looked up catfish, a fantastic, this is what the internet says, fantastic alternative to more expensive meats, low in calories, 98 calories in a 100-gram portion. Great choice for people looking after their weight. Yeah.
Well, that's, I'd see where you're going with it.
Oh, okay.
Thanks very much.
It's what the internet said. That's all it said, Matt.
For me, thank you. Good morning, everyone. We've doubled up on the guests today. And today we're joined by father and son duo Martin and Roman Kemp. The makeup department have been having a field day. Good morning, boys.
Good morning.
How are you?
Morning.
Yes. Now, this is the end of the show. It's your food heavens or your food hells. You've both got very similar tastes. So, Martin, what's your idea of food heaven?
Heaven's going to be spaghetti aglio e olio. Very simple, very basic, but beautiful.
Okay. And what about you, Roman?
I've gone chicken Milanese.
Big nugget.
Oh, yes. I basically said to you at the moment, I was like, I like chicken nuggets and chips, and so we've made a big chicken nugget.
Right. Okay, so a two-course Italian meal there. What about food hell, Martin?
Trout. For me,
Yeah.
too many bones, don't understand it, not enough meat.
Do you have a fear of them?
I don't have a fear of it as such. No, troutism, I don't have that.
What, muddy?
Yeah, but I don't like trout.
Okay. What about you, Rob?
Yeah, again, very similar. But cold fish, any form of it, like smoked salmon, no.
No. Okay.
Smoked salmon is beautiful.
No. Not there. You've
got no class. I've got no class.
Stop. Let's see what else is on today's menu. Bryn Williams, you got something seasonal for us?
I have indeed, yes. So, new season asparagus, just in season. So, asparagus, wild garlic, fried egg, and a bacon dressing.
Very nice.
Yeah, I'm alright. Yeah, I'm fine.
Have you back?
I'm taking my music with me today. Outside Cozy Cafe is going to be a party. I mean, it's going to be amazing. Do you know what I mean? Seriously. I'm taking Rhythm Station and something else. I've got one in my pocket and I've got one in here. Oh, fuck it.
Really lovely wines with the dishes, and also I've been let loose. I will be getting you out of your wine.
The Rhythm Station. Put it in with a fusion. Something gonna make you fly away to another dimension. Suddenly there's something number one in contention. To another dimension. Suddenly there's something number one.
Oh yeah, Cuba.
No Bologna.
Are you ready?
Number one in contention.
Let's get cozy. Let's get cozy. Let's get cozy at Cozy Cafe, Market Street, Southampton. Oh my God. Eastleigh, actually. Eastleigh, yeah. Oh my God.
Time for the ultimate fight. All the noise they want out there. What you gotta say for yourself?
Oh yeah.
Express the vibe. Taking you away on the awful ride.
It'll be outside the cafe in Market Street in Eastleigh. And I'm sure everyone's going to love it. But maybe the older people, sort of like raping, it'll be great. And maybe kids with their toys and all that, they'll be probably playing with something. I might say, try saying, oh yeah, just say that. Oh yeah! You know, that'd be great. I'll probably get everyone saying, oh yeah. Oh yeah!
What a noise out there! Where's the
Come on! Oh yeah!
We're ready to unwind it. What is that to super?
Oh yeah!
DJ Super all the way. We're gonna make it move your body now. Hey. We're gonna make it move your body now. Hey. We're gonna make it move your body over there. Move your body anywhere. Move your body anywhere. Oh yes, on the whistle. One more time on that. Raise the bar, raise the atmosphere.
Oh yeah!
Hey, hey, hey. What is that little super? What is that little super? Hey, who's trying to prove this?
Oh my god, it's a piano! Oh my god!
What are the original sounds of the active?
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Come on now!
What are the original sounds of the active?
Oh yeah!
Wind up the feeling.
Move your body, come on!
Wind up the feeling. Let somebody go. Wind up the feeling. Let somebody go.
Oh yeah!
We're gonna take you away to another dimension. Distinction. Sounds of the Supreme. Number one in contention. Where's the noisy ones out there? Express yourselves. Express yourselves. The answer's supposed to be no. Gonna keep it rocking now. Gonna keep it on. Gonna keep it on.
Let's get cozy. Cozy Cafe, Market Street, Eastleigh, Southampton, UK. Oh yeah!
Hey!
Oh yeah!
Where's the whistles right now? Where's the Christmas atmosphere? Where's the Christmas atmosphere? All right, tonight. All right, tonight. Let's see it. Let's see Who in the station? Make some noise out there! Noise! What the fuck of the DJ Supreme? Let's see you out there! Let's it up! It's very old tune on vinyl. You may recognize it, but it's a remix. Sounds of the RSR on vinyl. New for 95. New for 95. Here we go with the other song. Up the sky, shining bright like a star. Here we go with the other song. Here we go with the other song. Up the sky, shining bright like a star. Up the sky, shining bright like a star. DJ Super Prodigy. Here we go with the other song. Here we go with the other song. Sounds of a light force generator. We're rolling with the DJ as he mixes up the case. We're rolling with the DJ as he kicks in the bass. That's true to the super. Two boys on the side, we come here to rock them. Shoot them on the body, let them make the truck them. We come to rock the body, so do them on our ride. We come to rock the body, so do them on our ride. We come to rock the body, so do them on the ride. With the original sound.
Oh yeah!
We got the get down. With the original.
Oh yeah!
We got the get down. All they do is go there.
Put your hands in the air like you do care. Oh yeah! Come on! Oh yeah!
Introduce the champion. Introduce everybody. Everybody's ready.
Come on! Move your body, come on!
Ready to go. Right. Rhythm station makes some noise and wish the DJ Supreme and MC Ronnie G a Merry fucking Christmas. We wish you a Merry fucking Christmas. And a dancing dance, showing up and out, last night the Supreme Crystal winner.
Oh yeah!
Ready to go.
Oh yeah!
Right, this happens to be the last hour. I want everybody, and I mean everybody, to make some most noise for the DJ, Sharky. Merry Christmas, Nation. Starting with DJ Clark and MC Sharky. Let's go, come on.
Are you ready? Come on! Move your body, come on!
It's the DJ Clark in ESP. Right now it's on time repeat. Just get down. Just get down. With the Clarky sound. In unity and harmony, just let that body yourself free. Also free. Just rush with me. Oh yeah! The sound of the DJ, Mr. Clark. Come on now. Oh yeah! Hey. Just so that's the night away. It's a ride, it's meant to take you high. Slows the pants, let the pants ride. Just ride with the ride, it's the end of the party, go into overdrive. Just go into overdrive. Slip slide, with the music ride. Can you feel it? Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Goes out, I'll just for you.
publisher were like, nobody wants to read about middle-aged women, they're just not sexy. And so then my publisher dropped me, and I thought, gosh, maybe I have passed my muse by date. I mean, I had a real sense of confidence. And every time I read about a woman my age in a book, she was sort of dying of loneliness in some dismal flat and sort of wilted away and got eaten by cats. And I thought, I don't know any women like that. All my women friends are swinging off the chandelier with a toy boy between their teeth. So I thought, no, and I persevered, got a new agent, got a publisher, and of course the book's got a #1 in Australia.
Okay, so therein lies I mean, you must have great delight now in thinking they said that, and there is an appetite that people want to read this.
Well, definitely give an evil chuckle. I was very thrilled to have that kind of revenge. Have you kind of sent a little note?
Totally, yes, of course.
Did you get a reply?
No, strangely no. We've got to look at this idea of ageist sexism. I think it's the last big battle we have to fight. We've taken the stigma out of menopause, but what happens to you next, I think, is really challenging. I mean, the sexism is so into our psyche. You know, like Charlie, you were seen as a silver fox, right? Whereas I'm just a few years older than you, but I am an old crone, an old bag, and a hag. I mean, you never hear a man dismissed as mutton dressed as ram. Do you? Ever? So it is a big battle we have to fight.
I think that one's going to sit. I hate saying I think that one's going to sit somehow.
Martin Dressed. Do you know what I
Yeah.
did? Sorry, in this book, you have some great put downs and some great phrases.
Excellent.
It's so funny. There was one, I think you're boring me so much, I think you're going to hit oil.
Oh, that's
I
right. You must feel that sometimes with some of your guests on this couch.
Not you so far.
Well, I guess my message for women is just, go forth and be fabulous. Have a sensational second act. And don't feel guilty about it either. You think of mothers, think of all the acres of toast you've buttered, all the flocks of lamb you've roasted. You've paid your dues. And now is your time. For the first time in your life, you can kind of cut the psychological umbilical cord that's kept you tethered to the kitchen by your heart and your apron string, and you can have a brilliant time. And we just have to get society to stop wrapping us in this cloak of invisibility. But if they are going to put us in a cloak of invisibility, shall we use the cloak for good or for evil? Speaking evil, hang on, what about you?
I'm not getting drawn into it.
Given that you have had a long career that we've talked about, and you've been involved in art culture for a long time, do you think it's got worse? Where do you think all of this sits?
Well, I think, women do suffer from facial prejudice. We get judged on our looks in a way that men don't. Unless you go and have a lot of cosmetic surgery. My mother told me never to pick my nose, especially from a catalogue. But I am against cosmetic surgery because I think, why can't men just read between my lines?
But then saying that, you've got like Judi Dench, who,
Tasmania, DJ Clarky.
Mouse Street, you've got, some brilliant women who are just saying, you take me.
I think I'll take that with me as well.
So there are role models out there who are now being seen, whereas they would have been discarded in the past. So probably
Right, this is Fusion. That'd be my. What else have we got on pocket? Let's have a look.
Getting a tiny bit better because
In my pocket, I've got
and there are very few women we can talk about who are
DJ Briskin's seduction. House Scouter is seduction. Yeah. That's amazing.
But this book is not just a revenge. It's not just giving women some diabolical ideas.
That'd be in my pocket. Yeah.
It's also
It's Tasmania. Tasmania. Why not?
You wouldn't
Come on.
do life without your female friends. I think your women friends are your human wonder bras.
That's what I was gonna
Uplifting,
say.
supportive, and making you look bigger and better. I'm wearing a wonder bra now, and it's so cool because
You're wearing a Wonder Bar. And I'm wearing a private property. No trespassing.
Oh, yes. Trying to control. Come on now.
Come on now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Are you ready, Tasmania? DJ Clocky now.
Come on now. Oh, yeah. Let's go, come on, let's go. Oh, yeah.
Radio station, let me see those hands in here. Sorry, Tasmania.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to the MC Select Road in the house. Let's go now. Oh, yes, 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 Tasmania. Whistle, whistle, Tasmania. Come on now. Massive shout out to the ladies in good. Tasmania. Massive shout out to Alex and the children on the base. Let's see those hands in the air for DJ Clarky now. Got to know what he's doing. Oh, yes, yes. Big shout out to the one like Pete, the one like Drew. Absolutely massive shout out to the one like MC Van Curly. Come along, Tasmania is Clarky with a techno set. With a massive shout out to the Marstello crew. Clarky now. Jump around. Oh yes, yes, yes. DJ Clarky with a techno set. Come on, Tasmania. I can see you.
Oh yeah! Come on! Oh yeah!
Shout out to Lady MC Scatty.
Come on!
Big shout out to the hardcore brothers, Kevin and Paul. Tasmania, I can't hear you. Where's those whistles and horns? We want to hear your appreciation for DJ Clarky. Tasmania! It's taking the sound of the DJ Clarky with a software MC alongside. Come on now! Let's have ya! We're gonna start, whoever you may be. We are the hardcore rated RC, and I make you, whoever you may be, I'm gonna make you ecstasy. Where's the noise for Clarky? Come on now! You know it's Tasmania! MC's on with ecstasy alright. How can make you people what we need all the time? They have to see people, get everybody in them. We're taking you to the top. We're gonna take you to the top.
Oh my god! Sorry, Oh, sir, I didn't mean.
Yes, 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 come on there. A massive shout out to all the DJs and MCs on the Tasmania crew. Going for Brady. Cheers, folks. The game is empty shot, guys. It's alive. He's gonna make you people jump and jump around your car. Jump up, jump up, jump up, jump to the set. Remember, every song is gonna rock the bike again. Try it one. The money to have some fun. The party is hard, get the coffee in here. Here comes the rhythm with it. Here comes the chicken beer. Gorgeous, mysterious, hardcore atmosphere. Hold it up. Right, go and run, we come to have some fun. We gotta take a party right up on the run. And we shoot you like a gun. Money, we got some fun. And we have the bitches, you think it's lucky. Tasmania crew. And your next Tasmania is on the 26th of April.
Oh my God! Did he rob a bank? Oh yeah!
We just like the windows, we don't let the traffic bring away. We got to take the fucking shit right up the fucking way. We got to take it all the way and run the body down. Bring it and spin it right down.
Sorry, old sir. I didn't mean to rob the bank.
Who the bad girls? Who the bad girls in the house? We go into the bad girls. The ones that misbehave. The ones that tell you to do that treat you like a slave. Hold it down the other way. And how you feeling, Tasmania? Thanks for the DJ. Reach it up and do the stuff. Stop it! Stop it! And we come in with a one time, two times with a three. We gotta make the shit right up with the three. And the doggy kicking on the heat up on the shot. We gon' be with the doggies and the big man on the arm. Full takers in the shot. It's your and we take it all the way. Tasmania Mansion, how do you feeling? Kick, that was doggy. And it's going down to the hands crew and the whistle crew. Where are ya? Well, I said, where are ya? Now it's on the floor. Look at down the floor.
Let's get cozy! Cozy Cafe, Market Street, Eastleigh, Southampton, UK. Oh yeah!
And this one goes down to late. Let me go into you, mate. We've got our piece of furniture. He's at number one. He's at the rocket party. He's got the rocket Lucky run the river! We got to run the bike! We got to run the body crew to make you come alive!
Oh yeah!
What the hell? Rocky's here! Let's bang it up! Get ready for the sound! And can you get your fucking head around this thing? You can't see his heart, this is gonna be a winner. He's not gonna make the winner. He's gonna do it now. He's gonna do it today. Look at him, he's up on it, he's up on it. He can have it.
Oh yeah!
What's real psycho? Somebody love you, he's back.
Come on now!
Yes. Anything about me, he comes from out of town. You make it move your body all around. Jump up, DJ Yogi did it tonight. Move your body, you gotta sit on the way. What a massive shout out to the one line, nigga, the one line, everybody the one line, James. Shout out to the MC show, baby. MC Sean, you can come to the stage, please. MC Sean, get to the stage. Come on.
How you feeling? Come on, tell me. I need to know. How you feeling? Come on. Tell me.
Let me see those hands in the air, Tasmania. DJ Yogi, know you're here. Tasmania. Oh, yeah. Come on. He's coming. That's your favorite. Yeah, action stations. Here we go. Party's in the house. Party's in the house. Party's in the house. Yeah. Right, whistle for you after 3. 1, 2, 3.
God damn! I'm bite. Bite. God damn!
Hold on to your head. This one's even
bite.
It's the sound of clocking.
Oh yeah!
Here we go. Oh, hey, here we go. Oh, dance to the big go. Let's go, techno. Clocking style. Yeah, it's wild. this one.
Oh, mate.
Outside the security, nice job, thank you. Outside the Tasmania crew. Thank you to the Red Cross. Yes, thank you. Thank you to everybody, each and every one of you. Wakey. Come on.
Yeah, that's enough of that, I think, for now. I'm going to turn it off. Save the batteries. Yep. That's great. Excellent. That's the bag of the freebies, the little goodie bags and that. And I've got Rubik's cubes in. You know, Rubik's cubes. Do you remember it was on telly and there was competitions and that? Well, I've actually got loads of them. Yeah, I'll put them in bags. Yeah, I have. Yeah. I've got loads of stuff here. It's crazy. It's fucking mental. Oh my God. I think I'll just chuck these on for a minute. You got these already. I mean, you've been having these for the last few days, haven't you, really? I mean, come on, tell me. Yeah. Yeah. Nice shades. Yeah, they look good. Yeah. But you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking I'll wear the other one. So. Where could they be? I mean, oh my God. I think they're more downside, actually. Yeah, there they are. Yeah, there they are. Look at me. Oh, one way around. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool. What can I say? It's gonna be a lovely day. Should we brave? Should we brave? Should we brave until 5 o'clock? About 5 o'clock, I reckon. Yeah. And then just, I don't know, probably nip over to Subways or maybe I might go to Nero's, that's it. Yeah, Nero's. But they shut about 6. $10:23, and I'm feeling free enough to go to Cozy. Yeah. I've got to make more tea. Fucking hell, it's crazy.
In keeping with the spirit of terroir, Dominique sources her meat locally. Patrick and Sophie run the butchers here in Treeside. and their Salaire beef is coveted as far away as Paris. But today, Patrick has kindly agreed to show me the secret behind another traditional farmhouse dish famous in these parts. It's called punti. It's a terrine that looks a lot like cake, and unusually, it's made with pork, vegetables, and very sweet fruit. But no odder than our own mince pies, which used to contain fruit and minced meat. To create, Patrick starts with some Swiss chard, well, a bit more than some actually. Then he adds pork fat, onions, parsley, and lots of pork, and plenty of eggs and flour.
Oh, this looks a really lovely terrine, I must say, with all this in there. I'm very, very keen on the fat, the back fat there, because we just don't seem to get pigs with that much fat on it anymore. I would love to pick some up, but I don't want to be unhygienic, but it was like that big.
Then it's a case of simply mixing everything up. This is a little more industrial than the one you'd probably use at home. And then in goes the milk. And then prunes. That's what I love about France. Everything becomes a celebration of a region's key ingredient.
I was in France years ago. It's quite mad, really, yeah.
Satisfaction before it's cooked in a bain-marie. I just love the sound of that. Who says cooking can't be an audio experience?
I don't cook. I'm in
Punti is
sections.
often served with just a light green
You should
salad.
try cooking.
As
I
an
mean,
accompaniment, a nice chilled glass of Saint-Pourçain, which is a blend of Chardonnay and 2 or 3 other.
everything goes moldy. What the fuck?
Delicious. That's really unusual with all that fruit in there. A slice of that with a salad would be just delicious. C'est bon. C'est bon. Merci.
Thanks for that, Rick. Right, that recipe, or this recipe rather, was inspired by Rick.
Are you drinking?
Super
I bet you're
simple,
drinking,
there's
ain't
nothing
you?
to this, and that's kind of the beauty of it. It's blue.
You're knocking back the wine, didn't you? Like that's what you do. I mean, I can't believe it.
Some creme fraiche, vanilla, ice and sugar, a couple of eggs, and there's some almonds in it as well, and some blueberries. Now I've just had the.
I'll have a cup of tea.
that you don't actually
Yeah, I
like
am.
with. I don't like fruit, Dave. I'm not going to lie. There's an awful lot here.
We're going to stick with it. 3 things: chicken nuggets, chips, and beer.
That's right, because lager's your drink of choice.
Yeah, pretty much. That's it. When they called me up and they said, "Well, what do you guys eat?" I'm like, "Well, you know."
He's never eaten fruit. Never. All his life. You know, when he was a little boy, right?
Terrible parenting.
When he was a little boy, I offered him a lot of money to eat a grape once,
right,
and he wouldn't eat it.
I fed a grape to a bear the other day. What? Anyway, that's a Sorry, that's a different story.
No, let's go back there, shall we?
Let's talk about you.
Yeah, go on.
Right, let's talk anyway. So, look, in here, I'm confused now. That was cassis. Black liqueur. That goes in there. About sort of, I don't know, 3 or 4 minutes or something like that, just to get their juice, soften them. And then I'm going to put those in this tart and then bake it with those almonds, and it's very easy, basically. Right, so almonds are the base. The almonds are there to soak up any sort of excess juices so it doesn't get too wet. That's probably enough of that. Right, so while we do this, let's talk about the podcast. We used to see the two of you on telly, Gogglebox, ITV Mornings. You work well together. You got this natural kind of riff off each other, and it's really endearing. And I love the podcast.
Thank you.
It's a real good listen. It's really
what a podcast
feels
is.
good.
What a podcast is really X-rated Gogglebox.
Yeah, it's a very good. Yeah,
that's worth putting it.
And I love the way it opens, and it's just there's no fancy music or anything. It's just like walking in, saying hello, sitting down, chatting.
Yeah. So
what's it called though? Because I'm not allowed to say it.
So we can't say it on TV what it's meant to be called. Much to a lot of people saying, "You sure you want to call it that?" But basically, There's 3 letters that I won't mention, but after that, it's called "My Dad is Martin Kemp."
So for goodness sake, my dad is.
Yeah, of sorts. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But if you type in Martin Kemp, you'll find it. But no, to be honest, like I came to my dad and I just said, you know, with this one, I want to do something. And every time that we've done things before, it's kind of been for a different reason. Like when Gogglebox came around, originally, you know, my dad didn't necessarily want to do it. You know, you were quite an introverted person and you didn't really want to show too much of your private life. But for me, it's like, I want to be able to show my grandkids the relationship that I have with my dad. And so the podcast is, so many people say to me, I bet your dad's got the best advice for you. I bet he's got all of this. So it's a bit annoying, to be totally honest, that he is Martin Kemp, because now I've got to harvest all of this information. So this podcast is for when he's dead. So that's the long and short of it, is so that I've got audio tapes of every different topic so that I can harvest this.
Do you know what? I mean, it sounds morbid, but the number of people you speak to, they always say, oh, I wish I'd asked this. Or,
oh, don't feed him, man.
The first episode that we put out, it was, you know, it's all about his death.
Yeah.
You know, but I think it's a really important topic that not enough people talk about, their own mortality or mortality of their loved ones. And I think as well, like, especially knowing what people want at their funeral. You know, we have a long chat and it's kind of like a long thing to work out throughout the podcast what exactly you want at your funeral. Do you remember any of the songs that you said you wanted?
I can.
Yeah, go on.
The Only Way Is Up.
Yeah. Yeah, that was
the only way down. Listen, when Roman came to me and says, I've got this idea for a podcast, I knew there was going to be a cat. It's never straightforward.
They're very funny moments. I like your idea. Go up to the slightly rusty gates. It's dry ice.
Playing the band.
Best band in the world.
Yeah, of course.
And you didn't know what the problem was.
No, not at all. But,
T.
but like, you know,
Dan.
my dad as much as possible, but you know, like any son would. But that's still my best mate. And, you know, when
I'm an advertiser. That's what I do. I promote businesses. Yeah, I do.
show my kids or you know my future kids.
If I want to.
It's really a nice way for us to kind of put all these conversations together.
I got the boost. Yeah.
A lot more than I probably should hear.
I say things to Ro, I think fathers should never say to their sons.
Yeah, I do that. but why not? I do that. There's a very blurred line between parenting and just being a mate.
Yeah,
I think.
But we've lost the parenting bit now, Mal.
Yeah.
We just go for the blurred line.
What happens is that I am now the parent.
Is that really?
Yes.
Yeah, no, well, my son could be a bit like that to me, actually.
Yeah.
So, right, listen, I'll tell you about this. Okay, so very simply, blueberries in, then you start to see they sort of break down, the juices are released. To put those in, the almonds will soak that up. Then this is the little vanilla mix. So that, pour that in, and then bake it. It goes in for about 25 minutes at 108. It's fun, so I think I might have opened it. You could use frozen blueberries for this as well, by the way, and they're a bit more economical because blueberries can be quite expensive in that quantity. Anyway. Some of the other bits and pieces I loved from the podcast so far is you know a lot about funerals in the Philippines. Look at me walking through the Philippines and Brazil.
Oh no! Listen, we were talking about it. They have this funeral there where.
Can I just say? Before you say, I have to do this. Which camera? This camera. Like, I apologise to the people of Brazil and to the people of the Philippines if this is not correct. Because sometimes you look stuff up online and you think they all do it.
Made up fact. I have read it. Most of them do it. Most of them put their parents in a tree, and they let the tree grow.
Yeah.
And they put the bark. And then the tree grows into the body. Most of them do it.
Stuff them in.
Yeah.
And this is Brazil?
Yeah, both of them.
Yeah, no,
both of them.
Both
no, the Philippines.
No, the Philippines one is when the body comes to that was the Philippines, and then the Brazil one is you go to the wake.
Oh yeah, the wake where they exactly bury their their relatives. They take them to the wake and they prop them up.
Give them a drink.
Yeah.
Put some sunglasses on. Cigarette.
I do. Big cigar in their mouth. Yes,
remember that?
exactly that. You got it.
They
do that, bro.
In the podcast, he's telling me all this stuff, right? And now I've got an expensive weight to build because I've got to get some form of prop, and then he's going to want his guitar in his hand at the same time. Like this.
Yeah, but you won't get Spandau there.
So I listened. I mean, we had to listen to the next episode of all about parenting.
But I love that.
There's something all the way. So you start with the death, and then it's all these life skills.
Listen, Roman and I have got a million things to talk about, a million. And, you know, in this first series, we've like covered 10 different topics, 9 different topics.
Yeah.
And I went there every day to record this, and I just cried with laughter.
Yeah. To be honest, I put out on social media whilst we were recording it, and I said, you know, what are the things that before, you know, people's parents had passed away, what were the things that they'd always wanted to speak to them about, or get advice on, or you know, have those conversations. And we had so many replies and so many topics that came back.
Right.
And yeah, this next one, obviously, they come out the podcast comes out every Wednesday, and the next one, parenting, is not safe for work at all. If you are listening on the train or anywhere,
Which I did.
Make sure it's in headphones.
You need headphones.
Yeah.
But as you say, I mean, it's really funny, really funny. But also the conversations you have as well. It's so interesting because as you say, parenting, everybody does it differently.
Yeah.
And you were saying, like, tell me what your advice is. You're like, okay, well, this is how I did it. Might not be right, but it's kind of works.
Because when you're a parent, you discover, don't you, as you go along. The older, you know, you can say, I'm going to do it like this, I'm going to do it like this at a certain age.
Yeah.
But when you get there, it's always different.
You don't know.
A lot of trial and error, isn't it?
Yeah.
Trial and error, isn't it?
But basically, parenting is all about listening. That's the key to it, I think.
Yeah.
But there was, okay, Helen might have said it, there's no hierarchy.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I never wanted hierarchy. I never wanted that family structure. You know, if someone was the most articulate little boy you can ever imagine, and if he had a problem, he could talk to me about it.
Right.
And he would always, like, rather than me telling him off and saying, "Go and sit on that the step over there," or go to your room and be quiet.
Reason with it.
Never do that. Just listen and have a conversation about it.
That's worked out, right?
Yeah.
Well done. Well done.
Speaking of articulate, he's actually very, very nice.
Good.
And I say that as if I was surprised. I'm surprised at my own taste buds that I'm enjoying.
Well done, you.
So thank you so
You're
much.
very welcome.
I very much appreciate it.
What I'm going to be making for Martin Rowe at the end of the show will be an Italian 2-course dinner. Starting with chicken milanese, I'm going to fry up a chicken supreme in breadcrumbs and serve it alongside some basil and some rocket parmesan salad. For Martin's pasta, I'm going to toss fresh linguine through olive oil, garlic, pinched chili, and lots of parmesan. Or will it be a Scandinavian-inspired supper with their least favourite fish? So I'm going to poach a beautiful piece of chalk through trout in aromatics. I'm going to serve with watercress mayonnaise, pickled cucumber. Serve it alongside an Icelandic-inspired dish: potatoes, dill, smoked salmon, and sour cream. Log on to the website now and have your say. The European tour continues as we head to Spain now with the Hairy Bikers, wrestling up something that's Moorish and Moorish.
Right, Kingy, the Romans ruled this part of the Med for 700 years. But then came the Moors, and I'm already getting a sense of their influence here, Dave. But it's going to be hot, mate, so before we hit the road, let's cook up something cooling. And maybe a little Moorish.
Ayo Blanco is a variation on the famous cold soup gazpacho, with the very Moorish addition of almonds.
We're going to serve ours with pataquitas, which are Valencian crescent-shaped rolls.
Well, this is our tribute to the Moorish culture, so we're making a white gazpacho.
Gazpacho. First of all, what this wonderful white gazpacho starts with is we've got to toast me nuts.
We start the ajo blanco with some bread which needs to be soaked in water. We don't want the crust thing, or it wouldn't be a blanco, it would be a blanco. So I think about 2 nice thick slices with the crust sufficient.
While you're toasting your almonds, you need to keep a close eye on them, okay? Because we just want the oils to start to release, and the almonds will tell you when they're ready because you'll start to smell them.
So what we do now is cut this to cubes, like so, and then we damp it with water.
Water?
Agua. And we'll leave that to soak for about 10 minutes. Chop 2 fat cloves of garlic and half a cucumber skinned and diced and seeded. Oh, Mr. King, Oh, you've got just a blush on your nuts like a well-polished pair of brogues.
Thank you, David. Once you've squeezed the water from the bread, put the bread, almonds, garlic, and cucumber into a processor and commence blending. Drizzle in the remaining water, some olive oil, and a bit of sherry vinegar as you go, just to add a little sharpness. To get a really smooth soup, we're swapping the mix into a blender.
Looks as though it's just come out of a cow. That's what you want.
Season your soup.
Right.
And give it one last blitz.
Oh. A bit more salt or no? No. What it does need is chilling.
It does that.
This needs to go in the fridge to chill for an hour. And then we finish it off with garnishing with flaked almonds, peeled grapes, a dash of olive oil. But what we need to serve that with, it's a traditional bread called pataquitas from 17th century Valencia. This is proper bread, so we start with a starter. So we don't just put the yeast and sugar with flour, we start 24 hours before.
In other words, this is like a sourdough.
Put the flour in there, you add the yeast, like so, but not much yeast, and some sugar.
How does it sound, right?
The water goes in.
Cozy Cafe.
Sorry.
Once mixed, cover and leave.
Definitely hardcore heaven.
Prepared earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that. It looks like a sponge.
Cozy Cafe, Market Street, Italy, Southampton, UK.
That's the light that's gonna.
Oh, yeah.
So now we need to make bread dough.
For this stage, you need flour, salt, water, your starter mix, and for the job of kneading, one large Geordie.
Oh, you joke. No, I pushed it out the last time and it was 36 degrees. It's your turn now.
It's the first flavour time you've done it in 10 years.
Liar, liar, pants on fire. I've set it up for you, everything.
What are you going to do?
Executive chef in the shade. To the starter.
Yeah. I think that sounded all right, actually.
Water. It's going to be quite a wet dough, this. It's amazing the difference in heat between the shade and the sun, isn't it? Yeah.
I could probably say it again, I reckon.
More affected by the sun, you know. Yeah, that is true. So a bold piece.
Cozy Cafe.
This is a
Definitely.
nice dough, David.
What was it? Yeah. What was it? Cozy Cafe. Definitely. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Cozy Cafe. Definitely hardcore heaven. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Okay, so 15 minutes later, a bowl of dough with activated gluten. It doesn't stick to your hands, it doesn't stick to your board. What we do now, flour the board, knock it back, and make 12 balls.
When you've rolled 12 balls, they'll need to be left for about 20 minutes to rise.
Now, they have got this distinctive crescent shape. So what you do is, you make a cut like that, opens it up, and now they always have a slit across the top here. Yeah. It looks like a Pac-Man, doesn't it?
That's a good bit of advertising, that, isn't it? Don't you reckon?
And put it on a board. Do that.
I'm promoting that business, you know.
And again, let it
Cozy Cafe. Definitely. I'll go say again. Cozy Cafe. Definitely hardcore heaven. Oh, yeah. That's it.
And there you have it. A simply stunning Ayo Blanco, topped with peeled grapes, almonds, and olive oil, accompanied by warm and crusty pataquitas. Moorish in more ways than one.
It's crusty, it's got a texture like ciabatta, and it's got spring, it's got life, it's proper, well-proven bread.
It's mad. It doesn't taste of cucumber, and the garlic isn't overpowering.
Oh, man. Fresh as a daisy. And these pataquitas, it's just really, really good bread. Absolutely.
Thanks, boys. Still to come, Helen rescues us from our wine woes. She's on a mission to stop us reaching for the time and time again uncorking some exciting alternatives she's found in the supermarket shelves. And we'll be
And then I'll see her face. I'm a believer.
Milanese, or will they face their food house, poached trout with watercress mayo and potato and dill, smoked salmon, salad, log and website and
I believe in myself. Yeah, I believe in myself. Oh yeah, oh my God, man, really? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's how it is. I mean,
And the reason I decided to do this.
it is what it is.
Mexico. Do you know where that is?
Yes.
Not Mexico, Yucatan.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So it's like 2 hours from Cancun.
It's the Roastone River. Oh yeah, your family friend.
So yeah, I was there.
So what spices do we have there?
So we
He will make you smile in the end. Oh yeah.
cinnamon, cardamom, black pepper, coriander seeds, cumin, and
With a goodie bag. Oh my God.
So this is a dried lime.
yeah, that's a dried lime, but actually it's a lemon. Yeah, did you
Not
know that?
I did not know that, but I was interested to know. So you know those preserved lemons you get?
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
supermarket? They're that size.
So yeah, it's basically the same thing. It's just kind of like a variety. So in Oman and other parts of the Middle East,
Yeah.
that's how they come. So they're usually cute and small and sweet.
Okay,
I
okay.
really prefer them. So, but we just call them limes because they look like limes here.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
So gonna grind up all of our spices.
Right.
Did you say really small and sweet? Have you been talking about my feet? I'm a size 12.
Because I just, so like I said, I just
Yeah.
and I had a dish called pollo kabil. This is kind of awkward.
No, that's all right. Keep going.
I had a dish called pollo kabil.
Yeah.
And basically, kabil means to like cook in an earth oven, and in Oman we also cook in an earth.
Keep it going.
And so we call it a tandoor. And so shua, which is
She's got the giggles. Yeah, she's got the giggles.
I didn't hear any of that.
And then she goes again. Oh my God.
You nearly came on there, girl. Right.
So yeah, so we're marinating all these spices. Traditionally, we go in the ground. You wrap it in banana leaves, which Mexicans also do with their
barbacoas.
Yeah, I know barbacoa.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this wasn't barbacoa.
No, but that's what they do. in
Yeah.
Mexico. Same.
Yeah.
Yeah, so cook in banana leaves, put it in the ground, which we also do. In Oman, we would actually put it in a date palm sack, and it gives an extra like smokiness type of flavor, which is really awesome.
Okay.
Awesome, baby. You know what I mean? Oh my God.
Mexican dish, but with an Omani
Nice.
in the middle, yeah.
Nice.
Timing wise for that, obviously, because you can't
Yeah.
feel or touch the temperature for like an oven. How long would you be in for? 12?
So like, you can put it as long as you want. So like, if it goes in the ground,
Yeah.
they leave it up to 24 hours. Yeah, they just leave it in there, do what they want to do, come back to it the next day.
Play that it's cooked.
Yeah. So you would actually do it. You do it on the first day of Eid, come back to on the second day of Eid, and then it's like gorgeous and literally just comes off the bone like anything.
I'm quite good at doing like real homemade Mexican. Like,
Oh, yeah?
I use this like it's like a technique. It's called All El Paso.
It's very good.
It's I make it quite well.
I like ate loads in Mexico. I think I came back like 5 kilos heavier, but it was all good. Ate loads of beans. They love their beans, which
Yeah.
I'm also going to be including in here. Ate a lot of meat. And yeah, this was definitely my favorite dish that I came back with. Like Yucatecans, I think, have one of the best cuisines in Mexico, I would say. Very interesting people.
So this was
the Mayan.
Yes, there was a Mayan place.
Did you see
Yeah.
any UFOs?
Yeah, I went to actually the Wonder of the World, Chichen Itza.
Oh, wow.
And I was like, wow. At first I was like, okay. And then when they told me about like Chichen Itza and how it works, I like got really excited. It's the oldest calendar in the world, which is very, very cool. And Mayans are just so clever, like much more clever than us. Yeah.
But how?
But
The aliens. Everything always goes back to the aliens.
aliens, yeah, I'm with you. I believe in aliens. Thank
you.
What about you?
You turn Tom Cruise. So you fell in love with Mexico
I fell in love with Mexico. Honestly, it's such a beautiful place.
by your tour guide.
Okay. Well, I may have complained about the people I went with, but the tour guide saved the trip. He was gorgeous. A bit young for me, but absolutely gorgeous. He made the trip worthwhile. Mexico is beautiful people.
Speaking of gorgeous, who you have a little crush on Martin?
Oh, Martin.
Not you, Raymond. Your dad.
I'm so sorry, but like,
Take a back seat, kid. Still got it.
Listen, girlfriends growing up. That's all it ever was. That's all it ever was.
The crush with Martin started in a weird way because I used to be a massive EastEnders fan. Since I was born.
Yeah, same as that. You know what I mean? It's like, oh my God, EastEnders.
so that she could watch EastEnders and then. Anyway, so I remember like Steve Owen very, very well. I used to think he was my
Alan Mitchell.
My dad like lived in Ormond, so I never like
Phil
saw
Mitchell,
him. Not
yeah.
that I just didn't see him. I used to just love looking at Steve Owen. I was like, that's not my dad. I want him to be my dad.
Oh.
But then I got older and realised he was just so cute. So now I just love him.
You should see Ross Kemp, much fitter.
I'm not sure where to go with that information, to be honest.
Well,
But
it's okay. My cousins love you.
Oh,
think what
Kathy.
you actually are. But
Come over here and give me a kiss. Come on.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, wow.
I'm dreaming now, but it's
Right,
crazy.
about this lap. So you
I do like
slowly all
EastEnders.
those-
It's pretty cool.
yeah, plug it in loads of spices, and you kind of want to keep it on the thicker side so that it forms a really nice crust when it goes in the oven. And then usually I'd like take over the whole entire table and like really wrap it up super, super well so that none of the juices escape, because the juices is the best part of this shit.
Okay.
And then we're just gonna put this in the oven. You leave it for.
Is it always leg of lamb, or would you use a shoulder? Or...
No, so actually I like love to use a shoulder or a leg. In Oman, you whole entire like goat or lamb inside.
You need a big oven then.
Big hole.
Oh, is it?
Big hole. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're cooking this for about 5 hours, is that right?
5 hours.
Okay.
And you just leave it, or if you're like risky, you can just do it overnight.
Right.
Where's my record? Okay, there it is.
And what sort of temperature? If you go and wash your hands before you do that, because you've been all over the lamb. And what sort of temperature?
Temperature like 120 to 140 in between there. Depends how long you're going to leave it for.
Yeah.
And then you put That's the best part.
Nice.
Okay, so tortillas. You can use kind of like the wheat ones as well.
Have you tried
blue ones?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, blue corn.
Oh.
Very, very nice.
Oh.
Very, very nice. And also, they drink a lot of corn drinks, which is nice. Corn in a drink is a vibe.
Really?
Yeah,
Why?
honestly, you should try it. Like you get this nice, like sweet, corny taste, but not
John, I'm into now.
what?
Mezcal.
Yeah, it's great.
Smoky mezcal.
Yeah.
I got in all sorts of trouble the other night.
Yep. So here is our lamb, all nice and cooked and ready for us.
So this is kind of, I know this is kind of special occasion stuff. You've got a whole leg of it. This is sort of, you could like chop up leftovers of a Sunday roast, that sort of thing.
Yeah, literally. That's it. So usually if we've made like shua for Eid or a birthday or something, this is what I like to do. This always being tacos. Like tacos are like my favorite thing ever. So I just think it's a great way to kind of use up all of your leftovers. Any meat that you want to go for, chicken, and also this recipe works with all meats as well. I can't comment on pig, but I'm assuming pig and salsa is nice.
Right, so this little salsa is very nice. Is this made up or is this something you had
You
over
don't
there?
know how to cut a pomegranate.
Well, Pete
I tried
Gordon showed me
teaching
how to
you.
do this.
Yeah, but you don't cut the pomegranate properly.
Well, I'm all right, crack on with your lamb.
Bit upset.
Well, don't be upset.
Okay, so lamb is shredded. These are nice and warm. Just not crunchy. You going there?
Yeah, no. Right, okay. So what we got in here? So red onion, pomegranate, coriander, a little bit of habanero in there. Yeah.
Okay, and then we've got this. So they call this frijoles. I think my pronunciation is pretty good there. So
Okay, well done,
frijoles is
you.
basically like refried beans, and then they like blend it up, and they kind of add in a few more like spices, just a bit of onions, and this was everywhere. And you eat it with everything. I had it for breakfast every day. It was great, except on the day I was flying back home. I was just worried.
What?
In case I got like, I don't know, bad tummy on the plane.
They do it with eggs,
It's a long
right? Normally in the
flight.
morning.
Pardon?
They do it with eggs as well, right?
Yeah, with the eggs, and then they love their
Sorry,
habanero
very
sauce.
crispy eggs.
But you've been to Mexico.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's lovely. I mean, the food is just unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah, it is. What's your favorite dish?
I will say tacos, yeah. Easy.
Yeah, tacos. It's just
It
great.
is just easy, just as much as
Happy
possible.
food. Yeah. I ate a lot of it. There we go. So we're just going to layer this up. Usually, like if you're in Mexico, they give everything separately, and then you just kind of just lay it all up yourself.
Yeah.
Doing it here.
Okay. So that's that. That's nice, isn't it?
Part. Thank you.
Smells amazing.
Yeah. So what are you doing over the summer? Are you doing festivals and stuff?
So a lot of festivals ever since the book came out. Doing a lot of those. We're going all over London, St Albans, going down to Wales as well. The end.
Welsh Wales.
Yeah, can't wait.
Abergavenny.
Yeah.
See you there.
Oh yeah.
All right, Tom. One for you.
And you like loads up the other. Where are you going? You have to help me now.
I'll do everything.
I need you in my
What do
life.
you need?
I need you to lay
So.
that one. Bit of beans, bit of avocado.
Yeah.
Make sure you put a lot on for them.
Okay.
Okay.
What time's dinner anyway? Because
That's it. What I will say is that, like, this is my first time on this show, and I've realised that basically this show, you are the dog in your kitchen.
Yes.
I know exactly how our dogs feel because you're there like this, I'm there like this.
Oh yeah.
I've realised I haven't looked at either of you. I'm just looking at the food.
That's what it is. That's what it's about. Okay, there we go.
All right, happy, good. Okay.
And beautiful. One down.
I mean, that's
Any tequila salsa?
lovely on its own.
Any tequila?
Well, Matt didn't bring any, so I blame
Right.
him.
Oh,
Matt drank it.
Not working hard enough.
looks beautiful. What's it called?
Okay, we've got Almani-inspired lamb tacos with a habanero and pomegranate salsa.
Delicious.
Really?
Tuck in. Pomegranate says it.
Chuck in, mate.
Right,
Go
so
on.
what goes with that?
£10 from Tesco, and the grape is Sanso.
How much?
Sanso is a grape. This isn't a big chewy red.
Come on, tell me.
Juice.
No, but just taste the lamb. I want you to taste the lamb. I'm not coming on here again with it.
Okay, so back to the red. Very. It's because it has got that kind of snap of pomegranate about it, and I know how much you love pomegranate. This
What?
is a kind of light red.
So like nice and like fresh and really brilliant. Really love it.
How you getting on with the red?
It's good, and if you like roll it around your
Are
mouth.
you drinking again? Oh, for fuck's sake. This is terrible. What the fuck? This is not funny, I'll tell you. Fuck me, I mean, what the fuck?
I'm sorry. What?
Just have your drinking as well. I mean, seriously. Fuck me.
In the podcast.
Hey. Can you make me a cup of tea, for fuck's sake?
I'm like. At the same time, it's like you don't understand. Sometimes there is frustrations to having your dad.
Put that away, will ya? Make me a cup of tea. Come on. Yeah, look at them. They're pissed. Fuck me. I can't believe it.
European sweetbread that never fails to bring on the fun. There are some celebrations that call for sprinkles, and this joyful bake.
Sprinkles. Oh, really? Come on. You like it, don't you?
Dressed to impress with joyful rainbow sprinkles. It's sure to steal the show at any special event.
Any special event?
Babka,
What?
loads
Any
and loads. It's
special event? You don't mind where or when or whatever? I mean, really?
Sometimes with cinnamon. Really, it's not. You're going to be surprised at how just a couple of rolls, a couple of cuts, and a couple of twists can make something so beautiful.
Yeah.
5 grams of fast action dried yeast to help the dough rise quickly.
She likes it.
Love this stuff. One tip: when I make it last longer, store it in the fridge.
We're going to put it, cool it down in the fridge, right? Because it's quite hot sometimes, you know. Like it's like.
Quick mix. And pour it in.
I got to pour it in. Oh, really? Fucking hell, man. I say this is mad.
Wow, I could do this in a Babka and it would be amazing. And so I came back from Holland with this thing in my head, sprinkles in tow, and that's where
I got the sprinkles. Oh, yeah.
Or if you're needing my hand, 10 minutes is all it takes.
10 minutes? Jeez. Can we go for an hour?
Smooth. It's really easy. We're going to shape it, pop it in the tin.
Shape it.
And we're going to put it on
Put it in a tin. In a tin? Are you serious?
Into a 20 by 30
I got a condom.
by 20. Now for a filling to get this everyday babka party ready. Butter and 100 grams of caster sugar.
100 grams. I've only got about 2 grams. That's it.
Fun filling evenly all over the dough. This is making you smile.
Yeah, I'm smiling. Oh, yeah.
And now it's time to roll. So with
Roll?
the end close
I'll just roll one.
Fold that. Babka shape. Cut lengthways all the way through. Commit.
I need a drink.
Stripes of these.
Oh, yeah.
Tuck that end in. Tuck that end in.
Where do you want me to tuck it, baby? Come on, tell me.
Cover with it. Beautiful. That is a party.
Oh, yeah. Ta-da! I always have loved the ta-da moment of baking. Oh, she loves it as well. I mean, you know, she's like fucking well, you know.
This is a party in a tin. Makes 3 times. Then, you guessed it, more sprinkles. There is no such thing as too many sprinkles.
Oh, baby.
This does not scream.
You're giving me sprinkles.
Celebration, eat.
Oh, stop it. Stop it.
Minimal effort. Everyday sweetbread transformed into the perfect sharing centerpiece for any celebration.
Any celebration?
Enriched dough is like every single layer.
Every single layer.
Right, the website vote's closed. We get to find out whether Martin and Roman are facing their food heavens or food hells. Right, excuse me. Now, I was full of lamb. Now, when it comes to choosing wine, it's easy to get stuck in a rut and pick the same bottles time and time again. Hells here is on a mission to stock our wine racks with some new, exciting alternatives. Now, Hells, we've done this item before.
Yes.
It went down very well. So, what is it all about this time?
A nice cup of tea or a nice... Yeah, not wine. No fucking way.
Food every we find the wine we like. It's a bit of a risk trying something new until you get it home. So let's just try to get you something.
My missus does.
If you want to show me a bottle of wine, I want to see the TV, right? With you on it, with a bottle of wine at 10 o'clock at night. Yeah.
But we're going to asked about, when I was told what your wine
We don't want
is,
kids
you
drinking,
like
do
that.
we?
You don't
No.
like wine, you drink lager. I like that.
One of those where it's like,
Put that wine in the cupboard. Hide it. Go on, hide it.
Very traditional method of sparkling wine called pet nat, and it's what the cool kids drink, which is why you've never heard of it.
Kids drinking. Are you crazy?
It's Pétillant nat. I'm going to put a crown cup on the top, so you're left with a wine that's got sparkle, fizz, so it's a sparkling wine, but all the yeasts are still in there, so all the goodness is still in there.
Did you only
Actually,
find this in East London?
it's in East London, but now this is the pet nat from M&S, £15. It launched a couple of days ago, and as far as I know, that is the first supermarket pet nat on the shelves ever.
Funky.
So it is a bit funky. That's the point. But that's why I was hoping.
Can I put this in a pint glass?
You can do whatever you like with it.
But it's
And
like,
yeah, and it's 11%, so it's kind of naturally a bit lighter in alcohol, which is very unfair. So
You think this is
really nice.
oh the fuck? I mean, seriously. It's Saturday morning. Saturday morning, you know what I mean? All the kids are up there watching Saturday, and there it is, a bottle of wine.
Exeter would love that.
Yeah, that's him all over.
That is him all over. Right, we're on to Bryn. Now, for Bryn, your wine rut is your very.
Look at the wine glasses. I'm engrossed.
I go for
Red Bordeaux and your white Burgundy, and I hear you, and I love that. And that's a very nice place to be. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to.
Why didn't you have a fucking cup of tea? Come on, tell me.
You know enough. From Australia, which I know will probably make you a bit nervous because you world, but they've
I like
created this
hardcore.
really Aldi, and it's because they're now making Chardonnays in a much fresher style, really, from Australia. So I wanted to basically get you to drink an Australian Chardonnay and think it's actually quite
Lovely.
delicious.
It's got a bit of oak as well. It's got that kind of colour that's actually.
That's a nod to your white Burgundy.
No.
a bit of work, this. I'm sat here like copying all the adults.
There's about 20 glasses. I mean, I can't fucking believe it, to be honest. I mean, fuck me. I mean, what the fuck? All I can see is one cup, 2 cans, and that's about it. I mean, what the fuck? And then boosts. They're boosts. Look.
Yeah, go for it. And also, that is only 11% as well. So it's a really nice, light, I would call that a lunchtime wine.
Lunch wine.
Yes, lunch wine.
2-bottle lunch wine.
Yes, it's not going to that.
Oh, look,
There we
fucking
are.
hell.
Right.
I mean, seriously.
I know that you love wine. You love
The kids are going to start drinking.
but you would
Kids don't drink. Whatever you do not. Seriously, this is a bottle of wine. You shouldn't be watching it. I mean, really.
a whole other conversation. So this one, I promise you we'll do orange wine another time.
Bits of real orange.
This is rosé because I know you had a
The work
rosé
of
from
the devil.
Armenia that you love.
It's no, it's lovely. I love it.
So
Work
this-
of the devil.
This is rosé from Greece, and I love this. This is new in Majestic. It's just launched, $9.99, made from 3 grapes. So you've got Reditus, which is really lemony, Moscafilero, which is quite aromatic, and then you've got Ayoyitico, which is the red grape, because the colour comes from the
skins.
See, just checking. He's
Are you listening to
He goes
this?
out when
I
I'm
was
talking,
totally
probably.
saying that. Seeing about what's going on there. Sorry.
That's where the colour from.
What rosé is? As you can.
As it can.
You drunk it as much.
Tina? You know what? It's not what I expected. When it goes in your mouth and you like swish it around, I keep swishing it. I don't know what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
It reminds me of squash, which I like.
Well,
Good.
that's a nice wine for
Orange wash.
Yeah. Roman?
Is this rosé?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
you said orange.
I know. That was confusing.
I like orange. No, with us. Right, Martin.
Yeah.
You love your Chateauneuf de Pape.
Yep.
And I love that. I love Chateauneuf. We all love Chateauneuf. But it's normally at least about 15 quid.
Yeah.
And it can go up to goodness knows what. So this is from another region in the Rhone called Cairan. And Cairan is only about half an hour from Chef de Pape. So it's the same grapes. You've got Grenache, Syrah, Mourvedre in there. But that's $11.50.
That's exactly the
Morrison's.
same.
And so it's very near, same soil, yeah. So it's like a baby Chateauneuf de Pape. And also, look at the label; it looks really expensive.
He'll only be.
It looks expensive.
There's like
Yeah.
girls around.
That's what Mum has to do.
Yeah. So, called Le Verdure Caran, and that's from Morrison's, and it's $11.50. Would that persuade you over to?
There is not a lot. Sometimes a lot of people you drink when about 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock when you're making dinner and stuff.
Yeah.
This is a little bit lighter.
Yes, exactly.
I'll probably
So more
let me
organic,
eat
it's
their dinner and then
really
sell them a
good.
piano, I reckon. That's what I'll
What is
probably do.
percentage?
Here we go. Right, let's get this one going. And of course, after this, Helen.
A little bit of blackcurrant in.
Yeah.
It'll be
It's
fine.
good, isn't it? It's really juicy. But Bryn, please, can you please share with the group what happened with the rosé that you had in a restaurant? Because I do
Oh,
think
yes.
that proves because Matt teases me for using so much rosé, but it's such a great food wine.
I went to a very good restaurant, 2-star Michelin, and I had a rabbit dish. I could see the winemaker coming over with a bottle of rosé, and I'm thinking, that can't be for me. That's not for me. But he served me rosé with rabbit. Beautiful. So I think when you go to restaurants, you got to trust the wine people, the wine sommelier there, because they do take you to places that you don't normally go. And I think when you have a good one, they'll explain everything. And that's really was the clincher, that rosé with rabbit in a 2-star restaurant.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Really nice.
It's the
Yeah,
same
really
as going to.
Just leave your number on the
Number
screen.
on
There we go. Was that helpful? Will you try that?
Really
What
good.
wine would you have with chicken dippers? That's what I wrote.
I went over to white. I
White,
went white on the
the
rosé.
white.
You actually took that
Now you
seriously.
know.
Well, Helen, that was very informative.
Thank you.
I'm very informed. Thank you very much for that. Right, we're going to soon find out whether Martin and Roman are facing their food heavens or food hells. But first, we've got an exclusive preview. Marcus Waring's brand new series that starts at 6:30 on BBC Two next week. And he's left his small holding for a taste of Provence.
Really?
When you think of France, certain things spring to mind. Baguettes, bull, fashion, frogs' legs. But there's an everyday ingredient we all adore. That's even more popular here than potatoes.
Potatoes?
Whether
Did you say
consider it
potatoes?
vegetable, there's
Does that look?
First brought here in 1790. This region is now France's biggest tomato producer, and they produce a lot.
You've got your little
I feel like a
tomatoes,
plum.
You've got your plum tomatoes.
Sometimes I feel like a banana.
So I make it in bulk and store it in the freezer for those days when you don't have time to cook.
Put it in the freezer.
With pasta.
Just chopped up a little bit of garlic, small white onion, or just half of one. Put some local oil into my pan. I'm just going to get that gently frying off. Nice thing about tomato sauce, you don't need to use expensive tomatoes. You could use tinned if you want. All you're doing is you're just concentrating the flavour. You're taking the humble tomato, chopping it up, adding it with a few ingredients, and just making it taste that little bit better.
Really?
That green tomato.
I like it. I like it. It looks good. I'll say it. Oh my God.
wouldn't sell tomato sauce without this. It's a blend including rosemary, thyme, and oregano. You can use any dried herbs you have hiding away in
Oh, got some herbs. Yeah, I have. Oh my god.
really easy. A little bit expensive. And if you can find yourself some
Yeah,
affordable
expensive.
tomatoes,
Yeah,
tomatoes,
fucking right.
you can still evaporate. The flavour of the tomato just gets stronger and stronger, and the more flavour comes out of it.
It does, doesn't it? Yeah, I've seen it. It's fucking
A bit of
crazy.
sharp vinegar. And there we have it. A super.
Oh, there you got it. Oh my god, you got it right. I'll tell you, fucking hell.
I think with a bit of schooling, I can do even better.
Schooling? Fucking hell.
And I've got
Seriously?
a secret weapon up my sleeve.
I skived off right, and I got
Before I
slippers.
reveal all, I just have to find them first.
What, the slippers?
So Fabian? Where are you?
I'm over here, mate.
I'm here. Ah, bonjour, bonjour.
Oh, bonjour.
Look at these two.
Do you want a cup of tea? Oui.
Look at that. Is amongst all of this.
If you need to go for a wee, then race into the toilet. Go on.
This beautiful.
There is less productivity because it's more difficult.
Productivity, seriously. Oh my god.
There's a tomato in here that's, well, is it even a tomato?
Well, I hope it is.
It's a pea.
Can't you see? It's a BLT. Yeah, you can laugh.
Okay. Yes. We're going up to different levels. I have to say.
You're on different. What level are you on? I'd love to know.
This is a discovery. All of these, the texture is soft. That's incredible.
I know, it's amazing, isn't it? Really, it's fucking, it's awesome.
Remember, you can watch Marcus Wearing Simply Provence starting next week on BBC Two and iPlayer. Right, time to find out whether Martin and Roman are facing their food heavens or food hells. So, food heaven was the spaghetti I can't pronounce with the olive oil, garlic, a little bit.
Aglio e olio.
That's the boy. Aglio. Or and a big old chicken nugget, chicken Milanese, or it could be this, which is hell, and it's all the salmon.
Milanese.
Oh, thank God. 63% of people.
I'm
say-
so lazy. I go to Cozy Cafe.
Right, so I'm going to smash out the chicken.
Smash it out.
Thicker, which I personally prefer. The skin. Right, let's put that there.
You got some skins?
I'm going to.
That's great.
That's just what. Delicious. I mean,
Are you going to roll one?
Have you had it?
lovely.
Right, so where we go on with this, I'm just going to dip it in some flour, egg, breadcrumbs, start to fry it, and make a little basil oil, serve with a bit of rocket parmesan salad from 1990.
Rocket?
This was your favourite decade, wasn't it?
I used to be called Spaceman when I was on the CB. Yeah.
Of course. I got no comment on that.
I think I used a rocket. I did, honestly.
I listened to it. You were drinking champagne on Learjets.
No, I wasn't drinking champagne. No, not at all. Just a cup of tea for me.
Obscured as to whether or not it's true. Like,
True, is it? Really?
Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson.
Yeah. And then it was me and Michael Jackson, and we were walking through Soho, and he had his glove on.
Really?
Didn't know. What I need to get at is how is it taken until you're, what are you, 75 now, to be able to that
happened?
Went on a bender. And this is how we're cancelled.
This is how it all finishes.
This is how it ends, man. Eating a big chicken nugget.
You like chicken nuggets, do you? Oh my God. I like it with some sauce, you know what I mean? Oh my God. Curry sauce, yeah.
Your new.
Exactly. A very grown-up show. So it's
Is it a grown-up show? Is it?
A quiz show, but
Really?
so many quiz shows that people might be seeing for the very first time on Monday. It's myself and the wonderful Sarah Green.
I love her.
Oh, really?
Quiz show. People are on. It's that weird. A lot of people saying, "Oh, you do the show with the people that are on Stana stair lifts." And I was like, "Is they like little moving podiums, right? They move forward." I'm like, "Yeah, kind of. That's cool."
They move forward, do they?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That's amazing, man. Honestly.
If you answer a question correct, your podium moves forward. But it is, if you like quizzes, it is the most amount of questions you can get in any quiz on TV, and that's all.
Oh, I've got one question.
Lot of fun. 4:30 weekdays from Monday.
And the one show going well?
I love it, mate. With your
4:30?
I love Alex.
I hear all about your nights out.
It's 11:24. I need a cup of tea before 4:30.
But no, one show. Listen, I love it.
Always super fun to come on that show.
Yeah, it's well, you never know what way you're turning next. So
No, you don't know, do you?
What is going on in our wonderful country?
Yeah,
This wonderful country, they locked you up
Here's a roller skate
for 18 years. That's what they do. Oh my God.
And it's not all about doom and gloom. So,
Doom and gloom? Fucking hell, mate. I treated feet anxiety and upset, you know what I mean, mate? Seriously.
So just Monday.
Bryn, do you want to talk us through what you're doing?
So I've got good olive oil, sliced garlic. We're just going to warm it up gently. Nice bit of colour. We're going to add.
See, that's the thing with this dish, isn't it? You've got to have great olive oil.
Yeah. You've got that. And we're just going to basically flavour that oil. That's what you're doing. So nice bit of colour. We'll cook the pasta in the boiling water. We'll add some parsley, grated parmesan.
Can I have a cup of
A
tea?
little bit of the water in.
Tell me.
So you're doing.
Shows a year. where we're up and down the country, we're playing 80s to about.
I was up and down the
1,000
country,
people
yeah.
every night. We do-
Selling
do,
pianos, yeah.
3 times a week.
Can I come see you
And
then?
it is absolutely my life. It beats, hands down, it beats Spandau shows.
Really?
It is so much more euphoric because everybody knows every single word to those songs.
Right.
So everybody sings along. You know, when you go and see a band, there's always about 4 or 5 songs you don't know.
Yeah.
So it all dips and it goes quiet. There is
No, I don't know that one. I don't know that one.
Everyone's a banger. Yeah, everyone's a banger.
An anti-sell towards it. Please stop buying tickets because my mum and dad need to go on holiday. My mum hasn't seen my dad in a long time. But no, they are. Look, every time you send in a video of like, I've never seen so many bras thrown at my dad.
Really?
Wrexham last week. I mean, that was wonderful because you know.
Can I maybe
But
rip off your bra?
We're up in Manchester.
Yeah.
Years now.
Yeah.
Really? No.
Oh, love the I found the notes on Instagram just before we came on there. We just recently, it was like, what's the sort in the mood, or was it? That song, In the Mood. Yeah, it's a great track.
I think the best thing about your gigs, I think that you tell me, is everyone transports back to being kids.
Yeah, everyone transports back.
There's no judgment in this, yeah.
17. But people forget as well how good it feels to sing. You know, like guys who go to football.
Don't let me down.
Endorphins. You come to feel good because you forget that, and that's what people experience.
Yeah,
Right.
absolutely.
Ready, kid?
Oh,
Right, before me. Right. Roman, there's your big chicken milanese. How's
Okay, so what you have got? So obviously we've gone Italian with this one, an Italian white. This
Oh,
is
look,
the difference
bottles of
between
wine. What the
Sainsbury's
fuck?
into their Garvey,
I think I'm singing a
which,
different
that will
song.
tell you, goes with everything.
There's no other way. There's no other way. Legalize weed in UK.
A little better than your average.
Yeah, I'm alright. How are you, mate? Come on, sell it.
Have a taste.
dive into that?
Have a taste.
Roman. Oh, yeah.
Have a go on a joint. Come on. Come on, I'll roll one. And you can try it.
10 seconds, I'll be ready for that. Right, brilliant. That's all for us today on Saturday Kitchen Live. Let's leave it on cliffhanger. Thanks to Brian, Helen, Dina, and of course Martin and
Look
Roman.
at
All the
you.
rest of
You're all
the
drinking. It's crazy.
Saturday with Jason Manford.
Out of breath. I think you've run out of wine. I recommend you have a cup of tea, mate, to be honest. Oh, I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna make myself something to buy. You know, just like I don't know. What shall I eat? I mean, I think I'll have a chicken chow mein. Yeah, chicken chow mein. Yeah, fucking right. See you then. Bye bye then. Have a good day and I'll see you then.
And we're going to be hearing from
Bye-bye.
Manchester City's Rico Lewis.
Thank
We'll
God.
also speak to Leicester's Harry Winks and visit Swansea's new community project in South London.
Oh, there it is. Oh my God.
BBC One from midday.
Saturday Sport on the way on BBC
Oh.
One. Before that, let's continue our morning with
Oh.
food, the music, and all manner.
However simple, is a celebration of life. Life is there to be celebrated. I think little rituals are so important in life, and a special one of mine is a weekly jaunt to a favourite shop where I pick up one or two things. Always a particular local bread that forms the basis of a breakfast I eat more than any other. These loafers are made by Luxor in in other words, Jones. It's not in its effect, it's delicate, smooth, fresh like cabbage. I'm fully aware that avocado toast is a recipe that is part of the fabric of my life. I'm ready to eat it no matter what the time of day, but I have to say, it comes in particularly handy. What do you expect? I like it at all. Not even because it's this is one of my favourite bits. I scrape it back in after the avocado. I love absolutely flesh and the inside of it by the sea. When I use this at supper, I like the heady and the coriander, but other times a day, I like the delicate cousin dill. And part of the point of avocado is that smoothie rich balance, and I need salt less. Just one for me, I always have to have a squeeze of lime. I know it's breakfast, but let's put a bit of fire in the engine, some dry chili flakes, and my latest development in avocado toast experimentation is some ginger mixed with milk. This is my favourite. And a little sesame fruit. Don't mind me very much. My toast of choice is ready and waiting.
Hello, guys. I've gone on to YouTube and made Reggie. Hang on. Did I ever go on Reggie? That's where I thought, hang on. I think it
I'm all
existed
about
a few years ago.
and I have some breakfast recipes from avocado toast. Toast is never a bad thing to start the day with something simple. As much as I derive pleasure from the taste of beautiful food, I want the entire process, inspiration to lift your plate, make me hungry. Oh, perfect. Whether it's a spiced cauliflower and chickpea salad, a fragrant cake share, or a messy lamb feast for a family. Above all, I relish how the ideas for my recipes so often result in joyous encounters with people. One of the things that has galvanized and inspired me in the kitchen recently a holiday I took to Thailand last year. I've been looking forward to it so much, and it didn't disappoint. I wish I could say that book was full of profound thoughts, and that would be about it. All I did was stare at the sea and the sky and eat. The markets there are so beautiful, so full of faith and goodness that you long to put sauce and it continues apace. I think the best that can be said about this sector is absolute hair. It's a very bad practical. Wonderful every day something a bit different, but always fresh and vibrant and full of flavor. And my other sausage was a noodle dish with cinnamon and corn financing. It was extraordinary. I never really loved it, and I knew you'd love it about this. One time, when it comes to eating, I spend that time wisely and well. So it's right, I come up with something that tastes so different from anything I've eaten before. This is a stir fry, comforting and familiar, warm ginger and hot garlic. It was cooked by a chef called Paul. That's very gratifying. He used Chinese stones from a stick of celery, chopped, not too chopped here. Celery gives incredible freshness. Now comes my favourite green base, star anise. And as if to amplify the star anise, cinnamon crumbled in shards. I think for the bottom, for those spices, dark coleslaw, steady with it. And on top of that, some light sauce that this time that time. Small dollop of oyster sauce for richness. And don't forget some red brown pepper. See the day when I use small pepper.
Oh yeah!
Some water. Chicken stock concentrate. I'm not too bad about using stock that is homemade. Chef could use chicken powder, that's the nearest thing I can get to it. And then ketchup mayonnaise, which is like sweet soy ketchup. And into this bubbling brown liquid with prawns. Wouldn't we all like to pop out to the local market to pick up some fresh prawns and store that kind of large sum actually? But if I didn't think these frozen prawns weren't here, I certainly would. Prawns goes into this brown liquor. Spices, and prawns. And in goes some glass noodles, cooked. Stand back and toss this together. I've always thought that Thai cooking is quite sharp, but there's something about sharp that is exciting. And now a startling touch of brown cloves and a pinch of brown cinnamon. Now, obviously, one of the ingredients is new, but it's how they're used in a particular way that makes them taste so different. And that, as you've never tasted.
This is a Facebook recording. This is what we've done earlier. It's now shared on Facebook. It's got Geordie's Gang. It's got Geordie's Gang UK on it. Probably page and everything.
From the shoots of celery.
No knives, no guns. Just fun, you know what I mean? Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! Everybody, come on! Oh, yeah!
The fat on the rib means I need olive oil. That's the one with my seasoning. All I do is squeeze the ribs in this scan mixture, just so they're glossed with conker shiny liquid and freckled with spices. Because they're a fatty cut, I roast them on a tin with a wire rack, so all the excess fat drips down. Still, it's that fat which gives them all the flavour and that lip-slapping stickiness. Certainly not napkins when you eat these. I was recently told that the literal translation of my jealousy in Arabic is "see the blessing," which seems entirely right to the I put these in a low oven for some of these and the fat crisp. With these, I make my feta and avocado salad, and I drape both avocado and feta in red onions, which I am steeping in red wine vinegar. And what this does is take out the acrid burn of the onion. I can't eat raw onions any other way. And by the time I'm ready to make the salad, these strips will have turned a beautiful lambent piece.
That's amazing.
Inspiration for this salad comes from my sister Horatia, who often serves chunks of feta sprinkled with nigella seeds. My version builds on this, adding avocado. The soft creaminess contrasts beautifully with the saltiness of the cheese.
Really?
And then those loosened strips of onion, all together so prettily making green.
That's amazing.
Honey. This is all the accompaniment the lamb ribs need. And I'm ready for my sister and her lot to descend.
Really?
Hello, that's for you.
You can give me something. Can you give me a gift, guys?
Dig in, I'm afraid.
I do love you. It's not about gas, it's about love.
I always find baking both uplifting and calming. My apricot and almond cake is no flamboyant creation with fancy decoration, but that's precisely what rosewater and cardamom and fills the place with serenity-inducing scent. Overnight, in a bowl full of cold water, I simmer them briefly in a scant amount of liquid and 2 cardamom husks, and then I let them get cold, which doesn't take long.
Did I shiver?
A short... Same time.
I was fucking shivering last night, I'll tell you.
These are
I know about 800 quid gas.
Go into the processor. Every last bit. This is an apricot and almond cake, and you ground almonds on the ground instead of flour, making it slightly bit and berries inadvertently. To add a bit of fight, glorious goldenness, 50 grams of fine polenta, not instant, and some sugar, 150 grams. Not too much sugar because there's a sweetness from the polenta and the ground almonds. And a teaspoon of baking
Sweet
powder.
for my sweet, sugar on my honey. Yeah, well, or something like that.
Thing about brings out other flavors. 2 teaspoons. Final fragrance. You want roast water is a small amount and it's full of exotic products. Too much and it's already on bubble. About 40 minutes in a 180-degree oven. Once the oven's wet and smashed, rub the eggs through. I place the pot down and then use it and spritz of lemon juice. Then finish and scatter in a finely chopped sachet. Tender green cabbages make a simple. Cauliflower chicken salad is one of my favourite simple salads. It relies on those two basic ingredients, but transforms it. I want the cauliflower small for it, so small as the constraints of my patient's career. I can't take much credit to this transformation because it's all done with warm spices. Yeah. It's just take it on oil and mild spices. Just a little cinnamon to evoke its sweetness of barley malt in Morocco. We're going to be a bit heavier handed with the tuning. The spice is irresistible. The oil to stop clumping in the oven later. The oil is just enough to help the spices stick to the cauliflower and stop the cauliflower from drying out in the oven. Roast cauliflower is an enormous thing. It hasn't had either, because there's very little washing up involved. I just goes into a hot oven. I think to wash this up, I just add half our partner fry. One brush. I want the meat of harissa, Moroccan chili paste. I've gone in quite a lot because the cauliflower cheese is standard. I love the way this one uses the dressing that heats the oven. Cauliflower has already lost its white colour. I think I'm really going to brighten up a bit now. Well, it's just so cauliflower for a little more roll. And the wonderful thing about the oven is that cauliflower So we'll salt it, but it doesn't get salty. I'm grabbing a hefty amount of parsley. Very bottom of the decoration, and it's a salad leaf itself. I know there's quite a lot here, not that it's chopping before, but this is fantastic cold as well. That's right. Salt. I've been told that the little translation Arabic to my jealousy is used as blessing. Right. All the best. Keep working on those lives. Pakistan. Next Saturday at 2 live on BBC2 at the iPlayer.
In Sheffield, we will be with our semi-final World Supercoach looking fiery and
The fact that I've got FPL, there's something to look forward to with watching the film.
No wars, I don't think stars on football focus. The Premier title race is still box office.
I didn't remember.
Okay, let's take a look at the weekend's Premier League fixtures. Arsenal begin play at the top of the table. They play Bournemouth in today's early kickoff. Big games going on at the bottom at 3 o'clock. Burnley are at home to Newcastle. Nottingham Forest travel to Sheffield United, who are already relegated. Crystal Palace Manchester City taking news at 5:30. Tomorrow at 2 o'clock, fourth place Aston Villa travel to Brighton and Chelsea at West Ham. Then we've got Liverpool
I think that smile says it all. 3 wins in a row. We'll make it 4 against Bournemouth. I'll kick off at 12:30. Let's get straight over to the Emirates. But Jonathan Pierce has the tickets for us.
The Arsenal record of 25 in a single Premier League season. What they can do is in all of the matches, Manchester City slip up. They have won 6 of their last 7 meetings with Bournemouth, and this Cherry side of 5 wins in 8 and looking for a top 8 finish. Again, Arteta makes the same side for the 3rd game running. Return to finish with Thomas Partey proving crucial, giving Declan Rice and triggers forward. Here's Ivani, who missed his first ball at the end of the season in that 3-0 win over Brighton last summer. He's back in place for the weekend. Missing and Ryan Christian to get us enough in their 2 change. They already have a club record, 48 top 5 points in a really good first season for manager Anthony Galeana. And what I've won for Arsenal, almost 31st score, one of their 17 away games this season.
Let's hit that through the way for Michael Upgrade Forward. Looking for that top 10 finish. Last year. Well, he did that last minute winner.
It was so tricky, wasn't it? And that's the point. Brought under pressure, so side were thinking, okay, go on and compete in Premier League contenders. Well, this is all wonderful. Again, celebrations were there, and everybody thinking of success, they're heading in the right direction. This is the type of game to expect at the end of the season. But I feel like we're much more comfortable today after accomplishment. I don't think that's anywhere else. And the really well was the 4 half against Aston Villa, where we struggled. And from then on, away from home, it's just when they look at it, how you want that to be we know how well woman under season, right? Well, they're playing this game, right? People say, oh, man, they're big stuff, they gotta do it, let them do that. As well, we've got to give them so much credit for what they've done about it after that social habit, when we consider his position, even whether they've done the right thing, then from November onwards, the road, the way he's got that team on there.
From that time, and their strategy.
Yeah, that always get that kind of, I think they come up with like a 6, and then they won't get the results from then on, and they've been incredible. They wanted to make that change, they wanted to go to the front four, they wanted to go to the west, they wanted to go to the grey. They're going to have to do that today, but I would definitely go to the Arsenal.
Around 8 minutes. I suppose. Got I'm going out. I'm going to Eastie. That's Cozy Cafe. Oh yeah!
The school, I think it was something that's correct. Football at the time, and then
oh yeah!
We're very sporty. We from everybody from the ride look dancers or look at football or look at time and fashion myself. Sometimes so slowly got into football and now I think the future really enjoys it. We like it. I think it was definitely a time obsessed with from the 2 years that I've been with it. Really, the intensity's only got higher.
wonder when it can stop, but he just keeps on going.
Rico Lewis for his very first Premier League goal.
I think people forget the 19 years. This is what you dream of, you know, being part of this.
Yes, such an interesting backstory. You can see that he has played more minutes for Guardiola as a teenager than anyone else, yes, including Phil Foden. You two, I know, obviously watch a lot of the games. What does that tell you?
Well, I was surprised when I seen that sort of stat about Phil Foden as a superstar coming through the academy. And it's quite refreshing that there's another one, really, Rico Lewis, come through. That shows, Alex, the more than Phil at this stage of his career, his Man City career. And I don't know, we were talking just maybe a bit off air about, you know, the discipline at the, you know, the Thai boxing. Maybe he's quite level-headed, he's quite relaxed. And again, he's not the biggest, but he's just, he's brilliant. He sort of thinks ahead of people on the pitch, and you don't have to be the biggest. I think if you've got a pass before it comes to you, or you move into space, whatever, I think he's, you know, Pep loves him, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. Do you know what else I was watching? Because I've watched a few of his games, and he gets caught, and some people try and lean on him physically. And he has this little reaction, he has a trigger. But I actually think, so it's no problem, I'll take that on. I don't mind how physical you are. And you're looking at this, but still the composure when he does it. So that's obviously a great ground and a discipline of the upbringing. But I thought it was a lovely interview again. Everything I see about him, I think he's so level. He understands the game so much. Have that trust off the manager at such a young age.
I'm talking about
Is it that trust for him to be playing such that central position and being trusted? Where I suppose if you look at Phil Foden, at early stages, he was kind of out on the wing, coming in a bit.
Well, that's what it was, because Phil learning that understanding of what you do without the ball, going back the other way, but Rico Lewis to go in a right back situation, then going into the midfield. That will be so difficult to understand when to step in, when to step out, where you take the ball. In that team under Pep Guardiola, the demands, the triggers. I can't believe he's learned it so well at such a young age. The amount of minutes he's played, 7 appearances in the Champions League this season, so that's getting better and better. He's there for the future, and the versatility certainly helps the team.
Yeah, well, let's talk about another City graduate, Phil Foden, of course, winning the Football Writers Player of the Year. Do you agree with that, or do you agree that he has literally gone up another level this season?
No, I do. I think the season he's had. I mean, obviously De Bruyne was out for 5 months.
About 12, I think.
That's why we're
about 15 minutes, maybe half hour.
Because Phil sort of held the team not afloat, because he got so many superstars in Man City, haven't he? But he was the one that's sort of shining light, the beacon, and coming to the centre. Lots of games.
Do you think he's like that?
Well, I think I feel more at home when I'm sitting. I feel more part of the game. I feel more alive. I enjoy it more. He desperately played. I've seen him in the Champions League against Real Madrid a couple of weeks ago, and he was played out on the right for the first hour, and you could see he was just desperate to get involved.
He couldn't understand, what he wasn't playing. I spoke to him a couple of times last season. He's like, well, I'm not playing at the weekend. I did play last week, and how do I get in? How do I stay in the team? But those players missing, Haaland and De Bruyne for long periods, someone had to step up, get the ball to someone who's the creativity one, and then he's just amazing, wasn't he? Whether he's on the right, he's coming inside, or like Walker to get around the outside, and then the way he turns in the middle of the pitch, and he's caused problems, he's getting more goals, and Brighton with the swagger, some little flicks come out, and it tells you the level, because you only see him times, where he's just staying quite safe.
But let's have a look at City's running in. But as a player, is this the time where you're not even looking? Because if you are looking ahead, potentially that's where it could be going wrong. Or do you?
Well, I suppose naturally as a human being, you do look at the whole fixtures before, but then Pep had to draw Wolves at home this evening. That's the kind of game I want to be conscious to focus on. But again, looking from the outside, you look at them 2 away games in London, and again, as Michael said before, Fulham's not an easy game, but Tottenham turns up. Tottenham are
it's good at the moment that they've missed the midweekers, so they've had time to get some rest in training ground, get the knees out. Like I say, that Fulham Tottenham, that turnaround so quick, it's going to be really key. But these players are now so focused, they're in it, they've done it so many times. I need a better look.
That's the thing that strikes me. They've been there before. They've done it before. They know what it takes every single game. Pick each game as a cup.
Oh, that's interesting, isn't it? Right, let's move to the bottom of the table. A massive game last night at Kenilworth Road as Luton took on Everton. Here's what happened.
Baboon's the target here for Ashley Young. Mengi's been dragged across. McNeil. And he takes a little tumble inside the penalty area. The on-field assistants play on. Does Mengi step on the right boot of McNeil? No penalty. 20 minutes played at Kenilworth Road. Morris missed it this time. Barkley. Vieirs is going to have a look as to whether there may be an Everton penalty claim. As the corner was coming in, Jarrett Bradway had quite a fair hug around him from Jenton Mengi.
3 bags.
Penalty. Big boost for Everton, but a potentially huge blow for Luton. Midway through the first half of Kenilworth Road, Calvin Lewin keeps Everton the lead. It's a big setback on a big night for Luton Town. Samuel Akunga trying to pick out Adebayo here. He's young, to the corner. He finishes really well. Luton Town back on level terms. Double execution and strength. On the intentions of Ashley Young. A crucial goal for Luton in their bid to survive in the Premier League. Good turn by Calvin Lewin. Can't find Andre Gomez. Harrison is going to get a chance here though. McNeil. For Lewin. Almost keeping Luton down. Venus still at Everton attack. Obviously. Area. Kiminski has got forward. Leading by Alfie Townsend. Penalty was Mengi attempted. Bicycle kick goes on for another corner, and there is time to take it. How spectacular would that have been? Very late succession of Luton Town's set pieces. Can Everton hold out?
If you put too much, it gets very heavy and the salad wilts very quickly because it's just got too much oil on it. And then turn it. You can turn it to the salad servers. I usually do it with my fingers, carefully washed, of course. And if you lift your salad up and there's a lot of oil in the bottom, it's too much. It should just be like that. And that's a perfectly dressed salad. Yum. I don't just love cooking, I also really care where the produce comes from and how it's grown or reared. Having really good ingredients on your doorstep not only saves food miles, but it means that you can be sure that your meat has been raised with compassion. That's why I admire a farm shop that is truly organic.
Daylesford is truly diverse in its farming systems, so we are producing all of the dairy products, poultry meat, venison, beef, sheep meat.
I feel good, baby. I feel good, baby. Okay, because I'm fine. I'm all right.
That of all the meat we produce, the most consistent, beautiful, tender, tasty meat is local. I absolutely believe it's because we do it in an entirely slow way. With
sort of, yeah. I'm taking my towels down to that towel. I unpacked it this morning. They come around. It was fucking on my coffee table. It was fucking. I looked at my garden table when and I looked on my phone. Oh, there's my fucking table. There's my parcel. I thought, oh yeah, and I got my towels and my cups and all that. Yeah, so I'm gonna sell towel and a cup, 75p, or £40 each. So that's £40 for a cup, £40 for a towel. Yeah, and the money. What happens with the money is it sometimes might get my gold out. or buying stuff from Temu. Yeah, all the stuff you get on Temu, I'll be buying it all. I'll be putting it all in bags, give it all to families. That's what I want to do. I think it's a good idea, really.
This group of sheep are fine.
I don't charge anyone for the kids' bits and pieces and bags, you know, all the stuff with wheels and all that, pencils and pens and all that sort of stuff, and the rubber bands and you know, what can I say? I mean, it says believe in yourself and stuff like that, and never give up and all that way. Well, like I say, it's all free in a bag. The only things I'm selling is the towels and the cups. That's it. Yeah, just to get some money available to help me out. Because I'm doing it in my benefits, you know what I mean? It's crazy.
And black knees. I love them because they've got that real thrift.
Yeah, you got like you know.
And we've now got about 200.
25 minutes, and then I'm going to be going. That's it.
The Cotswold. These would have been.
I'll be going down to Cozy Cafe. Handing out bags to all the happy families. Yeah! Here you go. It's for you. It's for you. Oh my God, it's for you.
So this is actually a line of merinos called Saxon merino. So they're not kept for their meat, they're kept for your average sheep in Britain is not particularly fine, and it would go to make carpets and perhaps
you think you're well, but you're not well.
It's fine enough to produce fine clothes and garments, clothes, skin. Actually, merinos are indigenous of Spain, only in Australia and New Zealand and South America. But if you look back,
do you remember that song that used to say South America? Do you remember that song? Down. I think that's it.
Come on.
I was going to try and be a sheep then, but I couldn't do it. That's right, is it?
Say hello. So this is Paco, who's a 2.5-year-old border collie, having since he was an 8-week-old puppy. One man with a very good dog can work an awful lot of sheep. It would take an awful lot of people to do what a dog does.
Can you do what a dog does? No fucking way.
Animals receive no antibiotic. If there's a sick animal, of course, rule number one is you are going to treat it. If veterinary advice were needed, we would use it. But there's no general use of antibiotics, no general use of medicines, no general use of any sort of agrochemicals on our sheep. And what's wonderful is that we truly own the story of food production. The animals are conceived, born, fattened, finished, reared, and they end their lives on this farm. So whether it's a dairy cow of ours producing milk and the milk travelling less than 30 yards to the creamery and converting into cheese, generations of sheep that are bred and produced on the farm and produce beautiful quality carcasses, that's truly farm to fork and something which I'm very, very proud of.
Coming up next, my husband John will be in the kitchen when I will be cooking some of that lamb you've just seen. I'm going to make a teriyaki roast.
That looks
nice, isn't it?
Delicious. You're going to have a roast. Look at that. I'm just going to settle for a sandwich. That's about what I want really. It's about you know what I mean? Seriously.
Here's a coffee with a Get 25% of copy of business with a qualifying product to compare them out. Simples.
Look at the hotels.com app to find your perfect summer.
Finally, you can have the fancy tap, the dream pantry, and the sparkly quartz, because we're Wren.
Here to shake up the shakers. We're renovators of the kitchen industry, bringing everyone, yes everyone, the kitchen of their dreams. Luxury for all, affordable for all. Join us. This is the Great Renovation.
There's nothing better than a home that's full of life. But often, there's a different kind of life deep in your carpet. Bacteria, mold and mildew that can cause bad smells. That's why Vax know the smart solution is to wash your carpets regularly. With the Vax Platinum Smart Wash, our best performing carpet washer ever, for a deep clean that's just as easy as vacuuming, but 7 times more effective. As the UK's first carpet washer with motion sense technology, it automatically washes when you push forward and dries when you pull back. Simple. And to help your carpets dry in as little as an hour, just switch to dry opening. Vax Platinum Smart Wash kills 9% of bacteria. And Auto Mix means you're always using the perfect mix. Flex Force brush bars deliver powerful cleaning force to shift stains and lift spills, effortlessly outperforming the UK's leading rental. And its stretch hose is perfect for sofas, stairs and car interiors too, leaving everything deep clean and smelling fresh.
Really?
Ready for the next mess. $99.99 and save £100 and get a steamer worth $49.99 free with payment options at vax.co.uk. When life gets messy, get Vax. You're looking for someone to write your life story.
I was a young man, locked up in a terrible place. And I found something there. Someone.
How can you be here? You must be here. Whatever it takes.
Join me, Clara and Fo for ITV Studio Sessions, a new series showcasing music's brightest talents. Here at the O2, they'll perform their greatest hits, new songs, and a favourite cover, and chat to me about
Oh,
their
my head
inspirations
cooled down
and
a
life
bit,
in the spotlight. ITV Studio Sessions, available now on ITVX.
Food to feel good about on ITV. Sponsored by Waitrose.
I'm very lucky that both John and I really like great food and having friends to share it, but it doesn't have to be time-consuming and elaborate. Both John and I are tremendously gregarious, and if John had his way, we would have a dinner party every week. Doesn't happen, does it? So, what we occasionally do is have a dinner party, which this dish is perfect for because it takes no time to put together and it seems really smart. It's a teriyaki butterfly lamb.
Oh.
So what you do is you get the butcher to take a shoulder or a leg of lamb and take the bone off it. You can bang it into a blazing hot oven and roast it in half an hour. But what you need to do is marinate it, if possible, the day before. But I have to say I have occasionally done it without marinating it at all. I'm using 150 mils of teriyaki sauce and 30 mils of honey.
Goodness me.
You've eaten this and you love it. You just didn't know how it was made. And you just have to do this. It's lovely, it's squishy, and I enjoy it. And then you leave it overnight, and the next day you stick it into a pan. But I've got one that has been marinating, so we'll use that. So now we have marinated lamb. And you see that the sauce goes much more liquid as it marinates. And John, could you just shove a bit of oil into there? Okay. Put the lamb in. Add all the sauce. And John, if you can stick that into the oven, we'll time it.
Oh.
So now, if you like rare lamb, you take it out after 25 minutes. If you like medium lamb, you take it out after half an hour. And if you like really well done lamb, 35 minutes. Like an banana.
Yeah, that's pretty good idea, right?
Let's do something.
Right. Make a salad.
Yes.
We have spring onions and the chives. Right. And put all those things in there. Olive oil, vinegar and honey, and
salt, pepper.
Salt and pepper. Yeah. Okay, off you go. Okay. This is a pui lentil and sweet potato salad. So these are pui lentils. These lentils are pre-cooked and you can get them in a can or a jar.
If I went to Leith School, would I have learnt to do this properly?
Yes.
Okay. Just checking.
You're doing all right. So that's sweet potato, just peeled, cut into chunks, and roasted until it's nice and soft.
Can I cut those just a little bit bigger than little slices?
Right, cut them any way you like.
Can I do that?
No.
No. It has to be that?
I say any way you like, and then immediately say no. I put 3 of them in a row.
Yeah, Cozy Cafe. Yeah, definitely.
So you get lots. Do you like that look?
Right, just like that.
Yeah, whisk
that. And do it much salt, just
you don't like pepper. I do.
well, that answers that question.
Give it all a good mix.
I'll give it a good old mix, baby. Oh, yeah.
It looks interesting, it looks appetizing, and it's nutritious and easy. All of that. Well, John, I can't say you were absolutely brilliant at making salad, but I know you're pretty good at booze.
I'm going to start off with just salt. I'm making a margarita.
Which is my favorite drink.
And that should do.
I like mine traditional lime and salt around the rim of the glass, but John likes his margarita with a chili spice mix for an extra kick. The rim of the glass is dipped in freshly squeezed lime juice. The glass is dipped in salt.
Sure.
Perfect.
Okay.
And one in the spice mix.
That looks quite successful. There we are. I'm going to put a bit of ice in the bottom of this. Try not to get it on the edge. This one goes there. And this is a mixture made up earlier. Now this is made up of 2 parts of tequila, 1 part of Cointreau, and 1 part of lime juice.
So if you were doing it with egg cups, 1 egg cup full of lime juice, 1 egg cup full of Cointreau, 2 egg cups full of tequila.
I'll do the usual sharing that we do, which is 30% to you, 30% to me. There we are.
I made a chili flour for you just in case it's not that spicy. Delicious.
It is very good.
I do like So, I would say that is perfect. So 57. So this should be the rare side of medium. Now what you do is you then it'll settle a little bit and you can carve it and it'll be evenly pink all the way. If you're doing this for a dinner party, the trick is you get the lamb already in its marinade in the roasting tin and you get the oven up to temperature. And then when the last guest arrives, when the doorbell rings with the last person coming, you put the lamb into the oven. Then you have half an hour more drinks time, and then you take this lamb out of the oven as the guests are coming in. But you put it on the side. And that takes about half an hour. During this time, there's the settling and put a piece of foil over it and maybe a couple of tea towels on top just to keep it warm. And then when you carve it, it will be absolutely perfect. The joy of this dish is that the sauce gets made by itself. I mean, this is the sauce, and you don't have to make gravy. And you know when you're making gravy is always a hassle at the end. But this thing makes gravy. Mixing it all up. Get any stuck bits from the bottom of the pan is nice. And then put that into a warm jug. My lamb's now had 20 minutes rest, so it should be really perfect, I think.
That's my bit.
Oh.
The end bit you want. Oops, like that. Whoops.
That looks fantastic.
Nice, isn't it?
I knew you would like it.
And a bit of salad. And we want a little bit more gravy.
Might put a bit more onion on that one.
Yeah. Teriyaki lamb and sweet potato and lentil salad. Want a bit?
I think it comes under ready and dressing.
Yes.
Oh, you can press that marinade. Delicious.
That's it for now. See you next time with another wonderful guest, clever kitchen hacks, and more delicious recipes.
It's the toughest course on the telly with Ninja Warrior UK Race for Glory this afternoon. 30, and then hitting the streets and sparkling chicken. Steve Mulhern's here with all new Infra Penguins. James Martin's great British adventure is on the way next.
Through the mighty Woodford by Waitrose.
What if your knee or hip is blocked with a new chip? What if you could choose to have
I'm just thinking I might go to KFC now. I don't know.
consultant? What if you could be back to your best?
Because I'll just go to KFC and get some lunch and go and sit in the park. Play hardcore in the park.
There are no hidden fees, you pay on flexible finance, and it will cost less than you thought.
I guess Cozy Cat that'd be right with me playing some tunes. I mean, that should be right, shouldn't it? I mean,
The seaside stays with you. Never control the people, the power. All those lifeboat volunteers ready to rescue. It's like I'm leaving them an unforgettable gift. A gift in my will that will help protect the crews of the future. A gift that will cut through any wave and keep the crew safe as they save lives at sea. Wills like mine and yours. If you pledge a gift too, it will be part of future rescues, because your name will appear on the side of a lifeboat. So once you've looked after your loved ones, will you protect the lifeboat volunteers? To the other.
Antarctica. You have to experience it to truly appreciate the beauty, the wildlife, the sheer majesty. Experience it with state-of-the-art expedition equipment and hands-on scientific research activities, all in exceptional Viking comfort. We invite you to discover the world's seventh continent, Antarctica. Viking, exploring the world in comfort. All right.
Card accepted.
No? Oh, don't forget your melon. What the?
The quicker the prize, the bigger the prize in match 5. Exclusively at Gala Bingo, where a little joy goes a long way.
Just slightly obsessed perfectionists making Friday with nothing but I mean, why grow 8 varieties of apple when you can grow 458? Here comes Martin Blanchard. Friday, 12:30, time. Or you can see it, spot not a drop of the. Yes! Tasting time just got twice as fruity. New Thatcher's apple and blackcurrant cider.
You got 5 minutes, and I'm going to end the broadcast 100%. Oh, yeah. That'll be 11 hours and 55 minutes. And then it normally ends at that time. I don't know why.
Exploring the beautiful Orkney Islands now. It's James Martin's great adventure. Rise in the colour chairs and adjustable beds from Willowbrook. Sponsors, everyday favourites.
I've been quite privileged in my job as a chef to travel to so many different countries, but there is a place that has it all. The farmers to fish, plain, strange, and automobiles. Phenomenal seafood. That is the finest food in the world. How good is that? And it houses some of the greatest chefs in the world. Just happen to be a few of my mates. How good is that?
I don't know what to say.
Absolutely sensational.
Can you see I'm upset? Can you just go away? I'm not happy anymore. You know the score.
This is it. We're on the beginning of my journey around the United Kingdom in all its glory. Me and my trusty crew have been living our odyssey in the Orkney Islands. Hence the reason for this jacket, jumper, thermals. It's somewhere I've always wanted to go. So looking forward to this trip. I'm so excited about it. This is going to be special. Made up of around 70 islands, Orkney is located 16 kilometres off the northeast coast of Scotland. This archipelago is so remote that only 20 of the islands are inhabited, the largest one being simply called the mainland. And that's exactly where I'm starting off. My first port of call is Stromness Harbour, but first I have to get there. out of a plane to a bus. What I love about these places, amongst all the use food like nowhere else. Stromness is one of the only islands, and it's the traveling companion for the very part of my journey. It's my old mate and top Scottish knit. Particularly this leg than you. Well, just after that, you know, all of the UK, I guarantee you'll not find another place which has a concentration of amazing produce like Oregon. And we are in the summer, yes, and it's freezing. But one thing that's fascinating, I always
30 seconds.
You can see this relics of sort of the past, really. This originally started looking at rowing boats and sailing boats and all kinds of
27 seconds. Oh my God.
You will find.
I'll be at Cozy Cafe, Market Street, East Southampton, UK. Oh, yeah.
You may have not heard of before.
See ya.
One of which is beautiful milk. And the other one, like that, the sun's come out. Well, not from his own look like that.